seen. Come on.
Toxic cures, I'll make sure you turn your volume down.
Better turn it down.
Our rants, bad opinions, crew. Time to gather round.
Everybody shut up.
Pinkies everywhere, don't panic, post memes. Worms, Armageddon, all the toxic streams.
Pineapple's a crime if you're talking about fruit. Beat you down like you got stuffed in a Pikachu suit. Words are hard, doesn't phase a streamer much. Choice language, but is it German or Dutch? I don't know. Buried in the dregs as the chaos begins. Get on the hype train, something goes wrong. Bad Wilkins, yelling from the floor is a common routine. While the streamers getting cheese like a whole plate of food scene. Go!
I'll make sure you turn your volume down.
Little loud.
Our rants, bad opinions, crew. Time to gather round.
Time to tune in.
Pinkies everywhere, don't panic, post memes. Worms, Armageddon, all the toxic streams.
Break it down.
Was he on the mic like a verbal assassin? I can't read that name, and you know I ain't asking. They try to diagnose your art host, broadcast all the streams from coast to coast. Got the skills and thrills, and they can't deny. I'm 5 apples tall, I'm just a little guy. Flashes on the screen, so you better not squint. Toxic stopped here, but nowhere near mint. Yo.
Toxic cures, I'll make sure you turn your volume down. Art rants, bad opinions, crew. Time to gather round. Tinkies everywhere, don't panic, post memes. Worms, Armageddon, all the toxic streams. Toxic cures, I'll make sure you turn your volume down.
That's me.
Our rants, bad opinions, crew. Time to gather round. Tinkies everywhere, don't panic, post memes.
No unions.
Worms, Armageddon,
Back again.
all the toxic streams.
Hey yo, welcome back crew, prepare for peak content. Biggest little guy throwing down with no nonsense. Northerly neighbor known for nixing naysayers. Skills are passable levels, shame all the fake gamers. Pour the maple syrup and get the jersey like a hoser bud. Disrespect Digimon the debt, so we paid in blood. Great big ego with the hobbit height compared to Matt. The tallest man the chat's ever seen, come on.
Toxic cures, I'll make sure you turn your volume down.
Better turn it down.
Our rants, bad opinions, crew. Time to gather round.
Everybody shut up.
Pinkies everywhere, don't panic, post memes.
Dang.
Worms, Armageddon, all the toxic streams.
Pineapple's a crime if you're talking about fruit. Beat you down like you got stuffed in a Pikachu suit. Words are hard, doesn't phase a streamer much. Choice language, but is it German or Dutch? I don't know. Buried in the dregs as the chaos begins. Get on the hype train, something goes wrong. Bad Wilkins, yelling from the floor is a common routine. While the streamers getting cheese like a whole plate of food scene. Go!
I'll make sure you turn your volume down.
Little loud.
Our rants, bad opinions, crew. Time to gather round.
Time to tune in.
Pinkies everywhere, don't panic, post memes. Worms, Armageddon, all the toxic streams.
Break it down.
Was he on the mic like a verbal assassin? I can't read that name, and you know I ain't asking. They try to diagnose your art host, broadcast all the streams from coast to coast. Got the skills and thrills, and they can't deny. I'm 5 apples tall, I'm just a little guy. Flashes on the screen, so you better not squint. Toxic stopped here, but nowhere near mint. Yo.
Toxic cures, I'll make sure you turn your volume
Mayhaps I
down.
shouldn't have put a noise on the jump redeem.
I've grown old and infirmed.
That might have been a bad idea on my behalf, but we'll see how long until this drives me absolutely fucking insane. Hello, you dehydrated fucks! Welcome to Wazzy's birthday bounce house. It's fucking fun time, and it's oh god already. God damn it! Welcome, crew. Thank you, Wilkins, for 2 gift subs. I guess that's 10 minutes on the clock if I know my dick right. Yeah. Well, you guys get an hour for free, and then we start the timer. So that's how it works. So, you dehydrated fucks, welcome to the bounce house. I went to a bounce house for my birthday, so I decided I would draw all of us in this super fun bounce house background that I did. And by the end of the day, hopefully, everybody will be in the bounce house, and we will have a fun time. Feel free to bounce all you want. Well, that's a resubscribe, so I guess that technically counts. But yeah, hi everybody. I'm Wazzy. I'm now 30 to 40 years old, and I don't need any of this. But hi. Enjoy jumping in our bounce house, and we'll talk and we'll hang out. We'll have a fun day today. I've got a Frosty from Ramen. Ramen sent me a Frosty to eat, so that's pretty dope. It's kind of fucking melting, but that's future me's problem. Anyway, how are you guys? I haven't seen you all weekend, and I missed you guys. It was my actual birthday on the weekend, so yeah. That's just how things are. God damn it, Dumpling, stop adding time! Son of a bitch! I haven't even, like, fucking...
This stream is brought to you by Raid Bingo
Oh, okay,
Fans.
let's put
Now
that
with
on
over
there.
400 champions.
I didn't even welcome you all into this stream yet. So feel free to bounce in the bounce house. Fuck, there's another one. God damn it. Feel free to bounce in the bounce house. Some things will happen to you. Sometimes you'll just jump, and sometimes you'll like go down the slide. Sometimes you'll crash into another person. It's great. It's a fun time for everybody involved. And God damn it! God damn it, Potato, son of a bitch! God damn it, Steve! God damn it! Oh, I don't know how to do math.
Bangles, I got
10
bangles.
plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 15. So plus 15, 21. I purposely. Can you guys not do this like right off the bat? 21 plus
I just dropped my
15.
super cool bingo.
God damn it. Okay. Well, thank you guys. You absolute ding-dong bastards. Equals 36. Okay. Perfect. That's fine. I can handle 36 minutes. Anyway, hello crew. Welcome. Let me fucking welcome you guys in, and then we'll deal with shit. In the meantime, feel free to bounce and see what happens. Some of you might die, but that is a problem for you guys. There is one in there that should rarely come up, but it says you jump and then you have a heart attack and die. So, oh man, maybe I should have. I should have put a cooldown on that. Fuck. And Rira gifted a sub. Okay, well, that would be plus 5, 21. Okay. 41. You guys get an hour, and then and then I start the timer. That's all you get. So, alright. Carrying on. Let me welcome you the fuck in, crew. Jesus Christ. Oh god, I can't even scroll all the way up to the top anymore. I'm just going to go off the list of chatters I see on Mix It Up, and we're just going to do that to welcome you guys in, because Twitch is like, no, go fuck you, Wazzy, you can't roll back up to the top of the chat anymore, because you've done too many bounces. So enjoy bouncing in the bounce house. Let me welcome you all in. Welcome to stream, Reeler, Bitsplay, Jade, Ballistic Beast, Big White Bear, legal name 18, Danny, Dumpling, Eric Salamandra, Fresh Dumbledore, Kakashi. Oh, also, if you're lurking, I'm so sorry if I'm about to say your name. Stop gifting out a sub! God damn it, Ballistic! Stop gifting sub! Oh, God, I don't know how to math! You bastards! Okay, hold on. 5 plus 6... 6 times 5 equals 30 minutes. How do I add 30 to 41? Oh, I shouldn't have had to. I should have found a way to do this not manually. 71 minutes is an hour and 11. Yeah, you got this, Wazzy. You know what you're doing. Okay, you guys get an hour and 11 extra. Okay, anyway. And fuck was I? Danny! Happy... yeah, welcome to stream. Donnie! Dumpling in a bag. Happy birthday, Dumpling in a bag. Eric Salamandra, Fresh Dumbledore, Kakashi Lover, Lava King, Random NPC, Steve is Dead, Wi-Fi, Plague Doctor, Wilkins, Almighty, Apathetic Potato, Bing Search Engine, Breezy, Geeky Anime, Go Easy, Jimmy Memer, Kydra, McWiggles, Nugget, Phoenix Wolf, Sauceboss, Stop Striking Me, I'm a Little Guy, Sir K, Sanguine, and Turtle Sages. I think that's it. That's everybody here. Hello. And also Lurkers. I don't know if I said your name or not. I don't know. I tried my best. Anyway, I'll now draw you guys added to the bounce house. And we'll have fun. And we'll all talk. And we'll have a great day. How did you guys do this weekend? What was your weekend like? Tell me your secrets. 10 minutes in and Wazzy's already lost control, so it's all right. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're only... Things that would scare me is if the sub number went up, and luckily that didn't go up or anything, so we're good. We're golden. Everything is fine. Anyway, tell me your guys' secrets. What's happening? I'm gonna start adding everybody to our sweet bounce house. And you guys, you know, this is just gonna be like a regular stream. But we're gonna, you know, we're gonna hang out. We're gonna eat Frosties and we're gonna bounce at the bounce house and we're gonna talk. Drop my phone again like a dumbass. Wazzy, I have school tomorrow and it's 23 a.m. I just want to say that. Bye. Bye, Viv Lane. It's fucking August. How are you going to school? I slept a lot. I also had my birthday dinner. Oh, good. Happy birthday. I had a chill weekend, went for a walk in the morning and tried to start to do that regularly. That's fair, McWiggles. I got ghosted again by a date. Well, you know what? Their loss. Got my Magikarp to level 100 in Pokemon. Happy birthday dinner, Kagydra. I don't know. I played games. I don't know. I have some new MetaZoo cards. Wasn't that fucking NFT? Also going to be planning my trip to Japan next week. Oh, that's dope. God damn it! Do coffee donations show up on stream? No, but I have them on my side.
Oh my
That better not have happened.
Look
Hold on, I have to
It is
to
so
reload the fucking page. Hold on. Thanks for adding another fucking minute, bastard. All right, let's see. A minute would be adding a minute there. No, coffee donations do not turn up on stream, but I have them on the side here, so we're all good. My boss joked I got her sick. I told her I make most women sick. God damn it, Steve. I was very high on Saturday. Then I remembered inviting 2 partners for Sunday, but that was a fake memory because I was alone on Sunday. I got my room cleaned and can actually see my fucking floor. Good job, Jimmy. My weekend was alright. I spent it at girlfriend's place. Blood test results are I'm low on vitamin D. I'm mostly surviving the day. Not sure what else. Life is boring. Ha! Low on vitamin D. Anyway. 22 days till I get an HRT. That's dope. Rad. Anyway, back to drawing you guys in the bounce house. How are the Frosties? They're good. Ramen, I'm eating one right now. I defrosted it. Wazzy, update your coffee. Son of a bitch, Jade. I'm already adding a minute.
I hope this bingo blows your tits off, Martha.
It really didn't blow my tits off, and it's weird to hear my own voice in my head right now. I'm sleeping. I'm tired, bastards. Son of a bitch, Jade, you stupid bitch! I'm just gonna bring this up on stream, everybody, so everybody can see. Jade has donated. Happy birthday, you cheese milk loving little guy. I do love cheese milk. Have 200 minutes of stream time. I don't even know how much 200 minutes is. Somebody who's smarter than me, do the math. Please. God damn it. Somebody smarter than me, do a math. 200 times 5 equals 1,000. That's 3 hours and 20 minutes. Are you fucking dicking me? Okay, 3 hours. So that'd be 4 and 20 minutes would be 33. Okay, we're done, right? We're done, everybody? Okay, cool. All right. Perfect. 4 hours and 33 minutes on stream, everybody. Boom, we're good. Okay, everybody. God damn it, Jade, you stupid bastard. Fucking... Anyway, welcome to stream, everybody. Now I will start adding you guys to the bounce house as I intended. Anyway, I'll tell you guys what I did. I'll draw a snake over here on the little bouncy parts. Robin Coates. Fuck! Oh yeah, because you jump and hurt your ankle. There's a chance that most of them will just be you jump, but some of them will have fun adventures. Oh yes, I need to be closer. Okay. Alright. Now I will actually start drawing everybody bouncing in here. I've got your worms already up. How does a bowl of noodles break their non-existent ankle? Listen, could be somebody else's ankle. I'm gonna be honest with you. Could be somebody else's ankle that they broke. I don't know. I don't know their life. Hold on, I'm just updating all my shit in the background. It's your ankle, Jade. I went inside a bouncy castle, but I lost it on the war. What? Don't you mean in the divorce? Normally you lose things in the divorce. Alright, hold on. I gotta bring up all my worms. But yes, every 30 seconds you can jump, and maybe you'll die. Fun things will happen. Anyway, crew, tell me your secrets. How's everything going for you guys today? I'll tell you guys about my weekend, and then, you know, that's just how it is. What did I do to deserve this broken ankle? I mean, probably a lot of things, Jade. Let's be real with ourselves here. So it's about right. I bounced a couple times to sit down in the bounce house because I'm tired. That's kind of what happened. Okay, so my actual birthday, I went to what's called Heritage Park, which is basically like old-timey land. I don't know if you guys have one of these where you live, but we have a fucking old-timey place, and it's called Heritage Park, and you go there, and they're like, they got like a steam engine and like a whole bunch of like history and shit. And like, this is how Canada was founded, and this is oil. And for some reason, there's a dinosaur area. I don't know why. It's mostly old cars and trucks and period actors, and for some reason, a dinosaur. So technology from your childhood? No, actually from my mother's. But still. It talks about the women's rights movement is the real big one. A steak engine. We have one of those in my PC. Anyway, and there's like a petting zoo. Wazzy, your stream being open and making my game lag and making it harder to do testing to make sure everything works. Well, then close the stream. I don't know what to tell you, random. Stop hitting me, Bits. I'm eating a Frosty. Anyway, I went with my siblings and my mother. We all went to this fucking Heritage Park. And so here's how it went down. The day was pretty normal. Matt lost his mind because my family's kind of space cases and just kind of walks around and does stuff, and Matt fucking hates that and can't handle it. So he had a bad time about that. And so he had a bad time, but I sent him to get a soda pop. And that's when, okay, so then I met another woman. So I'm standing there and I'm watching these period actors do their piece, right? And this guy is like, what a triumphant birthday today. I'm sure nothing tragic will happen today. And then he walks off screen. Like, he walks into one of the houses for the period actors, and then I'm like, there's gonna be a gunshot, he's gonna wind up dead. And this woman in the crowd turns around at me and looks at me, and she's like, you want him to die on his birthday? And I was like, well, we all gotta go sometime. And she's like, but today's my birthday. And I was like, holy shit, lady, it's my birthday today, too. And she's like, oh, happy birthday. And I'm like, well, happy birthday to you. But she was wearing a bonnet, and I was like, oh my God, she's got a birthday bonnet. And I was super jealous of her fucking birthday bonnet. So we went to one of the theme park, like, fucking stores. And God damn it, Jade, stop adding minutes to me. So we went to one of the stores, and we bought a birthday bonnet for myself and my sister as well, and we ran around in birthday bonnets, and that was super fucking fun. It's everyone's birthday. It's not my birthday till next year. There's a reason you all share a birthday. It's 9 months later. God damn it, Rero, stop gifting subs! 34 plus 5 would be 39, I think. Anyway. I'm kind of actually glad that we won't reach any of the horrible things, actually. I'm glad that it's more just time and not subs, because that's
Oh, these?
awesome.
My
Anyway,
bangles? My huge fucking bangles?
so I got...
My goddamn massive fucking...
God damn it, Steve, you bastard! How much is that? That's 10 minutes. God damn it, that brings us to
Fuck's
50.
the bingle bangle?
So that was my first birthday hat, was this birthday bonnet. But then we had to go to the bounce house, right? So we had to go in between the Heritage Park to the bounce house, so we needed a quick dinner. So we went to Burger King, and I was like, it's my birthday, can I get a crown? And they were like, of course you can have a crown. So they gave me one of the crowns, and I put it on my birthday bonnet, and I was like, yes, I now have 2 birthday hats. I just need a 3rd birthday hat. So I was like, it now becomes my mission to become, like, to get a 3rd birthday hat. So we go to the bounce house, right? And they're like, what you have to understand is, like, this was like a bounce house city. There was like 6 different bounce houses. And, God damn it. Another 5 minutes. There's like 6 different bounce houses, but there's the big main one. So I go to the big main one, and there's a DJ in the center. And I go up to the DJ in the center, and I'm like, and he's giving out prizes to people who can, like, do backflips and shit. And I'm like, can I have a prize? It's my birthday. And he goes like he's got this real deep voice, and he's like, what's your name, little mama? And I'm like, it's Wazzy. And he gives me a pair of sunglasses that say, like, the Bounce House name on them. And he, like, gives me a pair of sunglasses, and then he turns around on the mic, and he's like, everybody say happy birthday to... And then he turns, and he's like, what? And I'm like, Wazzy. And he's like, Wazzy? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, okay, everybody say happy birthday to Wazzy. And then I got sunglasses. So I didn't get 3 hats, but I got 2 hats and a pair of sunglasses, which I think counts. So that's what happened for my birthday. That was the entirety of my birthday. And I had a fun time. And then yesterday I took the day off because it was after the bounce house, and I'm
a real
old.
person.
And bounce houses hurt. I fell into a pit. It was terrible. Anyway, I'm currently in class, but I wanted to say happy birthday to you, and also it's my birthday. Happy birthday. Why are you all in school? It's fucking August. Am I an idiot? Do you guys not get summer off anymore? Is that not a thing anymore? Goddamn, Wazzy, you are my spirit animal. I don't think that's real. I enjoy... Listen, I went to the bounce house. I had a fun time, but it very much reminded me that I am now old. School started earlier this year, I think. Everybody always says that, but I don't think that's ever happened to me. I don't think I ever went to school before Labor Day was over. Do you guys have Labor Day? Is Labor Day a thing America does? Anyway, in Canada, we do this thing called Labor Day, and it's where nobody labors on the Labor Day. It's an important holiday. It's the September-long holiday. It usually starts the very first day of September, usually. That's because you probably graduated before 2010. Ryura! You fucking... Don't you fucking slander me! It's my goddamn birthday! You can't come in here and be like, ha, old! It's my goddamn birthday! You can't come in here and be like, lol, Wazzy, old. You're supposed to be like, oh, happy birthday, Wazzy! Not, you fucking graduated before 2010! Which, like, yes, I did graduate before 2010, but you don't need to rub it in my fucking face! I get to enjoy Labor Day for once in my life. I spent the last week on vacation in South Carolina. What the fuck is in South Carolina besides, like, inbredness? Is that all that's in I don't know what South Carolina... Oh, no, wait. Sweet Home Carolina. That's a song. That's the only one I know. I don't know anything else. elementary, university, high school. I didn't. If you think I'm fucking highly educated, Din, you are my hero. No, it's Sweet Home Alabama. Son of a bitch! I wish I could stop going to my fucking computer science class and concentrate on the English ones to be a teacher, but I have good things on this divorced baka life. Admittedly, I never got held back. I think I would have graduated in 2010. Ryura, you got fucking held back? What the fuck? That's a real thing? I would like you guys to know that even in my small-ass town, I was almost held back. This is a true... I probably shouldn't tell you guys this because I tell you guys too much of my life and I'm starting to feel like it is a huge detriment to my ability to live a normal, regular life. Anyway, I'm probably going to start the timer in like half an hour here. But... Or not even half an hour, in like fucking 9 minutes. But I almost got held back in grade 4 because my teacher didn't believe I would emotionally be able to handle grade 5. And she was like, I think we should hold her back a year. And then my mom went in and got real mad and was like, you really think her emotional problems will be solved by holding her back a year? You are an idiot. You will pass my daughter and we will end this conversation. There's a lot of big lakes and beaches in South Carolina. I stayed at the lake house. Our old town's place is called Sovereign Hill. It's based on a real location from history known as for two things. One, finding the largest gold nugget in the world, and also the Eureka Rebellion. The Eureka Rebellion was a large protest against various laws, including miners, including monthly tax on a mine, that accumulated into a barricade on the Eureka Hill, ending with a massive shootout. We have Labor Day, but I always have to work. It's okay, we can stick together. I don't got no university degree either. Yeah, in grade 1 too. Is it because you were small? Ooh, Wazzy lore. And in 5th grade, because I didn't do any homework. No, I at least did my homework in 5th grade. Okay, so here's what happened. If you guys want to know my emotional problems in grade 5, why I almost got held back, my teacher, my grade 4 teacher, she had a Dalmatian dog, like a dog, and I was really, really obsessed with her Dalmatian dog, and I wanted my 4th grade teacher to be my best friend, and so, I sucked up to that teacher. I sucked up so hard to that teacher because I thought she was so cool, and I was like, she'll be my friend, and, I made her presents all the time. I drew her pictures. And she was like, this kid's got brain problems. We should hold her back. But in reality, I just wanted to impress her so that I could hang out with her dog. And that's why, and that's why she tried to hold me back. Because she thought I had brain problems. But I just really liked her dog. Which is funny because canonically, Dalmatian dogs hate children. What the fuck? Did the majority of y'all graduate when I was 8 years old in 2010? Soren, a fucking Snake wasn't even alive to see 9/11. I mean, you got held back in swimming for 5 years, didn't you? Not 5 years, Jade! 5 times! There's a difference. You can take them in summer and spring. You can take them in spring and fall semesters. So no, it wasn't 5 years. It was 3 years. Well, that's what happened to my mom, but it was in kindergarten, not 3rd grade. I almost got held back a year, and my religion class was 70%. A folder, which I did not keep. Technically, I repeated my last year. That's weird. Why did you technically... I got expelled just before the end of the first semester because of an accidental fire. Did you fucking set a fire, Almighty? God damn it, you bastards. I got held back because of depression and stuff, but Dalmatians are a good reason too. I was obsessed with my grade 4 teacher because she had a Dalmatian and I wanted a fucking Dalmatian so bad because of the movie 101 Dalmatians. I don't even know when that movie came out, but I definitely know I saw it as a kid. Oh my god, an outfit swap. I could start showing you guys the new outfits. All I definitely wanted was to be friends with her so that I could play with her dog, and nope, she was like, this kid's got a brain problem. So let it be known, everybody, don't hang out with your teachers. Maybe you graduated before I was even in kindergarten. Which movie? The Disney one or the live action one? The Disney one, obviously. I never saw the real one. Or the non-real one. My first partner got held back, and my current partners both skipped a grade. I fucking graduated 7 years ago. I'm starting to feel age. Dumpling, shut the fuck up. I am 30 or 40 years old, and I do not need this. Oh, fuck, I forgot. That was a sound clip I was going to put into stream today. I was so focused on making it so that we could bounce that I forgot entirely about putting the sound clip of I am 30 or 40 years old and I do not need this. Oh well. I was in special ed right before kindergarten. My mom through hell was no longer in special ed. It was a year older than everyone else, and I totally didn't need special ed for my neurospicy ass. Whoa. My girlfriend is 40 now. I like to tease her about it. I'm a hip young 30-something. Man, fuck, my 10-year high school reunion is coming up. I feel ancient. Dead ass, I skipped... Okay, this is going to really date me. But I skipped my 10-year... mostly because I'm going to tell you what these dumbasses decided to do. Remember, I come from a small town, so before you be like, well, it doesn't sound that bad. I need you guys to know, I came from a small town. So, here's what happened. My 10-year high school reunion was coming up, and they were like, oh, what should we do as an event? You know, instead of just being like normal people and like, I don't know, just going out and like having a regular party. And my stupid ass graduating class was like, let's go camping. And like, you guys got to understand, I came from a small town. This is a bunch of redneck hicks. I am not going camping with a bunch of fucking redneck hicks from small town. Okay? Like, I value my life. I don't want to get stabbed in the neck. I just got to make sure I didn't color anybody wrong. No? Cool. But, like, I don't want to go camping in the woods with a bunch of fucking weirdo rednecks that I haven't seen in 10 years. It seems like a recipe for disaster. So that's why I didn't go to my 10-year high school reunion, because that's... Yeah, I would have got stabbed. Welcome back, Wilkins. Camping, fuck yeah. Okay, but your neck looks bare, though. Don't you want a cool knife decoration? I got a knife for my birthday. I asked Matt for a fancy knife to cut beef jerky, and he got me a fancy knife to cut beef jerky. It was like $200 fucking bucks. It's a real sharp-ass knife. Anyway, I'm going to start the timer. Are you guys ready? We're starting our 4 hours starting now. There we go. I graduated in 2017. One of the things I remember from my graduation was that my parents weren't there. They went to see my dying grandfather, and that I finished Persona 5 right before graduation. Man, when I think about... God damn it! God damn it, Steve! Stop adding to the timer! What the fuck is 6? 6 minutes. That makes it 5 hours exactly. Fine. Fine. God damn it, Steve, you bastard! All right, 5 hours exactly. From this moment on, you guys get 5 hours. There you go. Enjoy. Sure was a good idea to give Wazzy a knife. I couldn't find any info on my 10-year anniversary, so I missed it. Dang it, you got issues with rednecks here on stream. Not a fan of cold beer and pecan pie. No, this is the fucking... We don't even have pecan pie. We got light beer and racism is our kind of redneck here. What the fuck? Oh, that's my alarm. And it's like there is a noise not coming from my headphones and I lost my mind. There. Anyway, bad thing. We don't got like the happy fun level rednecks. We've got horrifying levels rednecks.
I've grown old and infirmed.
And that's just the way it is. Where the fuck is my bitch? There it is. All right, Dumpling. There's Dumpling. Being a Canadian myself, your description of rednecks up here is accurate. It is, because that's what we got, everybody. Right, in fact, there is more time between the Persona 3 and Persona 5 than there is between the NES and the PlayStation 1. Console tech really is stagnating. Everything's fucking stagnating. We're not smart enough to get smarter. Dumpling, I'm going to have you down here fighting somebody. I'm going to give you, like, one of them fucking... a thing to fight somebody with. Wazzy, it's PlayStation, not Persona. No, that's what you think. There's more time before between Persona 3 and Persona 5 than there is between the NES and the PlayStation 1. That's the difference. That's a sock and boppers? Yes, because when I was at the... Okay, I need to tell you guys everything that happened at the bounce house, but definitely there was a point in time where we had these sticks that had foam on them, and you stand on one of these bouncy things, and you try to kill another man. And definitely there was a stranger fucking swinging as hard as he could, and then my brother got one of the big old beach balls and whipped it at him as hard as he fucking could. Not that I advocate for violence or anything, but I'm like, damn, it was fun. We had a great time. Make Danny use a chair. I'm just happy that I got called Little Mama, which means I'm now in my MILF era, which means, man, I love Frosties. So obviously, I'm in my MILF era. I don't know who you'll fight yet, Dumpling, but I'll figure it out. Okay, but we are smart enough that the corpos don't want us to advance society. I advocate for occasional violence for justice purposes. Don't tell that to Wilkins, Wazzy. What? That I like Frosties? I just want... Okay, this is another thing. I don't think I should tell you this, crew. Again, a lot of things are coming up today that I'm like, I don't think I should tell you guys things. Poop sent me a post on Discord, or not on Discord, on Tumblr. So basically, on Tumblr, you can send each other posts. And there's this one post about somebody being like, fuck you, ungrills your cheese. And it's just a guy eating like 42 slices of plastic cheese between a bun. Poop sent me that post and went, that one guy from your stream. And I was like, fucking Wilkins? So just so you know, it's not me that just knows you guys. It's also Poops. I'm going to make Dumpling mad. Because they're definitely going to be fighting someone to the death. I just think that would be delightful. Adding everybody to the bounce house. I know it's hard to see, but trust me, once it's all done, you'll be like, there I am. Hey, I can't stay for long, but I wanted to bounce in and say happy birthday. Thank you, TK. Don't forget to jump on the bounce house. Fun fact, there's only 603 years between the Wright flyer and the moon landing. Orville Wright died only 10 years before the first space launch. Damn. No, I think technology is stagnating, especially because AI is stupid. AI is getting stupider and stupider as I speak. Like, just this moment. we're almost at, there's this like theory online. Don't ask me anything more because I'm going to be honest, you guys, I don't have the answers for you. But there's like some theory about the free internet or something like that and how it's coming to an end. And that's genuinely how I feel. I have a vendetta against the pixels from W Place. You should, Dumpling. You worked very hard on that. It looks fucking dope, though. I showed my mom it at dinner last night. My mom took me out for dinner. And then I made her pay for me. And then my stupid ass... Okay, so for those who don't know, my mom got married literally last month for her third time. It's important I mention for her third time. And I've known my stepdad for like 10 years. He messaged me yesterday, which is not my birthday, and was like, "Happy birthday." And I'm like, "Buddy, you are a day late." And he's like, "But you're my shiny new stepdaughter." And I'm like, you are still fucking late, buddy. I messaged you on your birthday, you fucking bastard. I was so disappointed in him. I'm still playing silly block games in the background. I told you, if it's fucking up your fucking game, you leave the stream. Yeah, it's just proof that corporations are willing to sacrifice the souls of art and life for some pennies. Are we making AI dumb because of brain rot and slang alone? The way human tech advancement works is you need to find a new material or technology to advance the stuff we already have. In Star Trek, they use something called transparent aluminum. The idea is that much more durable for thickness. What the fuck? I don't even know what that means. Anyway, here's Dumpling about to fight somebody. Who will Dumpling fight? We'll find out later. Also, once you get added to the bounce house, you will get your point back. I should say that. Why can't I break my legs? You're working on it. All right, next is Danny. I'm going to put Danny over here, and I'm going to put Danny on one of those bouncing balls that has the handles on it. God damn it, I forgot. Fucking god damn it. I feared this would happen. Was like I could give you guys the bounce option and be like, you can only bounce once every 30 seconds. But then I was like, at some point they're going to realize that they can all bounce together and just have it continuously be points, points, points. God damn it, Dean! Stop adding to the timer! We just got it fucking going down! God damn it. 52 plus 5. 7. 57. Hold on. 57. Hold on, because it's going. Because it's going while I'm trying to update it. Stop. 57. Start. Okay, there we go. God damn it. We need a minimum 30 days, Wazzy. No. Listen. So, how this is going to work, I'm going to explain this to you guys. How this is going to work is this is your timer. Any subs that happen during that timer, add to the sub goals. Or any donations and all that, all the things that include the timer, that's how long you guys get to do the sub goals. That's the rules. I reserve the right to end stream when I am tired. If I'm dead, I get to end stream. Anyway, I'm going to put Danny down here on one of those bounce things. Because that's another thing they had in the bounce house, which I don't know why. I don't know if you know these big balls that got like handles on them. But they had big balls that had handles on them. And you could bounce on them in the bounce house. And I was like, this seems kind of redundant to have in a bounce house. Oh, also there was beach balls everywhere, and I stole 3 of them. Why did I steal 3 of them? Because honestly, who was going to stop me? Were they really going to kick me out of the bounce house for stealing a beach ball? No, of course not. That would be crazy to be like, yo, get out of the bounce house. You're stealing beach balls. I would deflate them, then I would fold them up, and then I would shove them in my shorts. And then I would walk out and be like, ha 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 ha. Oh, those are the parents trying to get their kids. I know some big balls, but I won't talk about them in public. I had to restart my computer as soon as I came back. Wazzy is talking about balls. Listen, things happened. Also, a good thing about it's called Big Bounce. And the good thing about doing it is I went during adults only event. So I got to watch children get kicked out. So I didn't have to bounce and watch out for a single child. It was actually kind of nice. It was like the 16 and up bouncing area. And that was dope for me. We also created something called Alon, which is basically transparent aluminum. It's a 1.6 inch thick piece that can deflect a 50 caliber rifle round. What the fuck? What the hell, Wazzy? Why are you stealing? Because, okay, I'm going to tell you something, all right? I paid $50 for unlimited access to the adult-only time. It started at 6 p.m., and they would kick the children out, and then the adults only begins, and you could stay there until they close, which I think was 11. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. I am 30 or 40 years old, and I stayed until about 8:30 p.m., and then I left because I am old, and oh God, you don't know how hard it is to do 6 bounce houses until you are 30 to 40 years old in 6 bounce houses, okay? So, I don't know what the point was. Oh yeah, the point was I was one of like 700 people in like fucking, okay, maybe not 700, but at least 200 people. 200 people paid $50 to come bounce in this house. And that's not including that before this event, there was all the children events where they could have more people pay $50. And like, it's bounce houses. This was not like hard work for anybody. These people raked in millions doing this fucking event. And as somebody who and they were also selling their own merchandise. They were selling the beach balls for like $5. They were selling the sunglasses for like $10. They were selling special jumping socks for like $12. Like they were making bank on this event. If I want to steal a bounce ball, that they charged me $50. I should be allowed to steal a bouncing ball. It's like when you go to the doctor and you steal some gloves to cut jalapenos when you're at the doctor. Why? Because they're charging you to go to the doctor. Why would you not take a little something for yourself? You know, that's my personal take on the matter. You know, sometimes you just gotta do that. Guys stealing from corporations and stuff is good, don't worry. 50 Canadian dollars, folks, keep that in mind. That's like half a pack of gum. No, it's not, dude! Listen, you guys don't know how much money I make. The amount of money I make is none. Matt had to pay to get me in, okay? Would you cut jalapenos at the doctor's? No, I would just steal the gloves so that I can cut jalapenos in the comfort of my own home. We at the Dickey Foundation do not support stealing, but everybody should pay for their own things. No, we don't! Question for Wazzy and crew. How much would you pay to be able to take a 30-minute nap in the middle of time? Thinking about providing a service that has a bunch of fold-out beds that you can nap on during work hours. Oh! Almighty, I already thought of this. This was a whole business idea I came up with that nobody likes. Are you guys ready to... No! No! Fuck! Bria, I'm in the middle of talking about a business idea, son of a bitch! God damn it! No! You fuckers!
scene.
25 times 5 equals 125 divided by 60. Somebody do the math. How much time is 25 minutes? 25 minutes. Okay, wait. That's no, Robin, stop it. I'm trying to do math. Okay, that's 35. 35 times 5 means you guys get 175 minutes, which is 2 hours and 5 minutes. God damn it! 4, 5, 6, 2 hours and 5 minutes. God damn it, I did fuck myself on this, didn't I, crew? Also, we are now at 49 subs in total. 40, hold on, let me bring that up. God damn it. I'm so mad. I don't even know what reward you guys got. Happy birthday, Wazzy. Stop doing this to me. I'm just some guy. God damn it, Kakashi, you stupid bastard. Stop adding time. That's 7 hours. Congratulations, you fuckers are trapped here with me for 7 hours. Ugh. Okay, we're now at 50 subs. Let's see what that gives us, everybody. Open up the Discord and see what that gives us. You guys have currently earned... Hold on, I gotta do the Toxicure memes, hold on, and then go to announcements. That'll open it. You guys have earned an art giveaway. When I take my break, I will do an art giveaway. If you have already entered yourself to be into the Bouncehouse, you are in the giveaway. At 69, somebody will win a sticker. At 100, we will play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. At 120, somebody will win a shirt. At 169, somebody will win a therapy rock. At 180, I will make the crew activity book. At 200, more Hollow Knight. And 201 unlocks more goals. But you don't need to worry about that. We're not getting there. We're just living normal lives. 50 subs and I managed to miss every single one. I'm sorry. Increase the timer, make her sweat. I don't even know what I was talking about before this anymore. Before you ruined my life, I was talking about something fucking important. Oh, right, I was giving business advice to Almighty. Okay, shut the fuck up, everybody. Okay. One of the very first business ideas of the Dinky Foundation was a little company I like to call Happy Nappy. And Matt hates this business idea, but I think it's actually brilliant. So we rent out space and we let you have a happy little nap. So basically what happens was he add 55 minutes to the timer. Why? $36 hours is... No, I did do the math right. We were at 4 and now we're at 7. I did do the math right. I did. I'm not adding 55 to the timer. I did the math right. We were at 4 hours and now we're at 7 hours, which I think is the correct math. Oh, sorry. I thought you added 5 minutes. No. I'm not that much of an idiot. I wouldn't look at like 50. I wouldn't look at 5 subs and be like, yes, that's only 5 minutes. I'm dumb. I'm not that dumb. Anyway, where the fuck was I? Anyway, so basically, god damn it, never mind. I just updated the goddamn fucking coffee. Thank you, Big White Bear. What the fuck is 60 times 2? Because when you give on coffee or through PayPal... Oh, God, I gotta check and make sure nothing happened on PayPal. No, PayPal's good. PayPal's good. All right. What's 60 times 2? 120 minutes. How many hours is that? Please don't tell me that's 2 hours. It's 2 hours. Son of a bitch. God damn it. God fucking damn it. You bastards are locked in here with me for 9 hours. God fucking damn it. All right, anyway. Welcome to our 9-hour stream. God damn it. All right. 2 extra hours of the bounce house. What's about this nap rental shop? How much to rent a building? Okay, no. So, Happy Nappy, how it works is like you come in and you can have a nap. Then you can have an extra special wake-up call, which is basically like, listen, we're not promoting prostitution, but if it happens under our watch, we're not going to narc. I mean, coffee is the best way to make the timer go up. It's the best way to give Wazzy money, but it doesn't count towards the sub goals. It doesn't count towards the sub goals, which is okay by me, because I don't know if you guys know this or not. I don't want the sub goals to go up, because I don't know if you guys know this, but I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I put it on the list because I knew you guys would want it. I knew you guys would want the chance to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I didn't want you to have it. Where's the coffee? It is under, I think if I go tip or dono, there you go. Or you could do just PayPal. How much is the sub goal for Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh is at 100, I think. Hold on, I'll double check. I don't want to misquote. 100 is Yu-Gi-Oh. Nobody click that. What is that link? It's PayPal me, Toxicure. I'm Toxicure. And we're 50. We are. Yes. It might happen in the next 9 hours. Don't worry yourself about it. Anyway, Dirt Bones is up next. There's Danny on one of those little bouncy ones. Anyway. Nobody click that. I didn't think it'd do it. What did you... What? They just lead to the proper things. If you click the PayPal one, it tries to pay me. No, I typed joke. Oh, the stonks.jpg. Oh. Should I click stonks.jpg? Bouncy balls, truly the chairs of the bouncy world. Oh, by the way, a bit of warning, people. PayPal just got hacked. Again? Pinky tried to send a stonks meme. God damn it, Pinky, please stop trying to hack people. All right, Dirt Bones. Where should I put... I should have Dirt Bones, like, climbing over, like, trying to get in. Dirt Bones bounced too high and, like, got knocked out. All right, new sub goal. Wazzy clicks random links on stream. No! I got my hot dog worm shirt and stickers. They're awesome. I hope they're good. If they're not, you tell me and I'll fucking... Oh, shit! Oh, do you guys want a spoiler for an upcoming stream probably next week? I actually don't have the full details on it yet. I got sponsored to do a stream by possibly the worst thing for me to get sponsored by. I don't know if you guys remember this, but once upon a time on stream, we played GeoGuessr. And GeoGuessr is a thing where it shows you a map of the world, and then it's like, guess where we put you on this map. And we played a game of that. And for those of you who were there, at the point in time, you will remember that I did a very, very, very bad job by thinking that the Vatican was in Canada. And bad things happened. Anyway, I will be playing a sponsored stream sometime this month, sponsored by GeoGuessr and affiliates. And they are paying me to play GeoGuessr on stream. So if you loved the first time I played GeoGuessr, you're sure as fuck gonna love the time that I got sponsored to, because apparently they're giving prizes to people while I play it. I don't exactly know all the details yet because I haven't got all the details. I just signed up for it. And then I got the email literally this morning that was like, "Hi, Wazzy, we're excited to have you on our GeoGuessr campaign. Stay tuned for more information." And then they gave me a little bit of information, and then other than that, it was hell. So that's... I have to kill ramen. I have to kill ramen bee noodle. I have to kill ramen bee noodle. Ramen, why would you hurt me? Why do you hate me, ramen? Can somebody do the math? This is the worst day of my life. I was like, this won't end badly for your old pal Wazzy. I expected to give you guys an hour and then only have to stream like 4. Oh God, I guess we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh later. Fuck. Oh God. Hold on, I gotta call Matt to do the math for me. God.
Boo.
I'm mad at you, Ramen. I don't even know how to call Matt right now. I'm so mad. It's 4 hours and 10 minutes. Are you sure on that, Big White Bear? We're going to find out.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
What's 50 times 5 in hours and minutes?
Band you've ever seen?
50, I'm assuming it's 50 minutes times 5.
It's 50. Yeah, it's 50 subs, and each sub is 5 minutes, and then I need to add that to a timer, so I need that in time.
Okay, so 50 minutes times 5 is 250 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
That's 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Son of a bitch, Big White Bear was right. Okay. Okay. Can you do another thing for me?
What's up?
Okay, I could do this one. 59. What's 8 plus 4?
No.
Sorry, what? Somebody was cheering.
8 plus 4 is 12.
Well, God damn it. Okay. Cool.
So what's your timer at?
I don't want to talk to you right now.
Why not? What did I do?
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk right now. I don't want to talk right now.
I'm just a tall guy. What are you getting mad at me for?
I'm not getting mad at you for anything. My timer's being a bitch, and I can't put just 59 minutes in it for some reason. Because it hates me.
Weird. Well, just put in an hour.
Fine, I'll move it up 1. I guess you guys get 5 extra minutes, or 1 extra minute for free. You guys can thank the timer for being broken, for getting a free minute out of my ass. Fuck you, Robin!
I hope you're having a lot of fun.
I'm having the opposite of fun. Yippee! This bounce house is very bouncing my dick off.
See, that doesn't necessarily sound like a bad thing.
Are you gonna buy me dinner? Because I'm gonna be here a minute.
I'm gonna buy you dinner. What would you like for dinner?
I don't know, but I'm gonna be here a minute.
Okay, well, I would say if you know what you want for dinner, I will get it for you.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, bye.
Bye.
I have so many worms to draw. So many worms. All right. There is Dirtbone struggling to get back in. God damn it. Jesse, please help me. Jesse, please help me. Welcome to the Bounce House, motherfuckers. It's my birthday. Welcome to our birthday Bounce House. I'm drawing everybody in the Bounce House with me. We haven't gotten very far, but we're all in the Bounce House.
Knock, knock, fucker.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the birthday Bounce House. Feel free to jump with us. Maybe you'll have a fun time. All right, up next is Wilkins. I think Wilkins should be the one that's fighting Dumpling at the bottom. That feels very. Stop Apocalypania me. Anyway, crew, if you could do me a solid and follow Jesse, the name should pop up here on the top for a second. Very good friend of the stream, very talented streamer. Please enjoy yourself and watch Jesse's content. She is talented. She's beauty. She's grace. She'll probably fall on her face. Anyway, welcome everybody. We are here for 13 goddamn hours. I will outfit swap. You're right, Corrales. I gotta get that for my VTuber. What? Getting punched in the face? Whoop. Oh. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. I swapped. Stabbing Wilkins. That's a tet bottle on my face. Yeah, thanks for the shout out, Wazzy. You're welcome. You're worth it, Jesse. All right, let's draw Wilkins. Anyway, what the fuck were we talking about before I threatened to kill Ramen? Oh my god, it's me, I'm the worm. Oh my god, Ramen, you are the worm of the minute. Somebody deep fry him. Or I'll do it myself. Hold on. Nobody spend points. I've got this myself. I'm deep frying that fucking worm. Hold on. Deep fry worm. Play command. Deep fry your ramen, everybody. Sleep house, not prostitution. No, I think there should be wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Listen, we don't hate on sex workers here. It's Wazzy's party and she'll deep fry you if she wants to. No, he's just a little guy. Wazzy, I may be falling into the bounce house because I'm on fire. I mean... Wait, would bounce houses be super flammable? I feel like they wouldn't because it's not like it's like pumped up with oxygen, right? It's just... It's just regular shit. I'd probably be in the corner hogging the nuggets. But it's not like it's oxygen in the bounce houses. So, like, I think it would be fine. It would melt, Wazzy. Mario Party, run over lava for coins. Wazzy Party, in the fryer. Wazzy, can my worm be jumping from the top walls like in that one CWF cage match? Maybe. And how much to enter Happy Nappy? It's like $20, but then the real money comes from the wake-up calls. So if you want just like nature sound wake-up calls, then like that's like $10. If you want like a super special wink wink wake up, that's like $100. It's like that's where you get, like, you have to understand, that's where you get them is on the service fees. So like if somebody's like, I would like a regular wake up, you're just like, there's rude awaken. Your regular awakening is very rude and you don't have to pay extra for it. That's just the worker kicking open the door and being like, get the fuck out of bed. But that's between you and how much you want to pay the company for waking you up. But it's a very tried and true business establishment. See, Almighty, that's what you want to do. You want to lure them in with a cheap price, but then make all the benefits expensive. That's what happens at anime conventions. And somebody who does anime conventions will back me up on this and be like, yeah, that's where you got to get them. You got to get them at the end. Free wake up is kicking the door and throwing you out of the establishment. Exactly. And that's covered for the low price of $20. Or if you book your nap in advance, you get a special discount. Like we'll give you whale sounds to fall asleep to. It's the add-ons. It's like, have you ever gone on a plane ride and then it's like, oh, it's like $20 for your ticket and you're like, that's not bad. And then you go on the plane ride and they're like, oh, you've got checked luggage. You got to pay like $50. And you're like, well, fuck, fine. And then you go on the plane and they're like, oh, you want to depart the plane? That'll be like what we should. Oh my God, I just came up with a company. Can anyone here fly a plane? This is important. I've come up with a brilliant idea. Can anybody fly a plane? No, it's illegal. No, but I can drive. I mean, how much different can flying a plane and driving be? Listen, we're all gonna get Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? And we are gonna start Toxic Airlines. All right? It's gonna be $5 per flight, right? But that's just to get on the plane. There is a $700 deboarding fee. There is a $20 checked bag fee. There is a $20 overhead fee. There is a $5 seatbelt fee. There is a $10 peanut fee. There's we'll just slap so many fees on there that everybody will be lured in for our cheap prices, but then they gotta pay $700 to deboard the plane. And if you don't pay us the $700 deboarding thing, we just toss you out. It's fine. Wazzy, that's a felony. You can't. No, we're in airspace. They can't charge you for crimes you do in airspace. It's like international waters. In international waters, you can't be charged for crimes. So therefore, international airspace, we can do all the crimes we want, which includes charging people a $700 deboarding fee. I'm so smart. Honestly, it's like she's no Eddie from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. International waters isn't a thing, Wazzy. Sure it is! I bet if I Googled it, it would say, yeah, $1,000 to have a baby on board. It's $20 to go to the bathroom. Like, if you gotta pee, you gotta pay $20 up front. The lock to the door is an ATM machine. You can pay $1,599 to use the emergency blow-up slide. If you can't pay the $700 fee, we'll fly you back to where you came from. Hey, Wazzy, that exists. It's called Spirit Airlines. You're Canadian airspace. You're subject to Canadian law. You can actually get charged for crimes in international waters. Remind me of that time Mr. Krabs made a free Krabby Patty offer just to bill everyone $1 per step after they were inside. Yes, exactly. This is smart. I'm out here making smart business decisions, and I feel like you guys don't. I feel like you guys aren't backing me on this. I feel like I don't have the support of the audience. I feel like I don't have the support I need in order to do the crimes I am trying to commit. I'm going to have Jade bouncing off one of these. Go chat, drink water. It is break time. I'm not talking about anything important. I'm talking about where I'm putting Jade, so don't worry. You're missing nothing. Actually, hold on. I got to change the actual background to make this work better. Hold on, everybody. We're going into the actual background piece. Hold on. Nope, that's all me. Nope, that's me. Hold on. We're fucking with layers here. There we go. Fucking around with layers. Don't worry, it's fine. Don't worry about it, kids. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You guys focus on what you're doing. I'm backing, Lord. I'm backing out. Guess I have to start writing apology letters. Too bad we can't bouncy castle on an airplane. Oh My God.
Knock, knock,
I think
fucker.
we're on to something. I think we're on to something. Welcome to Bouncy Airlines. We got to come up with a better name. Boingy Airlines. All right, perfect. Okay, we're back. Welcome to Boingy Airlines, the very first fucking airlines that puts the emergency slide in the airplane. You have my support for the low price of 30% of the profits. Boinga Airlines. Please don't blame me for the idea. No, here's the plan, right? We buy a plane. Crew, hear me out. We buy a plane. We then put the emergency slide in the plane, which will be no extra expense, I might add. And then we charge people to go on Boingy Airlines. We don't require seatbelts on Boingy Airlines. All we require is a sense of imagination and for you to sign this waiver freeing us of all medical liabilities. Can we buy the Persona 5 plane? No, Wazzy, we don't have enough money to buy a plane. That's not in the budget. Also, hi, TK, on your other account. This seems like a foolproof plan to me. I don't know why you guys are always so against my ideas. This one seems solid. Do you not want to own one part of Boingy Airlines? The boingiest airline of them all? It sounds fun. Get true weightlessness. Chat, gift 500 subs and we'll get the plane. No, 500 subs is actually already taken. I believe that is Crew Masume. I believe. That is where I make you guys all cute anime girls. Because I've been playing too much of this goddamn horse game. What's gonna happen when you take off? Is everybody gonna fly out the back of the plane? No, Ryura, we'll close the plane. Duh. I know how planes work. That's actually a good motivator, lol. What, the Boingy Airlines? Yeah. Everybody wants to be on a plane that has a bouncy castle in it, aka the emergency slide. Listen, every time anybody goes on a plane, you all kind of secretly hope that that the plane has a slight emergency so that you can slide out of the plane. Right? Like, I'm not the only one who's like, man, I hope there's a slight emergency and they let us slide on that thing. Well, what if you could get to your destination and also slide on the slide, huh? There would be no emergency required. Welcome to Boingy Airlines. We believe everybody should be allowed to slide on the emergency slide, whether there's an emergency or not. I think that's just you. No, everybody does. Ramen, you're here right now. Run me a poll. I wish Froggy were here. He'd run me a poll. Run me a poll. Do you secretly want to ride on the emergency slide of an airplane? I think you'll find thank you for headpad. I think you'll find a surprisingly amount would say yes. Also, thank you for the stretch, hydrate, and snack. I will do that now. Ballistic, my fucking Frosty is gone, but I'm on mobile. Son of a bitch! Gotta do everything myself around here. Nom nom nom. Hold on, I'm eating my Pocky that my sister got me. / poll. We got time. What else are we doing?
Up, it's my Furby.
Don't put curse on here. He's behind the potato. Anyway, do you want to ride on the emergency slide? Question mark. Yes or no? Those are your only options. Start the poll. Well, see, I've been on a plane twice, and I will say maybe. Second one might be fun, but jet lag would be killer. What about adding free beach balls? I mean, that depends on how quickly we get, no offense, how quickly we get bouncy airlines off the ground. Fun for adults and kids of all ages. We require no seatbelt. Want to get to your location in the funnest way? Well, bounce on down to Boingy Airlines. Jade is definitely bigger than the other worms. Jade, I made you a giant. There we go. That's better. Oh, that's too small. There we go. Okay.
Yeah!
There we go. All right. Wait a minute. Why do we have a schedule for today? That's not our schedule for today. That's for Crew Member last year. Who the fuck put the schedule for today up? Hold on. I gotta fucking get that the fuck out of here. We have no schedule today. Today our schedule is have fun. God damn it. God damn it. Stop testing all the things that I didn't turn off from streams when I don't need them. I have one called schedule. Where the fuck is schedule? You know what? I'll keep Blood Rush on. That was actually a fun game. Marketplace. You can buy a plane for less than 50K. Our dreams can come true. Holy shit! Goal. God damn it! Stop fucking bringing up the things I didn't know we had open! God damn it, you bastards. I gotta try you guys in this Bouncehouse. A potluck should not be on. Potluck should not at all be on. Who the fuck turned potluck on? Zoltar's even on for some reason. No, not potluck! What the fuck? Where the fuck is potluck? LMNOP. Okay, I'm turning potluck off. There we go. Also, most people said they want to ride the thing. Consequences. Shut up. I'm getting consequenced. Okay. I turned off all of my commands, maybe. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I didn't break anything. Never mind. I broke it. God damn it, stop. You guys are going to break the goddamn system. You guys are going to break the goddamn thing. And then we're going to be stuck here with no things. How do you guys even know all the things? How do you guys even know all the things? Okay, Ben Wilkins. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I think I got them all. Okay, I got them all. Okay. Well, see, I've been here 2 years. I've been here 2 years as well. All right. Everything's fine. Anyway, Kydra's up next. God damn it. This stream is just gonna be you guys pushing the buttons, aren't you? God damn it. Hydra wants to be jumping off the top, so we'll go up here. All right. We are such 5-year-olds. I'm surprised you guys aren't using the Raro like you used to all the time. That one was fucking annoying. I remember when I first put that one in, man, that was a bad time. I remember when I accidentally put Nani and stuff in, that was bad. Yeah, see? Does Nani still work? Nani does still work. It was when I made this face. Oh, I didn't change the eye color. My eyes changed back to green. I fucked it up. Oh, well. There's also... I can't remember what brings up the Dame one. There's Human Centipede. There's Chuck, Human Centipede. Cheat. Tummy brings up something, apparently. I don't remember what Tummy brings up. Oh, yeah, Coca-Cola Pepto-Bismol. Denny's, of course. Ditto. Docs.
You're not a real person.
Family brings up something. Funko Pop. High Five, of course. Hey, sorry, my face. Idiot brings up something. Of course, you guys know Keys and all the other stuff. Mint. Nice, of course. Pickle. Yeah, I think that's it. Sign, of course, does its thing. Yeah. Anyway. Hey, what's the question? How much do you want to make Happy Wazzy Noise, Happy Nappy a business, and how many locations are you wanting? I want 17. I want to franchise it. I want to own it and then be one of those people that decides whether or not people can franchise it. Did we ever get rid of Toddler? We did not get rid of Toddler. Toddler still exists, unfortunately.
Pika pika.
Pika still exists. The other thing I want to do, but this would take far too much time from me and also require me to know somebody who knows how to mod Pokemon games. A thing I thought would be fun is if, like, I made, like, a Pokemon game, but instead of Pokemon, it was crew. And you would go around and you would catch crew instead. I thought that would be fun, but I was also like, God, I would have to learn how to code a fucking game for that. I'm breaking free from all the polls. Chat, you know what we have to do. Learn to make a video game? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how to... Fuck. I may be stupid. Bottom text. RPG Maker Go. Crewmon. There's several things I want to do. One, I want to make a dating sim that's not a dating sim, where it's called Stream with Wazzy, and it's literally you play as a person trying to help Wazzy get... You play as me trying to get a co-host for stream. So, like, you would run around Toxic High, trying to make friends to find a co-host for your art stream. And then, like, regular co-hosts would be there. Like, there would be, like, Poops, Froggy, Ramen, bits, you know, like all the classic team members, and you would be running around, and like you could get the soup item, and that would make it like if you gave it to Froggy, instantly you put Froggy in a bad mood, or you could give it to Poops, and instantly Poops is closer to your friend. I don't know. That's a dumb idea I have in my head. I have one where we make you guys all be Pokemon, and then you got to run around and catch the different worms of crew. Hold on. I also want to do, like, Crew Masumi, where I draw all you guys as anime girls and then have, like, your secrets pop up on stream, where you could go exclamation secret, and then it would pop up with your anime girl, and it would be like, I need a crew member here, like, Daddy's secret. Did you know Daddy once farted the alphabet? You know, that kind of thing. I think that would be fun. I have a bunch of stupid ass ideas. But also, I realize how much of a weirdo I am. I realize I put way more emphasis on you guys. Like, I'm like, how can I put this? Like, this is hard to explain. So, like, I feel like I like you guys way more than you like me. So it's very awkward because I'm just like, oh, please, I wish you guys would like me, want to hang out with me. And then I'm like, yo, we should do this and this and this. And you guys are like, okay. You know, because I come on strong and I know this. I'm a very powerful individual. And I'm like, I'll get people to pay attention to me. And I'm a weirdo about it. But that's just me, personally. I feel like I'm drawing all these worms at different sizes. Jade is still giant, but I've made Kydra very small. I'll make Kydra bigger. I'll figure it out. It's a scientifically possible meme. You said if we didn't get less than 100 subs in less than 2 hours. Well, I was kind of hoping. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of hoping that's it. I'm kind of hoping that this is it, that we're just here for the next 12 hours, just hanging out, and I just draw this fucking art. And we just have a good time just drawing this art. And I hope I don't have to do any more activities. I already have to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Ramen, which I'm not super jazzed about. Ramen. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! So if I don't talk to you about my friends, like, my friend Wazzy. Wazzy, didn't you learn from last time when I went nuts? Dumpling, this is different now. Remember, we had this talk. You can't go broke over streamers. Remember, we learned this. You guys aren't supposed to spend money on me. I call you my Canadian friend. Ramen, okay, I have to tell this story because it's going to embarrass Ramen and stuff. So I was talking about you guys with my mom last night because my mom took me out for a birthday dinner. And I was like, oh yeah, my crew. And like, for the most part, my family knows when I say my crew, I mean you guys. And I'm like, oh, you should see what my crew did. They put me in Lithuania. And my mom was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I pulled up the W place that you guys were doing of putting me in Lithuania. And I was like, yo, Mom, look at this. And she's like, that's real cool. And then as we were talking, I said something about, like, I'm 30 or 40 years old, and I should be entering my MILF era. And my stepdad goes, but you, in order to be a MILF, you need to be a mother. And I went, no, that's different. I raised Ramen. Ramen has been watching my content since 10 years old. That is my child. And then Mom's like, what would you even do in your MILF era? And I was like, in my MILF era, it would mean, man, I love Frosties. And in it, I would do nothing but eat Frosties. And that is my MILF era. But yeah, that was my argument. Also, hello, Loot Wings. Welcome to the bounce house. Stay and bounce with us. Maybe you'll break your ankle, or maybe you'll go in the ball pit. It's a mystery. It's random. They pit me in Lithuania. It's a quote out of context. It's what happened to me. I'm gonna be honest. When I first looked at the W place thing, I had no idea where the fuck it was. It's like, where am I? And Matt, who's better at geography, had to come tell me. He's like, I'm near Portugal, I think. And he's like, I don't think so at all. We have a ball pit? We do, and if you bounce, you might go into the ball pit. Wazzy, I've watched you for 15 years now. I've raised you since you were 10. Highly philosophical arguments with Wazzy. I'm willing to take that risk. I put you like a 20-minute drive from my place. Damn. Wrong side of Europe, Wazzy. Listen, I don't know directions, okay? I didn't pay attention in geography class or whatever. Did we have a geography class? Where do you learn geography? Anyway, in whatever class that is where you learn where things are, I wasn't there or paying attention. Something happened where I don't know where things are. Remember when I was talking earlier about the GeoGuessr thing where I thought the Vatican was in Canada? Because even though I live in Canada, I thought the Vatican was in Canada because I saw a sign that was in French and I was like, this must be Quebec because it's French. And I forgot the entirety of France exists and shit. And I don't know if it was the Vatican. I can't remember now. Anyway, I fucked up a lot on GeoGuessr, and the fact that they're going to be sponsoring me later is fucking hilarious to me. You thought Notre Dame was in Ottawa. Oh, that was it. You didn't learn geography in art class. I also did not do art class. All right, Sanguine is up next. Sanguine, I'm adding you to the bounce house. Sanguine, I'm going to put you... Hold on, I got to unlock this layer so I can move more this way. I'm going to have you falling off this little one here. I used to mix up geography and geometry when I was 6. Wazzy, the Vatican isn't in Canada, you silly goose. I know, it's embarrassing. Small town geography. We are here. Our neighbors' towns are here and here. The city is there. That's where you go for groceries. This is a true story. So I grew up in a very small town. And I don't know directions, and I only had to worry about one road in my, like, honestly, I knew my town. I didn't know the names of roads or anything. Like, because, like, it was just like, oh, where do you live? Oh, I'm over by like, the grocery store, and there's only one grocery store in town, and you're like, okay, I know how to get there. Kind of thing. So it was like, it wasn't a big deal. Anyway, I remember being in high school one time, and I was over by the fucking Canadian Tire, which, if you don't know, the Canadian Tire is basically like, well, I don't actually know how to describe it. It's like a hardware store, but like plus. You could get everything at Canadian Tire, from like a canoe to dog food to a power tool to plumbing accessories to like a bike to like a hair tie to like Party City things. Like you can get whatever the fuck you want at Canadian Tire. Anyway, I was by the Canadian Tire, and somebody drove up to me, and they were out-of-towners, and they were like, we're trying to get to City Hall. Can you help us? And I was like, absolutely, I know where that is. And they were like, what road do I go on? And I was like, okay, well, I don't know how to tell you exactly. I know you drive down here, you get to the high school. Next to the high school is the hospital. If you go up the hill from the hospital, there will be the high school and the rec center. And then you stay on that road until you get to the community hall. And then you go down that road past the theater. And then there you'll be at the town hall where we put soap in the fountain every year. And that's how I described it to them. And they had no idea what the fuck I was talking about. And I'm like, I don't know either, man. I don't know how to help you. So Walmart, it's kind of like Walmart, but like differenter. It doesn't sell food that's not dog food. Car stuff, outdoor stuff, power tools, light bulbs. Yeah, that kind of shit. Anything your heart desires. Dr. Liam is closest to correct. Canadian Tire is hardware stores, as heard in Weird Al Yankovic's song. Wazzy's great with directions. So you're directionally challenged not knowing your left from right? I do not know my lefts from rights. True fact, I have to look at my wrist to be like, which hand is my left and right? And don't, before any of you fuckers be like, Wazzy, it's so easy to tell your left from right. Just hold your hands up and look at which one makes an L, and that'll be your left hand, right? You know how you're supposed to do that, where you hold your hands up in front of you and you look at them, and one's L and one's not L, allegedly? And that's how you're supposed to be able to tell which one is your left and which one is your right? Guess what? They both look like L's. I don't know which one. I have to actually look at my wrists because I know I have a tattoo on my left wrist. So if I look and I see a tattoo, I go, ah, that is the left. That's the only way I can tell. Canadian Tire sells junk food, but they mostly sell tools and tools accessories, but also other things like a canoe and a bike and plumbing accessories and like lights for some reason. Was he draw a capital L? Like an L. But when you hold your hands up, like they both look like L's. What is he has odd dyslexia? No, I don't. My dyslexic ass doesn't know the difference. I can differentiate my lefts from rights like 60 to 40% chance of not being me brain dead enough to immediately tell the wrong direction. Wait, you put soap in a fountain? Yeah! I'll never tell you guys where my hometown is. But I'm pretty sure if you just Google soap fountain or fountain struck again with soap, that's my hometown probably. I'm probably one of the many. Or if you Google like rooster statue found in lake again. My town was known for several things. 1, people putting soap in the fountain. 2, every year you graduate high school, you'd steal the big rooster statue outside the school and throw it into the lake. 3, a kid died in said lake. What else were we known for? 4, being close to Nickelback, but not the Nickelback town. And then 5, I can't tell you 5 because that's a dead-ass giveaway of where the fuck I lived. You'd be the type of person to tattoo L and R on your hands. I found this article on a stolen chicken statue, but it wasn't Wazzy's town. 2 nickels and all that. I won't tell you where I live, but I live here. The rooster dragged the child underwater as revenge. Wazzy, I think my city would have crazy stories than yours. I don't doubt that. I'm just saying I came from a small town. And that's all we were known for. We were also known for a secret thing, but I can't tell you. Because it'll give it away where I lived, and I don't need you guys looking into my high school records and being like, holy shit, she was stupid and an idiot as a child. Well, I've never heard of soap being put into a fountain. Once again, in my country, they randomly started putting tomatoes on a bridge, just randomly, and it became a tradition. We should start a new tradition, crew. Some kind of tradition that ties us all together. Something inoffensive, though. I don't think putting soap in a fountain is a good idea. You live in Canada, which is right next to the Vatican. Duh. Wait, you live in a town named after a Nickelback song? Was it photographed? No, we live near Nickelback. I have been to the town that Nickelback is from. Nickelback is from a place called Tabor, Alberta. Is it Tabor? I can't remember. Tilly, Tabor, one of the fucking towns over there. Anyway, Nickelback is from small town Alberta. I am also from small town Alberta, but not the same small town Alberta that Nickelback was from. However, this story had a point and I can't remember. Tapeworm, Alberta. No, I'm not from Tapeworm. But for some reason, when Nickelback first happened, when the very first big Nickelback song came out, every small town in Alberta decided that Nickelback was our band now. Even if we weren't the Nickelback town, we were like, we are the Nickelback town now. So we would all steal it, and so we would play it on repeat. Every day of my life, I heard a Nickelback song. All through my childhood, it was just, would you like, look at this photograph for Wazzy. I just got an Amber Alert on the phone, scared the shit out of me. I got one like 2 days ago. They found the kid, everything's okay. But, oh no, did something else happen? I'm sure this is just the same email I didn't clear up, right? Everything's fine, I think. Yeah, everything's fine. I was concerned something else happened to me, but it was just I didn't clear my emails. Okay, thank God. Please don't add more to this timer. Anyway. Is Alberta French Canada, Bumpkin Canada, or normal Canada? It's racist Canada. It's Texas Canada. Anyways, gotta go. Look at this graph. Bye, Dr. Liam, baby. You guys have a town called Sexsmith? I mean, probably. We also have a town called Medicine Hat. I've got a migraine, so I actually downloaded the Twitch app so that I could listen to this stream while I die of pain. I can help by making Amber Alert noises if you want. So Bumpkin Canada, then. Worse than Bumpkin Canada. Imagine if Bumpkin Canada hated you. All right, Big White Bear, where are we going to put you? Big White Bear, legal name 18. I'm going to have you with a beach ball and about to throw it at Danny for no reason. Oh no, I hope you can get some, recover soon, Fish. You know, I think the Amber Alert noises would definitely cure my migraine. Oh, I like that. I think I get it. Talking about town names, I recently found a city in Germany called Worms through W Place. Fuck, we should have put all of our worms there. Would it be something to have Canada to hate someone? Canada's secret about how much we hate people. Canada is capable of hate and evil. I mean, we're the reason war crimes happened. But, like, so we're capable of it. We're just known as nice guys. But we're not like it's nice as Sweden. But we're just some guys. Hearing about the Amber Alerts remind me of a story about how a little boy wandered off miles away from his home and was found by a sheep herding dog. My first dog as a child growing up was a sheep herding dog. It's called breed. It's called a border collie. And they are very much like herding dogs. And so when I was a child, my dog would herd us everywhere. It started with my sister, but then it got worse with me. Because he was like, oh, I've herded this child. And then I was a runner, as my mom says, and I would fucking book it. But that dog would come up and just like stand in front of me and be like, no, the fuck you ain't. I didn't need a babysitter. I had an older sibling and a dog that was a herding breed. And it literally would herd me back to the house if I started fucking running too much. That's a good flavor of dog. It was a pretty dog. He was a border collie black lab. His name was Budweiser. Was the smartest dog in the history of dogs.
Nice.
As someone who knows 3 other Canadians from Quebec, I can agree. Canadians are angry. They are angry. Same way I ran a lot as a kid. My mom chased after me because I was one that couldn't come back, who wouldn't come back. Did you know there's a mini version of a border collie called a Sheltie? That's incredible. I thought you were gonna say it's a cross between a border collie and a fucking corgi, and I was like, that poor thing. That poor little-legged bitch. Hands you an egg. Please enjoy this egg or you'll be sent to the rotary kiln. Also look up stargazer fish. I shan't. I'm busy. I have there's not even 42 dudes here. How the fuck am I supposed to drop 42 worms? I don't even know 42 worms. What the fuck is this bullshit? I don't even know 42 worms, and I gotta draw 42 worms? This is absolute ding-dong bullshit. Who the fuck? Who did this to me? I'm blaming ramen. Every time I come back, the timer is longer. Bits, save me. Bits, can I have a pretzel? What the fuck was I talking about? Something. Anyway, so when they're talking in Nickelback, when they're like, look at this photograph, I know exactly, like, I know the place they're talking about. Wazzy, are you streaming for the next 12 hours? I am going to stream as long as I can today until I die. The moment where I'm like, I physically cannot go longer, I will pause the timer and we will pick this up tomorrow. But not at our 7 p.m. time. We will pick it up in the middle of the afternoon. Because I'm going to be honest with you. 12 hours from now is... $4 a.m. So, like, I don't want to be here till 4 a.m. I like you guys, and I talk about you guys, but I've said it before. I think I care more about you guys than you guys care about me, and I need to learn boundaries, and I need to stop, like, putting, like, I gotta pull myself back. I don't want you guys to think I'm weird and have no friends, even though I'm weird and have no friends. I don't want you to know that, so I have to, like, have boundaries. So yes, I'm not staying here till 4 a.m. I will stay as long as my sanity allows. There will be breaks. We'll probably play games. I'm not going to draw this entire time, even though I don't know how. There's fucking 43 worms I gotta draw when I don't even know 43 people. I only know 12. Oh, hey, Darkshade, you got the word of the day, which was cool. I was hoping somebody would say have a super cool birthday before this, but okay, I'll take fucking 2 hours into a 12-hour stream to get the word cool. Anyway. I thought you did have friends. I mean, you know other cool artists. Just because I know cool artists doesn't mean they're my friends. I have people who tolerate me. And whoops. I mean, those are my... Wazzy, I adore you as a friend. I don't... feel like I'm getting rejected. I feel like I just asked you to prom and you're like, You know what, Wazzy? I don't think we should go to prom together. I just realized I fucked up on the eyes of this VTuber model. Why the fuck is one of my eyes blue and the other one not? How did I fuck that the fuck up? I changed a couple of the models so to get new colors, and I guess I fucked this one up. I know I intentionally did heterochromia on one of them. But this was not the model I intentionally did heterochromia on. Seriously, Wazzy, if you need me tomorrow, let me know. I will keep that in mind, Bits. Thank you. We will see how much of the timer wears down. Am I not your friend? Ramen, you are my beautiful bouncing baby boy. That is my, I am so proud. I am proud like an older sister would be proud. I am proud like a vodka aunt would be proud. I take all credit for how you were raised while doing none of the work. So like an aunt, I am like, that's my boy, even though I did absolutely nothing to make you turn out the way you did. And you're like, I'm doing this. And I'm like, yes, that was me. That was my good work. And I did absolutely nothing. Wazzy, do you have a parasocial relationship with chat? I fucking do. I thought that was intentional. Look like a cool Deku going for a one-for-all. I sent some photos of my Sheltie if you want to see in the Discord. Thanks, Corrales. I'll check that out. Wait, you're afraid of straight pizza? Wait, what? There's a straight pizza?
Yeah.
Hi, Matt. What are you doing in here?
Eat gay pizza. Also,
There's is gay pizza the Hawaiian one? Because if so, I don't want it.
I mean, it is a little fruity.
That's what I was thinking. That's the fruity one. Anyway,
Yeah.
Hi everybody. Matt's here. He's just busted in my office. He didn't even knock. He just did this weird creeper thing where he just like opened the door, looking at me.
I did knock. You just didn't hear me. Anyway.
No, I didn't hear you knock. I don't think you knocked.
You didn't hear me knock because you weren't listening.
Okay.
That's okay. Because you're busy with all this. I just want to say I'm going to go and do the grocery shopping and pick up dinner. If you know what you want for dinner, let me know. Otherwise, just text it to me at some point. Or Crew can help you figure out what you want for dinner.
Crew, what do we want for dinner?
Yeah, what are you going to have for dinner? The other thing I want to say as well is, this is for Crew.
Hi, Crew.
If by the time I get back from grocery shopping and the like, and we've hit the 169 goal.
Can you whoa.
If we've hit the 169 goal by the time I get back from grocery shopping, I'll be like an hour and a half, give or take. I will also release a video on the Discord of Wazzy at the bounce house jumping face first into a ball pit.
Can you not write checks that my ass has to catch?
Oh no, I'm the one who has to catch that check. I'm the one.
No, but that's a video of me.
Yeah, but I have the video. I have the power here.
Can you not do that to me?
No, and that's the thing. They have to hit 169. They have to hit 169. And then I will release the video. And that's by the time I get back. I'm going to be, like I said, hour and a half. I will let you know when I'm back.
No, you can't say shit like that.
Yes, I can.
You can't come to my stream. This is my fucking stream. You can't come in here and make promises with my ass.
Yeah.
I don't want that video to be released. I make a weird noise in it.
It's not even that long of a video. It's like 10 seconds. It's a very short video. It's a little video for a little guy.
Get the fuck out of my office. You can't come in here and like, it's fine. It's fine. We won't do anything. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you for taking me off swear timer.
Yeah, thank you for that. So that Wazzy could swear at me.
Get the fuck out of my office.
I will. You have fun. Hi, Crew. Bye, Crew. I hope you all are having a wonderful time in the bounce house. Love you all very much. I'm very proud of you for everything you've done so far. I love seeing that timer as high as
I do not like seeing that timer. Get the fuck out of my office. Can you get, like, I feel like you're in here, like, fucking writing checks on my ass.
Yes, I am. And I just want to give that offer to Crew. Because I love
Big
you
White
so
Bear,
very
I
much.
fucking hate you.
What did Big White Bear just do? Hey, Big White Bear! What a guy.
Big White Bear, legal name 18. I need you to see you in my office. I need
Ramen, yo!
I need you guys. Matt, can you not write checks?
Wazzy, congrats on hitting the 120 sub goal.
We had a 120 sub goal?
Yeah, it was a shirt giveaway.
Oh, fuck, I gotta do a shirt giveaway. Get out of my office, I gotta do a shirt giveaway.
Okay, love you guys, bye.
Can you believe this bullshit? Can you believe this absolute ding-dong bullshit? No, Crew, do not give in to his terroristic threats. You guys are negotiating with terrorists. Do not fucking negotiate with fucking terrorists, okay? Matt is an enemy of the Toxic Crew, okay? We are not giving in to terrorists. I'm trying to do a shirt giveaway. Crew, stick around for like 5 seconds. I'm about to do a merch giveaway. I gotta go check what merch I'm giving away. What the fuck am I giving away? 120 is... Oh shit, we hit 69, didn't we? Oh no, I didn't give the sticker or the shirt away. Okay, we gotta give away a sticker and a shirt. Hold on, everybody. So we're gonna do one, then the other. First, we're gonna do a sticker giveaway. I forgot to do that one. I apologize. Everybody, stay tuned. I gotta figure out how Big White Bear did this that one time. I'll figure it out. Hold on. Fuck. Also, don't negotiate with terrorists. Also, Loot Wing, welcome to the crew. I'm Wazzy. I gotta figure out how to do... Wazzy, I know how to do it. I'm working on it. Throw your spare change at Wazzy. God damn it! Stop adding to the timer! Wait, I just realized all those things added to the timer. Son of a bitch.
I lost control of my life.
God damn it. Hold on. I need you guys to stop for a minute because I now legitimately have to add to the timer and I don't know what the timer is. Okay. 10 plus 10 plus 10 is 30. That's 30 plus this one is that's 5 more subs. So 35 times 5 equals 175. That's an hour. That's 2 hours and 15 minutes. Okay. So 2 hours and 15 minutes. Robin, stop it! I'm trying to hack! Don't add more while I'm trying to hack! Okay, crew, I need help. Hi, crew, it's Wazzy. I need help. I need help doing math. Okay, 10 from Big White Bear plus 10 from Ramen plus 10 from Wi-Fi. Stop it, Wi-Fi! Plus 5 from Big White Bear, or from Ballistic Beast. Plus 5 from Ramen. Plus 10 more. Equals 50. Okay, hold on. 50 times 5 equals 250. 250 minutes and hours. Can somebody tell me how many hours and minutes 250 is? Divide that by 60, I guess. 4 hours and 10 minutes. I hate this community. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, Valiant! Valiant, shut the fuck up! Shut the I just figured it out! Valiant! I need you to shut up! I hate this fucking community. I hate this fucking community. Oh, God. Okay, what's 20 now? What's 20 times 5? 20 times 5. Fuck you, Valiant. 20 times 5 equals 100. So that's 100 minutes. So that's an hour 40. That's 1752. Oh, come on. Can you... 1752. Please, crew. Can we stop? Can we be done now? Can we be done? Okay, I've done all the math. We are now at 17. I still gotta figure out how to do a fucking giveaway. Bits, help me. Bits, can I call you on Discord? And can you walk me through this? I gotta do a giveaway. Bits, please. Can I send 100? Like 100 entries into the thing? No, you cannot put 100 entries in. Everybody gets 1 entry into the merch giveaways. Bits, I'm gonna call you. God, I hope Bits picks up. Everybody, welcome to the stream, Bits. Everybody, welcome to the stream, Bits. Hello, my friend.
Give me a second. I'm hopping onto my PC. I literally just got home.
Okay. Welcome, good friend of the channel, Bits Blight. His name is Bits. He's here to save me and help me give a giveaway for you guys, so everybody hold on.
Okay, wait a second.
I am in my fourth wall account. How do I give giveaway?
Your fourth wall? On your fourth wall?
Yes. Stop striking me, ghouls.
Okay, good mic now. I'm on my good mic.
I hear
Let's
you.
go. Let me log into my fourth wall so I can...
Hi, everybody. Welcome to live tech support with Bits Blight.
What's good, chat?
It's usually ramen that saves me.
Okay, so... Okay, it's gonna be under your like settings and then
Yep.
promotions and then
Settings.
giveaway links.
Okay, hold on. Settings. I don't see promotion under settings.
On the left side.
Oh, yes. Okay. Promotions. Yes. Okay. Yes.
And then on the top there's a giveaway links and
Yes.
then create giveaway link.
Okay. And then I select a product?
Yeah.
Okay. We're doing the sticker first, and I'm going to use the fire sticker because fuck you guys. Okay. And then I say number of giveaways 1, right? And I say save.
Yep.
Okay. And then
It should give you a link. It doesn't do the giveaway automatically through your Twitch, so you're gonna have to do it through Mix It Up.
okay.
Yeah, it just gives you the link that you send to the person who wins the giveaway.
Okay, but how do I do the giveaway through chat?
Yeah, open up Mix It Up. 1 second, I'm logging mine in. It takes a second because I don't have VTube Studio open, and it's like, where is it? Where is it? Where's VTube Studio?
So sorry, I'm stuck on a thing. It says, do you want to allow promotions that result in negative profit? I say yes.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Promotion. Payment method required. Okay, here's where I pay. Hold on, crew. I'm doing it live.
We're doing it live, crew.
I need to change. This is not. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is not my PayPal. That is my business PayPal. I wish to sign into a different PayPal. Log out of that PayPal. You're gonna have to bear with me, crew. We will give away 2 things in a minute. Okay.
You know what's funny? The second I start putting in the URL for Twitch on my browser, it immediately goes to your channel because I spend so much time on it.
That's embarrassing for you. Shouldn't you be on your own channel?
It's really embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're so right.
Like, because when I go to Twitch, I go to myself because I love me. So that's kind of embarrassing for you.
Kawaii.
Do
Okay.
Prime subs count?
Do what?
Do Prime subs count?
Yes, I do.
Have fun.
Okay, copy the link. Okay, I've copied the link. Okay, now I'm in Mix It Up. Now what?
On the left side in the menu, there's a giveaway. There's giveaways.
Yes, Kate. Yep, found it. Yep.
Yep. Just put under giveaway item sticker, fire sticker, whatever you want to do.
Okay, put sticker. Yep.
The command is automatically put as giveaway. If you want to do something else like enter, put it under the command.
I'll put enter.
Yep. And then the total time, however long you want to put it, it's in minutes. And reminders if you want.
I'm giving you 5 minutes, crew. That sounds right.
And
right?
then, yep. And then the start and reminder and user joined and user one. Those are all like already set. Unless you want to make them custom, you're probably fine. And then you just press start giveaway once you have all of that filled.
We're trying it out. Crew, you
There you
have
go.
5 minutes. Type exclamation enter to try to win a sticker. And then when it's done, it'll tell
helped.
me who won.
Yeah, and when it's done, it'll automatically pop up a message in the chat, and then it'll also say it at the bottom. I'll mix it up.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, no problem.
I owe you my life.
I owe you pretzels because I said $250 and I would give you pretzels, and that was
You were being a fucking terrorist? Stop being terrorists on my
enough.
stream.
That was more than enough. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, well, talk to
You
Matt.
get
He's
pretzels tomorrow if you
okay. Okay, we'll figure that out. We'll fucking figure that out, bro. I will text you later. Thank you for your help. I'm gonna hang up the call so I can actually get some work done. But I will
Have
probably
fun bounce housing.
I will probably need you tomorrow for helping me with this goddamn timer.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll talk to you later, bro. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Everybody go subscribe to Bits. Good friend of the channel, Bitsplay. Not tech support, but he is now. Everybody put exclamation enter so you can try to win a sticker paid for by me and the amount of gift subs you cunts gave. Yeah, I'll call you cunts to your face. All right. Anyway, I still have to draw you guys in the bounce house. If we want the activity book, please, 180. Is the activity book at 180? I really fucked myself on this fucking thing, didn't I? Oh, I did. Okay, so how... I'm ignoring you. I'm sorry, Froggo. I didn't mean to ignore you.
Watch your profanity.
How the activity book will work is I will also make physical activity books, but mostly they'll be print off your own.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, I thought the C word was one of those words that could get you banned. No, because what if I'm Australian? Where the fuck is Almighty? Australians say it. What if it's just part of my vernacular? No swearing. No! And my swear timer. Anyway, you guys are on a giveaway. Worry about the giveaway right now. You have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to put exclamation enter into the chat right now to win a sticker. And then after, we'll win a shirt. Cussing for Wazzy is impossible. Wazzy, I don't appreciate your cultural appropriation. What are you talking about, Almighty? I'm your friend. Swear timer got ended right away. Yay! Can we call you a cunt too? Since you called us cunts? Yes. Yes, because I'm okay with the word. My mother's not. If my mother was here, I would never be able to say that. Right after Wazzy will sell her fucking soul. I'm gonna get some food then. You do it, Char. Get foods. I'm gonna focus on drawing whoever the fuck I'm supposed to be drawing right now. I just drew Big White Bear. Next is Breezy. Where do I want to put Breezy? Breezy, you could just be bouncing over here. Thank God I got paid this week, lol. God damn it, Roman. You guys should not go broke over streamers. I should also... you would say it to your mom, no balls. Listen, I already get in trouble for calling my mom dude. Ads. You think one of the 100 gift subs would go to people getting ads? My mom gets mad at me when I call her dude. Which sucks for me because it's part of my vernacular. But like, cunt is the one word my mom does not like. I can say every other word to her. But not that one. Which I think is weird. Anyway, again, do not go broke over streamers, crew. Especially me. Like, if you're gonna go broke over a streamer, at least, like, have some fucking self-respect and go broke over, like, I don't know, Iron Mouse. That's probably your best. Anyway, our winner of today is Wormrack Evercraft. You have won a sticker. Wormrack, I'm about to message you on the twitch.tv.com. And what I need you to do is follow the link and do whatever the instructions say. I don't know what'll happen when you click this link. It might steal your information. It won't steal your information. Don't worry about it. Here is your link to redeem a sticker. There you go. I have Australian friends, Wazzy. What? Why give money to a millionaire over a small streamer? Also, congrats. Because they're cute, you know? Go broke over good streamers. Not ones that are about to give away a hot dog shirt. I'm about to give away another thing. Everybody, who wants to win a crew hot dog shirt? That's right, you do. You want to win a crew hot dog shirt. We're going to start another giveaway, everybody. This one is going to be crew shirt. You want to win a shirt with a crew worm and a hot... Hold on, it's not live yet. It's not live yet. Hold on. Takes me a minute. Now you can enter. Do you want to enter for a crew hot dog shirt? Exclamation. Will it ask for my credit card? No! My fucking stupid ass is paying for it. Everybody put exclamation enter. You have 5 minutes to do so, and you will win. Let me show you this fantastic shirt that I made all by myself. You will win this incredible hot dog crew shirt. That's right. It's a hot dog. It's a crew worm. It's a hot dog crew worm. Am I allowed to enter? I'll allow mods to enter. I'll allow my mods. Mods are part of crew. You may enter crew. If Wormrack wins again, I'm not giving it to Wormrack. I'm sorry, Wormrack. Wormrack, you won already. It's not working. I think it's working on my end. I see you guys have entered. Did you chat GPT it? No, I would never use AI. Yep, Froggo, you're in there. Don't worry. Gears, you entered. Yep, I see you. You guys have 3 minutes to enter for a t-shirt. I heard there were glizzies. You guys got time. The command ain't working. Exclamation cunt. Well, cunt doesn't work. Anyway, I gotta draw Breezy. Am I in it, Corrales? Let me look. Hold on. Corrales, you're in it. If you put exclamation enter, you're in it. I can see the names. Type cunt to enter. No, type enter to enter. If I win again, I won't actually... I won't mind not actually getting it. I feel technically winning twice would be enough. I'd be like, damn, better buy a lottery ticket. The worst, Wormrack, you won the Talk Secure lottery, which is the worst kind of lottery you can win. I bought a lottery ticket because it was on my birthday, and I was like, I'll win on my birthday. I did not win on my birthday. I didn't even win a free play. It was the first time I actually bought like a real lottery ticket. I've bought like the scratchy kind of lottery tickets before, but I've never bought like a real like here's numbers lottery ticket. I don't know if that makes me a baby or not, but I've never played like a real like lottery. I've only played like baby lottery, like where you scratch the ticket. So this was my first like big boy lottery. And I did not win, and I was actually kind of disappointed. I didn't even pick my own numbers. I didn't mathematician it. I just was like, give me numbers. And they gave me numbers, and none of them won. Which is kind of bullshit, honestly. I have no luck. I don't even have gotcha luck. Okay? I'm going to tell you guys a real story while we wait the exact 2 minutes until this giveaway ends. But true fucking story, I have no luck. I got there's free tickets. If you do enough shit, the stupid horse game will give you a free ticket, right? There's when you first start the game, they're like, if you do all these little challenges, you'll get a free ticket. And I was like a first free 3-star, and I was like, cool, I can't wait to do that. So I did it. And do you know who my horse was? It was Special Week. The main horse of the game. So then I did the other ones, and I got a second 3-star automatic pull. Do you know who it was? Fucking Special Week again! I got 2 fucking 3-star Special Weeks because this game fucking hates me. Anyway, you have less than a minute to enter. If you haven't typed !enter, you better do it right now. You have 50 seconds. By the time you're hearing this, you probably only have 30 seconds. So type !enter and you will get a hot dog. Or you may win, I guess. You won't get a hot dog. You might win, but... Oh, my face. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to sneeze directly into your both ears. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. 20 seconds left. Are you guys ready to see the winner of the hot dog t-shirt? My ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would have muted had I got that preamble of the huh? But I didn't even get that. 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Ice Wolf. Congratulations, Ice Wolf. You are winning a shirt. Ice Wolf, I'm about to message you right now. On fucking twitch.tv.com, and you can redeem the link I send you for a free hot dog shirt. Don't worry, there's more giveaways if we get more subs, but please don't give more subs. Don't negotiate with terrorists. And don't give money to streamers. Now, giveaway for your soul. It's incredible you think I have that. Don't negotiate with terrorists or my mods or Matt crew. Ice Wolf, it would really help me out if you would type in chat. It would really give me a solid help if you typed in chat. I would really appreciate it if you typed something in chat like I did it. Oh, because you got a 23 in front of your name. That's my problem. There you are. Fuck. Thank you for typing in chat. You made my job a bajillion times easier. Now I can whisper you. You are about to get a Discord or a message on twitch.tv.com. It's going to be a suspicious link. Click it. Click my suspicious links. Anyway, that's all the giveaways you guys got so far. There is another giveaway, but it's hidden behind the over 200. Don't do the 200. I do not want to play more fucking Hollow Knight. Do Canadians not have a soul? Well, like... I don't know how to tell you this, Darkshade, but it's fucking cold up here. 2 more Hollow Knight. Listen, we didn't know. What about the Therapy Rock? The Therapy Rock is at 1 something. Wait, did we do the Therapy Rock? Oh, the Therapy Rock, we're not giving that away until I actually make the Therapy Rock, so that's going to be a full nother stream. The Therapy Rock isn't an easy giveaway. That's going to be like a big crew giveaway, and I'm going to paint it live on stream. So, you guys are currently... I'll tell you guys the goals right now. Hold on. You have got the Therapy Rock giveaway. Next goal... How much farther away are we from it? I have no idea. The next goal is the crew activity book at 180, which you will get pages you can print off that is like, help Kakashi get home without getting injured, and it's like a little maze, or like Danny's chair crossword. How many times can you find the word chair? Or like, I don't know, I'll think of little memes for you guys, and then like, you know, like it's like an activity book for children, but like with you guys. It's based on you guys. Because you guys got memes and shit like that, and like I want you guys to feel, and it would be able to be printed off, and you guys can either print it off or like do it on your phone. It'll just be like a little picture, and then you guys can be like, this is my super cool, fun, Wazzy approved crew activity book. 200 is more Hollow Knight, and then at 201 I'll tell you what other crimes we have. But I'm really hoping we don't get there, because I don't actually have the file for that, and we have to actually go into the hard-coded shit, and I don't actually know if it's done or not, because I can't remember if I actually finished, because I was just happy I did 200 and was like, that's good enough. My memes are Hollow Knight, wizard powers, and trying to fight whoever I feel like. Help Ramen find the one thing wrong with this text of coding. That's right, it was a hidden space right there. That would, Ramen, if we were making it realistic, it would be, help Ramen find this one wrong thing with this word of coding, and there would be nothing wrong with the coding. At 210 subs, you bless someone's jewelry. No. I don't. Can you guys give me a second? Just hold on 1 second, please. Please ignore everything on your stream right now. Can you guys just pretend I'm not streaming for a second? Oh, I did finish it. You're not supposed to see that. I did finish it. We're all good. My memes are chairs on Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't see anything.
The tallest man you've ever seen?
Find the nuggets hidden. Find the nuggets hidden in the page. Yeah, and it'll be like one of those, like, you know, like find 15 differences between this and this. Have you guys never had an activity book? Have you guys never been like alone at a dentist's office or like something where they're just like, I have this activity, like, I don't know where they give activity books. Have you never been given an activity book as a child? Because they're like, here, shut the fuck up, and like, have you guys never looked at the back of a fucking McDonald's thing yet? Oh yeah, Matt was supposed to say what I wanted for dinner, and then I never did that. Oh well, oh well. Fucking Highlights magazine, shit slapped. I took a screenshot of the list. Don't do that! How many chairs could you find in one picture? I was a Game Boy kid. I was also a Game Boy kid, but I also got sick on the road. Like, I get car sick. If I read in the car, I will vom. This is a true story. If I'm driving, I'm fine. If I'm in the passenger seat, I'm anxious. If I'm in the back seat, I'm cool. But if I'm reading in the back seat or in any other place of the car, I will vomit. Okay, Wazzy, for dinner you should get a coney from Sonic. There's no Sonic in Canada, Corrales! You should ask Matt to get you Pilk. That one time I drank chocolate Pilk and I vomited on stream. Do you guys remember that? I drank that 2 liter of chocolate Pilk and I vomited. Bad time. I don't recommend it. Anyway, Steve is next. I remember the things that happen to me sometimes, especially when they're traumatic. I got so sick on that stream. Steve, where are you? I believe you're gray. There you are. How about Wendy's? No wonder it's miserable there. We don't have a Sonic. It's not my fault. I wasn't the dude that invented fucking what's happening. I'm gonna have Steve up here being like, the trajectory is there, so I'm gonna have Steve preparing to fight Kydra. Finally, someone who's tried Pilk. It's not that bad. I didn't like it, but it could be because I had chocolate Pilk. I know your phone charger's broken when you have to prop it up with your foot. Dude, it's like $5 at the goddamn 7-Eleven. You got any good drive-thrus up there? I'm going to tell you guys about a true story. So you guys, most of you guys know I live in a town called Calgary. So I'll never tell you where, like, my home, like, where Baby Wazzy went to school, or where Baby Wazzy was born, because those are two different places. Anyway, but Baby Wazzy, but sorry, not Baby Wazzy, Current Wazzy lives in Calgary. And here we have a place called Peter's Drive-In, and it is a place built on nostalgia. And the main selling point of it is that it has milkshakes that you can mix and match the flavors. You can pick up to 3 flavors and put however you want in your fucking milkshake. And that's the main selling point of Peter's. But I'm going to tell you a true fact about Peter's Drive-In. It sucks. Okay, it is built up on nostalgia, and honestly, only the milkshakes are good. They've also got like onion rings and burgers there, but like they're gross. They're not fucking great. There's no like dedicated just drive-through that's like decent, at least in Calgary, but there's Peter's Drive-In, and it's fucking mid-tier. Don't eat the food. The milkshakes, fine. Every other food product there, don't even fucking eat it. 8,000 gifted subs, and I'll dox Sawazi right now. Ramen? No. Stop negotiating with terrorists. We're here for fucking 17 hours. The burgers are nasty. They are. The onion rings slap. I'm not even like the biggest fan of onion rings. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Onion rings are mid, if I'm honest. Also, shut the fuck up, crew. We're being raided. Hello. Oh, I'm gonna butcher this name. Oh God. Alana Magica. Magia. Alana Majalia. Alana Melania. Hi. Alana Melania. I'm Wazzy. Welcome to stream. It's a birthday bounce house. Jump with us with exclamation jump. And even baby, he'll die. Things happened. I'm so sorry I'm butchering your name. Crew, do me a huge favor. Can you guys follow Alania right now? Can you guys stop what you're doing and click? There'll be a little heart on top of your chat right now. Click on that. You'll auto-follow. It'll be great. Damn, that's a first close enough. Alania Melania. Anyway, crew. Hi, welcome. I'm Wazzy. It's my birthday, and I'm putting everybody in a bounce house, so feel free to jump, and I'm drawing pictures of your worms in this bounce house. There's Jade being rocketed off. But yeah, welcome, everybody. If you don't know me, that's okay. I'm usually an artist, and I swear a lot, and I'm just some guy. But that's neither here nor there. How are you? How was your stream? Tell us about yourself. I want to know all your little secrets. Who did you fight today? Have you been, what's like a normal human question you would ask a person? Have you drank water? What's a normal, do you perchance like food? Yeah, that's pretty normal. Also, hi, Vera, what's up? Water's for losers and fish. You shut up, Vera! Water is delicious. I'll hydrate right now. Thank you, Geeky Anime Galozy. I will have a water. 20 bucks right now says you guys are all dehydrated. Also, I gotta do a makeover. I think I changed this outfit. That's not as fun. This one! There we go. I was doing a little art that involves a fight. Art fight is over. That's illegal. You can't be doing art fight, bitch. We are well into August. You can't art fight in August. You get 1 month of art fight. You don't get additional art fight unless they change the rules. Did they change the rules of art fight and not tell me? I didn't do art fight this year. My mom had a third marriage, and I was like, I have no time for art fight. Have a crumb chicken. Thanks, Vera, for a singular bingular. Just for you, I will add 1 second to the timer. I will stop the timer for 1 second. 1 Mississippi. There you go. Fun fact, I found out you have natural resistance to pepper spray due to just being Mexican. Wait, what? That's a thing? People with melanin can, like, avoid pepper spray? Is that real? Is that real? That doesn't seem real. Fuck, I get all the shitty shit with my non-melanin ass. I get sunburnt and fucking inability to eat spice. Non-fucking... I'll have a snack, but fucking... No rhythm. No rhythm ass bitch. Alana has a vulnerability to pepper because she's whiter than a ghost. Yo, Alana, you want to go eat mayo after this?
No.
I fucking love mayo. Pepper spray is actually worse if you're dark-skinned. They made it that way on purpose. That seems like something the fucking cops would do. ACAB, am I right? Also, while we're on the topic, fuck ICE. You get rights, so that's nice. No, I don't, Kakashi! I'm a woman! I do get rights, just not a lot. I'm Canadian, though. I'm Canadian, so it's not as bad for me. I can still technically get an abortion if I needed to. Because I'm Canadian, and we haven't lost that yet. I gave up my rights when I drank the estrogen water. I have, I won't dox them, but I do have a friend, and I will not say their name to not dox them. And, he was the finest butch lesbian I ever knew. And then he transitioned, and I was like, man, now you're just a straight, boring white guy. And he was like, yeah, take that, patriarchy. He is no longer a fantastic butch lesbian. Now he's just some boring straight guy who fixes my car when I fuck it up. When I inevitably fuck up my car. I'm a butch lesbian. I think, okay, this is something I heard and I thought it was incredibly genius and I want to do it. I don't think we should start grading people on the, on like the butch to femme anymore. I think we should start grading people on the Spice Girl scale. Fuck up your car by running over crew. Anyway, I think we should be like, instead of being like, this person's a butch or this person's a femme, we should be like, this person's a sporty scary. This person is a baby posh. You know, like that kind of like, you know, that like are we baby spice? Sporty spice? I believe I would be a sporty spice. Driving my car right after a beer. I only grade people on gender to no gender graph. I am a strong nerd. Is this person a stoner punk? No, I would be if I'm a spice, I'm a sporty spice. I ride a bike, which I think makes me sporty spice. And I have no posh to me. So anyway, I'm supposed to be drawing a crew worm right now. You guys are distracting me. I'm supposed to be doing my shit-ass job. Oh, fuck, I forgot there was a bite in the back of his head. I'm sorry, Steve. I forgot your bite wound. Is this person a nerd? We should invent our own. We should invent our own... What is that called? Like a corfecta or some shit? You know when you've got like a this, and then you're like, dork... Oh, no, sorry, it goes over the line, I think. And you're like, dork, like, cool guy. You know when you do that? You should do, like, a fucking trifecta, like, a thing. I don't know what that's called. It's not a trifecta, but it's like a trifecta. How can I become a worm when you make the worm robot with bunny ears? I can definitely do that, Vera. I'll write that down right now so my dumbass doesn't forget that immediately. We already have that. Yes, but I think we should make a new one that's more accurate. Vera. Robot bunny ears. Done. All right, carrying on, crew. Who stole my fucking hair? God damn it, don't Q-tip me, you bastards. You fucking... Don't fucking Q-tip me. I'm out here fucking drawing Steve. Anyway, I swear, every time Big White Bear jumps, he jumps and does a kick. Anyway, which one of y'all started drinking and driving? Don't do that. I literally hate that, and I hate texting and driving. Don't you dare fucking text and drive. Ramen? Don't text and drive. Better not. Froggy does it, and it's literally the thing that pisses me off the most about Froggy. I'm not a toddler. I just don't like texting and driving. And it could be because I get sick when I read and I'm in a moving vehicle, but that's my own business. God, finding your stupid worms in this goddamn word thing would be a lot easier if I knew how to spell. I don't text and drive. I'm going to VR and drive. I feel like that, well, that might be safer. As long as it's like a driving appropriate VR game. I've literally used voice clips to you. Wait, you were doing that while driving? Don't fucking use your phone at all when you're driving, you dumb motherfucker! I'm gonna play Umasuma and drive. No! You can't play stupid horse waifu fucking game! I'll draw Phoenix Wolf like flying downwards. Doing very badly. At least my name is easier to find. I'm pretty sure that if you're driving, you should only be driving. Don't fucking do other things while you're driving. Yeah, okay, I will admit this. I've been admitting a lot of things today. I probably shouldn't. Anyway, the point is, I was a much better driver when I drove a standard vehicle. Because I had a lot more to focus on. Because you had to worry about shifting and, like, you know, and like taking off and all that kind of shit. So I was a much better driver when I had a standard vehicle. But now I drive an automatic. And I'll admit, I'm a worser driver now that I drive an automatic. Because I don't gotta care as much. I don't gotta worry about what gear I'm in. What gear am I in? Doesn't matter. I'm in an automatic. So fucking it doesn't matter anymore. But like, man. Excuse me, streamer person, when I did my permit test questions, if you're a minor, you can use your phone while driving in case of emergency, but you also can't use your phone while driving. Now you're supposed to pull over and use your phone. I'm going to play Pokemon Go and drive. Okay, well, I do that, but I have an auto catcher, so I'm allowed to do that because I'm not looking at my phone. I'm using my auto catcher. Don't phone and drive. My sister did that, and she was completely fine. Your sister's an idiot. Hit her with a chair. I'm going to direct airline traffic and drive. I dance a lot when I drive. I'm bad at that. That's probably my one main distraction while driving is I'm doing full ass choreographed dances while driving. Like it looks like a K-pop concert in my goddamn car. 'Cause like a good song comes on and I'm like, I gotta do the right fucking moves. I only do it when I'm alone so I don't like accidentally hit my passenger because there is a chance I will smack my passenger in the face. That's how into the dance I fucking get. But don't do that. That's bad. That's bad, crew. Don't do that. Standard manual vehicles should come back more. I've never heard of a manual vehicle called the standard vehicle. Is it not called that anymore? I used to just call it standard. Like I was like, I drive standard. There used to be a joke. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, children, gather round. You're going to get a story from Old Time Wazzy. Are you... Children, gather round. I'm going to tell you about the long ago days. Stop striking me! In the long ago days, Back in the old days, we used to have a game called Dance Revolution. And it was a game where you would step on a dance pad and dance around. And it had levels of dancing. It had easy mode. And it had standard mode. And it had hard mode. And it had expert mode. And I used to make the joke that I learned to drive, and also I played a lot of DVR. An uncomfortable amount of DDR, they say. And the joke used to be that Wazzy drives a standard, just like DDR, because I could never get past standard on DDR. I was shitty at DDR, even though I played a lot of it. So it would just be like, Wazzy is standard all the way around. Drives a standard car, plays standard DDR. Absolute terrible. Anyway, that's a true story. DDR was a dope game. Imagine what's the game kids like now? That stupid one where you slash things, Beat Saber. Imagine Beat Saber, but for your feet and no VR. And like that there's characters and they have like maybe 17 pixels between them. That's DDR, baby. It was a good time. We had a great time then. Anyway, there's the Phoenix Wolf diving directly into there. Beat Saber is cool. It was like Beat Saber before your feet, and there was no... there was absolutely no... like, VR to it. Alright, where's Kakashi? I gotta draw them injured in the corner, I think. I'll draw Kakashi over here. Injured. I will swap my outfit, thank you. Whoop! Whoop. Nope, that one I've already had. There we go, this is the one with the purple in the front. I prefer Pump It Up. Don't forget the railing, people. Grandma Wazzy, can I run over more people in a truck? I mean, no, actually your best thing to run over people is with an SUV. Wazzy, I prefer Friday Night Funkin' though. It's more similar to DDR. God, your model is cool. Thank you, Vera. I change my outfit from time to time. This one I just wanted to dye the bangs purple. I don't know if I'm down with it yet. Working on it. And, you know, you could just draw me living my best life and not injured. That's an option. Let's go with that. No. Honestly, if I ever saw a DDR machine in the wild, I would probably manage to somehow completely fall over and injure myself, considering how uncoordinated I am. I'm going to be honest with you. I used to have like an at-home DDR pad, and those were the worst because they were literally just like slidey things on the ground, and they were awful. And it was a bad time. But then there was the ones that you could get at the movie theater and stuff, and they had a bar, and you could just hold the bar, and I believe we called them bar huggers, and they would just be the people that could hold the bar and do DDR shit, and that was considered bad in my day. If you held the bar, you were a dork. You had to be good at DDR in order to be popular, so you can imagine where I fell on the DDR scale. Low. Oh, I was the person to test the DDR games at my arcade. Fun times. I used to have a ballerina's step-by-step dance thing. I tripped over my feet. They're like, please don't, it's embarrassing. Okay, Wazzy, legit, DDR culture, definitely older than me, probably 40. I am 30 or 40 years old, and I don't need your dick talking about DDR. DDR was fantastic, and I will take no comments on the matter. It was great fun. We all learned a lot. We learned about ourselves, about culture and friendship, and which one of us had absolutely no balance. And isn't that what you need to know in your friends? Is which one of these motherfuckers has no balance at all? Ow! Hold on, give me a second. I just did the stupidest thing imaginable. Ah, fuck. Ow! Okay. Give me a fucking second. I had a hair at the side of my face, and I was like, I'll brush that to the side right now. And instead of brushing my hair to the side, instead I just jabbed my finger full force into my eye socket. Fuck! God, that hurt. Ah! Okay, I'm fine. God. Oh, my eye is watering a bit. I'm okay. Full force cram that fucker in there. Like an idiot. Ramen, why are you posting YouTube in here? How dare you? I don't even know what you... I'll trust you, but damn. You good, Wazzy? I'm the opposite of good. I just full force jab myself in the eye, being like, I'll move my hair. Like an idiot. Good thing I have glasses. I paid so much money to get these fucking eyeballs to work good. And here I am, jabbing my fingers in it. Do you guys want to know the other tragic thing about me that's happening right now? I have another tragedy happening. My entire house, and I mean entire house, smells like cat piss. And I know what you're thinking. Did the cats piss everywhere? And the answer is surprisingly no. Did you know that a Freon leak smells like cat piss? And that's what we think is happening. There are two options that happened. Either A, the cats pissed on the air filter when Matt changed the air filter. Or two, there's a Freon leak in my AC, and therefore, the entire time the AC has been going, it has been putting Freon gas into my house, which smells like cat piss. So, it's a mystery. And that's my day. I dropped my phone on my PC, fuck. Well, at least you didn't drop it in the toilet. That sucks is when it's in the toilet. Hey, that sounds dangerous as hell. I'm sure it's fine. I don't think breathing it in will do anything bad. Where should I put Nugget? I'll put Nugget over here having a smoke break. Fun fact, it can actually kill you. I don't think that's true. I can't imagine it's a lot of gas. I don't think that's a real thing you're telling me. Wazzy, please don't die of toxic gases. I don't. Now, this is very serious. I don't think that's real. I'm not like huffing it. It's just circulating through my house. It's making it smell bad. Just got a call. Appointment slot opened up at physio. Have to go in like 10 minutes. Don't do anything fun for a couple hours. Have fun at physio. Remember to stretch. I think our subathon is done. I'm happy it stopped here. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do any fucking... If it ends here, I'm happy. We had a good time. We had a good 17 hours. I mean, Toxic Gear dying of fumes is a fitting end. I was always hoping I'd, like, die cooler, like being hit by a city bus. Like, I feel like being hit by a city bus would be cool, because then at least somebody could sue, and then there'd be a newspaper about it. The way I want to die is I want to get assassinated in a food court. Oh, thank you, Vera, for 69. Nice. Bingle Bangles.
Nice. A weapon to surpass Bingle Bangle.
I always wanted to be assassinated in a food court. Like, I'm in the bottom part of the food court, and then somebody's upstairs from the food court, and they're like got a sniper rifle, and I'm like about to bite into a burger or some shit, and then like all of a sudden out of nowhere I get shot. I think that would be cool. Why specifically a food court? I like the visualness of it. Like, just imagine the visual aid right now. Imagine me sitting at a table at a food court about to take my first bite into a delicious burger. And I'm like, and my mouth is open. And then the next thing you know, I'm just like, gone. And it's like a shot just happens like from upstairs. And then everybody scrambles and they never find them. Steal your mom's credit card. Personally, I want to slip a banana peel and piano drops on me. Talk secure the assassination of 2025 at a Canadian food port. Like Tony Soprano. Basically, I want my death to be something somebody talks about on a podcast. I want a very inappropriate podcast about my death. I want a murder mystery behind my death. I want somebody to say, and as Wazzy was about to take a bite into their burger, the tragedy struck. But tragedy won't strike if you hit our sponsor, NordVPN, keeping you safe. Like, I want an uncomfortable ad read in the middle of some fucking guy talking about the way I die. Isn't that what we all want in life? Don't we all just want some fucking... Hey, Nugget, do you smoke? This is important for this picture. I need to know if you've ever had a cigarette in your life. I want to die by a falling anvil, Looney Tunes style. Oh, man, you should die running into a wall that's painted to look like a tunnel. But Wazzy, what's your last burger? Oh, man. Because it's a food court, I feel it should be something shitty. Like Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen shitty. I drink, but I don't smoke. All right, I'm going to give you a booze. There we go. One booze, please. Burger is worse than Sbarro. What the fuck is a Sbarro? Isn't that drink that, like, they're, like, from Japan, and they're, like, it's a Japanese beer, and they're, like, Sbarro. Drink it or you'll die. Dairy Queen has a burger? Yeah, and it sucks ass. You want some shady burger, good to a place with good milkshakes. Dairy Queen is good. They have dilly bars. Sbarro is an airport pizza chain. Sbarro is a pizza place. What the fuck? Then what am I talking about? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like a Japanese beer. What the fuck is Raku? Raku would tell me. Dairy Queen's good. You just have a shitty Dairy Queen. I don't have a shitty Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen is objectively shitty. There's nothing redeeming about a Dairy Queen other than the ice cream cakes. The only reason Dairy Queen should be in business is like ice cream cakes. Subaru, the car? No, that's different, I think. I don't know car breeds, but I do know Subaru is a car. And Sbarro. If I was to die, too many chicken nuggets. Blizzards are somewhat decent. Blizzards are better than fucking... Oh, what are they called? McMilkshakes. What are the McMilkshakes called when they're not milkshakes, they're ice cream? What's a fucking Mick ice cream? Flurry. McFlurry. McFlurry. I figured it out. Dairy Queen and our malls are bangers. Stop calling cards breeds. I shall never. I had to quit DQ. I Cane's for the first time a couple days ago, and it shit his ass poop even from a butt. You're a McFlurry. Your mom's a McFlurry. You figure out what you're eating for dinner, because I want to know what I'm having for dinner. I'm having ramen with little bits of tiny shrimp and a splash of soy sauce. No, I don't know what I'm getting for dinner. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Matt texted me 15 minutes ago to ask if I had a preference, and I'm going to tell you a secret about Matt. He's always hungry. He's already made the decision. Even if I was to text now and be like, I would like this. Sapporo. Rira, what the fuck are you talking about? Good luck. The last guy that tried got paralyzed. You should eat worms for dinner. I got new worm earrings. A friend of mine and I bought each other. We have birthdays that are 4 days apart. Her birthday is on the 12th and mine's on the 16th. And we both were looking at these worms earrings. And I was like, these are real cute. And she's like, those are real cute. And I'm like, I'm going to buy a pair. And she's like, I think I will too. And I was like, wait, I'll buy yours and you buy mine. And then we'll give them to each other as a birthday present. And she was like, that's fucking brilliant. So that's what we did. So I now have cute little worm earrings. The Japanese beer you were talking about. Oh, yeah. So it's the same word. Sapporo and Subaru. Yeah, that's pretty much the same word. Asian McDonald's have working ice cream machines too. No, like, listen, the burgers are just, okay, I don't know if this is statistically or just the one I went to, but when I was in Japan, I went to a McDonald's, and holy fuck, it was pretty good. Like I was like, damn, this doesn't suck ass. I really like your worm earrings, but what's the story behind? But the story behind them made them even more adorable. Yeah, it was okay. I'll tell the full. We were at a market together.
We were old and infirmed.
For the record, I'm not a big drug user. I will eat a weed from time to time, but that's when I literally need my brain to stop working and sleep. I can have, at max, I can have 5 milligrams, I think it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know the number. I could have like a little bit, I could eat a little bit of a weed and I laugh for 5 hours and then I pass out. And that's the most of my drug use. I don't even really drink that much because I'm old now and it makes me fucking feel shitty. But I could have a little bit of weed, and I don't do it often. It's maybe like once every like half year. Like it's a little special guy treat to me. But I'm not a big like drug user. But I don't like. I'm not like if you're doing crack cocaine, I'm gonna be like, you should probably stop that. But if somebody's like, I do weed, I'm like, whatever, cool. If somebody's like, I do mushrooms, I'm like, cool, whatever. And so when you get into the chemical drugs, I'm like, that's weird. Anyway. Trust me, this ties into the worm story. Hold on. So a friend of mine says there's a mushroom convention. Do you want to come with me to the mushroom convention? And I went, this is the same person I bought the worm earrings for. And I went, yeah, that's on a Sunday. I'm not doing anything. I'll come with you. And they had a bunch of art. They had like mushrooms for like making soups out of. They had yarn that were made out of like moss or some shit. They had the people that like go into the forest and tell you what mushrooms you can and cannot eat. They had the weed mushrooms. They had every kind of mushroom you can imagine there. And while we were there, that's when we saw the little fucking earrings. So that's where I found these earrings. Hello. That one was real. That was not a knock. Hi.
Hi, I'm back from all that stuff. What's your sub count at?
I don't want to talk to you right now. Get the fuck out of my office. You are trespassing. You are a terrorist.
Hey.
You are a terrorist and you are trespassing in my office. You are a You are a trespassing terrorist. I am calling the authorities.
Calm down, Fox News.
Trespassing terrorist in my office.
Well, crew, you hit 169. Like I thought you would. I believed in you. I
didn't.
believed in you.
I want them to stop now. I'm already at 16 hours. Are you seeing the 16-hour timer right now? I am in hell.
Yeah, and
I have 43 more worms to add to this stupid-ass drawing.
Yeah. And remember, crew, if Wazzy hits 200, she has to play more Hollow Knight.
I don't want to play more Hollow Knight.
Yeah, but if you hit 200, you have to, unfortunately. But, like I said, I am a mat of my word.
Did you just say I'm a mat of my word?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of my office.
No, I'm letting crew know that in the pic share on the Discord, there is now a video of Wazzy falling into a ball pit that's there to be seen. Oh, look, 10 more gift subs.
I fucking A.
I fucking A.
A. Fuck you, Matt. B.
Love you too, baby.
Fuck you, Sour Lad. 3. Somebody do the math for me.
Another 10 subs?
Yeah.
That's another 50 minutes.
Okay, how do I add 50 minutes to 1650?
Add an hour, then subtract 10 minutes. So make it 17 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay. Thank you.
I know you know how to do 16 plus 1.
All right, I will bring it up live on stream for everybody. God, I guess. Please, okay, I would like, okay, before I show this video, I would like no comments on my physical appearance or the noise I make as I fall into the bull pit.
The noise is cute.
Shut the fuck up. I would like no comments on either of these facts.
It's in picture.
It's in picture. Here we go, everybody.
Yeah, you can do it. I believe in you.
I've grown old and infirmed.
It's deeper than it looks, right?
Please don't let anybody jump on me.
That's me falling into the ball pit, everybody.
I believe in you.
That's my siblings behind me. There you go,
Deeper than
crew.
it looks, right?
I get stuck in there, and there you go. There you go, crew. Fuck you, terrorist. Get out of my office.
You never told me what you wanted for dinner.
I assumed you were just bringing me something.
I didn't know what you wanted. Wazzy. I always have to ask because I never want to disappoint you.
Crew, what do we want for dinner?
Did you just want like McDonald's? Do you want like A&W? Do you want fucking Wendy's?
You remember the tallest
no, you have
man you've ever
Frosties.
seen?
You probably don't want Wendy's.
I just ate a Frosty. Please do not make me eat a second Frosty.
I'll throw this out for you.
Thank
actually.
you. I do not want Dairy Queen. Go fuck yourself.
Dairy Queen's fucking disgusting for dinner. Who said that? Who said that?
Ace.
Ace,
Who do you
shut
think?
the fuck up, Ace. Ace, I'm gonna poop in your butt.
Peepa? I don't want to eat Peepa Pig.
Oh,
Can I
pizza.
Anyway, I have to say hello to Voxelot. Oh, I got it. Voxelot. Sorry, Voxelot. You came in.
Voxelotl, there's an L in there.
Okay. Voxelotl. I'm so sorry. You were in the middle of me fighting for my life out here.
It's great. Hi, Voxelotl. Yeah, don't ever say Dairy Queen for dinner again, Ace. I will poop in all of your bucket hats.
Can I have like a donair?
Yeah, you can have a donair. Just like a decent sized donair wrap.
Like yeah, like a big donair, and then while I'm eating, we'll play King of the Castle or something.
Okay, yeah, I can get us donair wraps.
Yeah, I think I would like
I'll
donair.
order that now then.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have fun, everybody.
God damn it. Anyway, yes. Welcome back, crew. Back to drawing, you guys. Wazzy should get Dairy Queen and get something else for himself. Pizza's a good choice of dinner for birthday food. I don't want a pizza, though. And I'm going to draw Eric over here. Anyway, back to worms. Enough of this ball pit. Crew, when somebody who's not me says this will happen, don't let it happen. Anyway, you guys now get your thing. Also, we will play King of the Castle while I eat. Spaghetti? Where the fuck am I gonna... Oh, you want me to get fucking... What's that place Miss XD likes? The one from Miss XD's country. My brain keeps saying Popeye, but that's it. Jollibee. You want me to get fucking fast food Jollibee? No. I'm gonna have a quesadilla later. I'm having a donair. I think you guys call them a gyro. I think a donair and a gyro are pretty much the same thing. I don't actually know if that's true. There's a spaghetti factory restaurant. There is a spaghetti factory, but like, let's be honest. That's a spaghetti factory. I worked in the spaghetti mines. I'm gonna draw Eric flirting with this fucking bing bong ball. Donair and gyro are different. Are they really, Danny? I had a single kielbasa 3 hours ago. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh yeah, Watsy, did you see the gift I sent you? The Wooloo or the fucking mage fight? Mother, this is life or death. What is your favorite flavor of cake, cupcake, or what's your favorite icing flavor? Gather round, children. It's time for another story. My favorite birthday cake is actually angel food cake with whipped cream and strawberries. When I was a child, so one of my two siblings has juvenile diabetes, which is diabetes you get, but you're a baby. They weren't a baby when they got the diabetes, but they got the diabetes. Trust me, this works into the angel food cake. I know when I start a story, it sounds like I have nothing to do with anything, but trust me, this one actually does. Anyway, so my sibling had diabetes, and so my mom would volunteer for the Diabetes Association of my small town.
You're not a real
because,
person.
you know, it's okay. Holy shit, Matt got me a donair and a chalky milk? Holy shit, I'm getting spoiled. Anyway, that's not the point. The point of the matter is that every year, this stupid Diabetes Association would have a big meal for all the diabetes people. And they would be like, it was the end of the year thing. And they were like, yo, do you come eat, you diabetes people? And you would pay for a ticket, and then the ticket would like pay for like support for people with diabetes. That was the whole point. It was a fundraiser of some variety. Do I know how it worked? Not exactly. But that's that. I was like a 7-year-old. It doesn't matter. Anyway, every year growing up, we would do this stupid diabetes fundraiser thing. With the Diabetes Association, and it was always the same meal. We would always have turkey and a bunch of sides, and the dessert was always angel food cake with strawberry toppings and whipped cream. But this is a bunch of diabetics usually that you wind up giving these big meals to. So what would happen is at the end of this big thing, most of the people had turned down their angel food cake because they're diabetic. And they're like, I don't want angel food cake. I'm diabetic. So at the end of the event, there'd always be like 17 full-ass angel food cakes and strawberry toppings and whipped cream left. And my house was like, we'll take them. And so every year at Christmas, I would have to eat at least 6 angel food cakes with my family. And just somehow, you'd think the overexposure would kill me. But no, it just made me love angel food cake even more. Because I got it so much, and I would get like overdosed on it and be like, I love angel food cake. And so it was delightful. And that is, that's my story of why I like angel food cake. And it's not my fault. It was once a year, right? It was once a year, and it was always like it was always like that November, December area, because it was always like a Christmas event. I gotta, wait, hold on. I gotta Google this and make sure this isn't gonna dox me. Good, this won't fucking dox me at all. It was called the Festival of Trees. And what it was like a bunch of people would come up and they'd dress up a tree, and then other people would come and bid on the tree that was already decorated. And it was called the Festival of Trees, and we would feed everybody at a big gala. And yeah, anyway. Goes he, haha, I'm into angel food cake. I love angel food cake, dead ass. There is a quarter of an angel food cake sitting in my house downstairs right now. Can we attend the Festival of Trees dressed as the Lorax? Absolutely you could. Another horrifying event from the Festival of Trees. So the Festival of Trees also had like a shop to it. So it was like, oh hey, come down, support local crafts, and you get like you could buy gifts for Christmas from local creators, which was like a big thing for everybody.
Watch your profanity.
I will change my outfit. Boom. I'll be emo right now because I'm talking about my childhood. Anyway, so one year at the Festival of Trees, there was this plush pig.
Yeah.
And somebody had made this intricate plush pig. And I, as a child, wanted this plush pig so bad. And it was like $15. Inflation hadn't hit yet. This was the 90s. You guys have to understand, the 90s were a different time. And I wanted this plush pig so fucking bad. So what I did was I saved up all my money, and I even stole money from my sister to pay her back later, and then I never did. And I got enough money to buy this stupid fucking plush pig, and then you know what happened? That plush pig was fucking haunted as shit. It was the most haunted fucking plush pig, and somehow, like the soul of a dead child or something was in this fucking plush pig, cause like that shit was fucking haunted and it was fucked up. Anyway, that's my story. Also, hi Din. Thanks for raiding, buddy. Don't forget to drink water. Everybody do me a solid and follow Din, please. Wazzy stole money. It's from a sibling. It doesn't count when you steal from a sibling. Do you like French toast? Do you like waffles? Yeah, I like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, I like pancakes. Do you like French toast? Yeah, I like French toast. Do. Can't wait to get a mouthful. Anyway, I do like French toast. But usually French toast has too much going on with it sugar-wise, and I can't do it. Anyway, that's a real song I was singing. I didn't make that up. That's a real human song. How do I still have 42 worms left? There's not even 42 dudes I know. Okay, well, Sir K, I know. I guess. Pancakes. Of course I know this song. The song is called Waffles. French toast is mid at best. I like French toast, but I kind of, like... Oh no, we're microwaving the potato. Don't microwave your potatoes. That's so gross. Poor potato. French toast, people always put too much shit going on French toasts. There's too much shit going on French toasts. Like there's syrup, and there's powdered sugar, and there's like usually fruit, and like sorry, and there's like there's just too much shit going on with it. I just wanted to get powdered sugar. Do you not have powdered sugar, guys? You just gotta poke holes in it first. I like French toast, but crepes, waffles, and pancakes are way better. Waffles are probably the best. Okay, this is gonna sound stupid, but waffles are the best if you're having syrup. Pancakes are better if you're putting sugar and lemon juice on them. Now, powdered sugar isn't the norm, Wazzy. I feel like it is. I said bless you out loud as if you could hear me. No, I just don't have a thing to sprinkle them onto. With your fist! What are you talking about? Sprinkle it on. You get a fucking fistful. It's like when you gotta put anything in anything and you gotta, like, you just put it in your hand and then you just go, pacha! Like cinnamon sugar? You just put it in your hand and then you butter your toast and you just go, pow! And you, like throw it at it. What do you mean you need something to, like, sprinkle it on? Powdered sugar's the norm. Well, see, we are not barbarians, so we use utensils. You don't just put the thing... Like, it's like when you're making spaghetti and you gotta salt the water and you put the salt in your hand and then you just go, pa-pa! Use a sifter. Nobody's got time for that. Put it in your hand and just go, pa-pa! Just use it. Wash your hand first. Like, I'm not sitting here be like, scratch your butt and then a fistful your fucking powdered sugar. But, like, but then it clumps it. No, it doesn't. You put it in your hand and you throw it fast. I feel like you guys aren't understanding the concept here. I feel like you guys don't know how to put powdered things on your toast. At least you don't use a flintlock pistol to apply powdered sugar. Yeah, I don't use implements. I use my hand like nature invented. Nature gave us hands for a reason. Sifter fancy and more sugar-coated. No, I get what you're saying. I use my hand or a tiny plastic shot cup. Or a spoon. You can use a spoon and do that wiggle thing. I can't show it on my VTuber. Okay, wait, I can show it on my VTuber. Hold on. Okay, I'm about to do something so brilliant. Imagine my head is a spoon. Okay? Imagine my head is a spoon. Here's what you do. You put sugar on the spoon, and then you go with the spoon, and then that knocks the sugar off the sides, and then it goes on the thing. Hands are the utensils of nature. Wazzy, you don't even know how to cook. I do know how to cook. Wazzy, I don't trust your cooking, so anything you say about food, I don't believe instantly. You say this, but I knew the Subaru of beers, didn't I? You say you don't trust me, but I was the one that was like, I know this. This is a Japanese beer. Also, I'll have you guys know I made banana bread the other day. And Matt's not dead. And that banana bread is gone. He ate all of it, pretty much. A lesbian beer? No, the Japanese beer. Subaru. Subaru said it. I can't remember what Rira said now. You guys were talking about a place that was the Japanese... it's the same name as that place that you guys eat. That pizza place you guys said. They have the same name. Also, I moved into my new house. Yay! Good for you, Sir Knight. Was it hard? Are you sore from moving? I fucking hate moving. If anybody asks me to help them move again, I shan't help them. And if I do help them, it'll be begrudgingly. I'll do it, but I'll fucking bitch the entire time. They do not have the same name. Yeah, they do. Wazzy, can you help me move? Absolutely not. You fuckers never helped me move. I don't even think I helped myself move. Wazzy, have you had sake before? Fun fact, Corrales! I had it! Two. 3 days ago! I had to remember when I went out. Matt took me to a very fancy sushi restaurant where they tempura an entire shrimp, face and all, and they put it on a stick, and they made it all fancy, and they brought it on a big fancy thing. And I had a cold sake, and it was pretty good. Wait, can you explain how the plush pig was haunted? I will gladly explain how the plush pig was haunted. That cunt moved. Okay? I would put that motherfucker somewhere, and then it would be somewhere else whenever I went to go look at it. And I was like, not having it. And it was always at night. It would be in my plush pile. Like, because, like, as a child, I had a bajillion plushes. And so I just had a pile in my room because my parents stopped buying me those little net things because they were like, that's too many. You got too many plushes. They don't stay in the net. So I just had a plush pile. And then I put the pig. Now, you have to understand, I had 2 plush pigs. One was more a humanoid one that I have right now named Pinky. Yes, Pinky, it's named just like you. And he wears overalls, and he's cute, and his name was Pinky. And he was my best friend, and he would stay on the bed because he was best friends with my favorite plush, Rolly. Anyway, the other plush pig, the haunted ass one, I don't think it had a name. Because I figured out it was haunted pretty fast. And I would just put it in the plush pile. And then I would wake up in the morning, and that bitch would be by the door by itself. And I was like, the fuck? And then sometimes it would be in the rumpus room. I don't know if you guys have... Okay, I don't know if this is a real thing or not, but, like, this is what I was told it was. And, like, it's going to be one of those things like Schwadkey, where I find out that it's not actually called this, and I was gaslit as a child, because I found out that I was gaslit as a child to believe that Schwadkey was a word. And I don't know if it's a word or not. I still believe it's a word, and I still use it. But that's because I was gaslit as a child. Anyway, not the point. Point of the story is the rumpus room. The rumpus room I had as a child growing up. You have to understand, this was at the rich point of my life. Remember when I told you guys I had a shit ton of money? There was a rumpus room. So downstairs, I lived in the basement with my sister. This was after my brother moved out, so this was after the incident. So my sister was on one side, and I was on the other side, and then in between us, there was the stairs. Like, I gotta draw this, sorry, so that you guys can get the layout. So here's my sister's room. She had a window. We would break in and out of this window. This is how we got into the house when we forgot our keys, and also how she would sneak out at night. And there was my room. My room was bigger. And then this is the end of the hallway. And there's a big hallway that goes this way. And then right here is the stairs. This goes up the stairs. This is the basement. And then right here is the world's longest bathroom. I'm not even kidding you. Here's the toilet and here's the sink, and all of this was dead space. And then right here was like the washing machine and shit. And then I think my sister's like closet was here. I don't know. I'm bad at drawing things. Just trust me. That's not the point. Where the fuck did I lose this? Here we go. And then over here was the rumpus room, which was a big, like, downstairs area. And this was just open. There wasn't a door here or nothing. This was just open. This isn't a door. There was a door to the bathroom, but that was different. Anyway, so this is a big room, and there was a little TV here, and then there was my couch, and then there was the foosball table and my drum set. Because again, this was the rich area of my life, so I had a bunch of fucking rich people things. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. One other fact about the rumpus room, I completely forgot. Here, under the stairs, because, like, there was 2 shuttered, like, saloon doors. And this led to what we called the game hole. And in it, we would put all of our board games, like the spaghetti twist game and, like, the game of life. And, like, we put all of our board games under the stairs, and also a lamp. I'll talk about the lamp more later. Anyway, this entire area was haunted as shit. And I slept here. This was Wazzy's room. Wazzy slept here. Sibling was here. And this is after the other sibling moved out, so, like, it's fine. Upstairs was the rest of the house. Anyway, we're still on the rumpus room thing. What was I talking about? Right, it's haunted. Anyway, so I would go, my plush pile was here. My closet was, like, here, I think. Yeah, my closet was here. My bed was here. My plush pile was here. That fucking pig doll would, like, here's the door to my room. Usually it would wind up like here. And I was like, that's fucking sus as shit. Then anyway, one day I woke up and that fucking pig doll was not here where it's supposed to be. That cunt was in here. And I was like, this place is haunted. Anyway, about the lamp in here, one time I went to go get a board game from behind the saloon doors, and I was walking towards it, and all of a sudden there was a flash of light from here, and I was like, what the fuck? And I need you guys to know there was no power down here. This was just under the stairs. There wasn't a flashlight. There wasn't like a light switch or like even one of those pole lights. It was literally like 2 feet, not even. And like there's a flash of light as I'm looking at the saloon doors, and I'm like, well, that's not right. And I go in there, and the only thing is that's in there is that lamp. And I was like, nope, I'm not hanging out with that. And I fucking went upstairs. That place was fucking haunted. Anyway, that's not the point of the story. I can't remember what the point of the story was. But that place was fucking haunted. What was the question? Don't do haunted things. Don't trust your gut. There's also a sink in my basement. It's next to the laundry room itself. I think the water is drinkable. I wouldn't trust it. Anyway, I think it's called a rumpus room. I think the point I was trying to get across was whether or not it was called a rumpus room. The rumpus room is like a downstairs living room where when you already have a living room, but then you get a second living room, I think it's called a rumpus room. But that could not be the real name. I don't know. I might have been gaslit as a child. I was gaslit about a lot of things. Schwadke aren't real, or at least Schwadke's not the word. And as far as I can tell, I don't think it's a real word. I didn't think George of the Jungle was real for the longest time. I thought my dad made it up. Yeah, it's a rumpus room. You are not being gaslit. That's good. I'm glad I wasn't gaslit about that. Also, hi, God of Hunting. I'm explaining things badly. You had no shined a flashlight on it, and there was a bunch of random particles that reflected in the cup. I've never heard of it, but it's probably a regional thing. How is your rumpus room haunted? That place just gave me the creeps, and as I stated before, the little game area, I did not like going in there. It just gave bad vibes. That entire area gave bad vibes. I wonder if I can find that house on like if that house is for sale and I can look through it. Like, is Zillow, is that the thing that you look at houses on? I wonder if that house is on there. Because that bitch was fucking haunted. And you would look at it and you would be like, damn, Wazzy, you did live in a haunted ass house. Anyway, that place is fucking haunted. But also, okay, do you guys want me to be weird? Can I be fucking weird? It's my birthday. I should be allowed to be weird. There's not a lot of us, right? There's only 12 of us, because I don't want to be weird in front of a big bunch of people. I only want to be weird if it's like the 12 of us. But if you're like, Wazzy, don't talk about ghost shit, I'll shut up, because it's like August. I mean, technically it's now Halloween, because it's past August 15th, which legally means that it's Halloween now. I don't make the rules. I just know, here's the holidays. It goes, school done, Wazzy birthday, Halloween immediately after. So as soon as my birthday's done, it's Halloween. So that means technically, legally now it's Halloween, because today's not legally my birthday. The 16th was my birthday, but I didn't stream that day. Anyway, I'm going to talk ghost things for a minute. So I kind of believe in ghosts, but only like half believe in ghosts. Do I think ghosts are dead people? Only some of the time. I think usually ghosts, like poltergeisty activity, is actually just the energy of people being weird, right? So, like, here's the thing, is like when I was in that haunted ass house with the rumpus room and everything, I told you guys that was the rich point of my life. But immediately after the rich point of my life, I lost my house and had to live behind a Canadian Tire. That's why Canadian Tire is so near and dear to me, because I lived in a rented, like, 2-bedroom house behind a goddamn Canadian Tire. Anyway, that's besides the point. The real point of this story is that, during that time, my sister was going through a lot of turmoil and a lot of spooky shit would happen. And I believe it was the bad energies my sibling was giving off because of the divorce. And she was so stressed and aggravated and that she was giving off energies. And that's why I believe that place was so haunted. Because every time there's poltergeisty ass activity, I believe it was actually just my sister's torment. Do I believe ghosts are real? Kind of. But I also believe that we as humans, especially when you're in your weird adolescent phase, you can give off energy that can make things happen that seem like poltergeist activity when there's not actually a poltergeist. Anyway, that's just me talking shit. Don't believe me or not. Like, listen, ghosts are your own thing. If you want to believe in ghosts, that's your own business. I'm going to have Jimmy being the one that's pushing sanguine off of this post. And looking evil about it. But that's my own personal things. Because, like, a lot of weird shit happened, but I also realized that there's 2 times weird shit would happen. 1, when my sister was angsty. 2, when it was near a significant date for my uncle. Because I grew up with a dead uncle. That's right. I never knew my uncle. He died before I was born. So, like, if it was, like, near his birthday or near the time when he died, weird shit would happen. So I'm like, that's a ghost. But if shit happened, like, when my sister was angsty, I'm like, that's not ghost. That's sibling asshole. So JJK cursed energy producing curses and stuff. I guess, yeah. If ghosts were real, that changed the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And with that, chat, please check out Spooky Sushi on YouTube. Wazzy's Paranormal Animations. As a Christian, I do believe in ghosts. Yeah, but you believe in, like, the Jesus ghost. That actually is a theory that's ongoing, that poltergeist activity is actually caught by adolescent energy. Yeah, because, like, let's be real. Nobody knows fucking anything that's going on anymore. We just got pictures of Jupiter. Like, let's be real. Does anybody even know what's going on in the planet anymore? Welcome to the point in time in stream when I have lost my mind. We are officially going on to 3 hours and 40 minutes, and I've lost my mind, and we still have 17 hours of this cruise, so fucking buckle the buck up, motherfuckers. We still got time. We've only just begun the insanity. What other weird shit do you want to hear? You guys get totally unfiltered Wazzy. I don't have a fucking mod here to tell me to shut up. I need a manager who's willing to be like, Wazzy, shut up. When I start to get weird. Because I know I start to get weird and shit. Like I said before, I'm way more into you guys than you are into me. And I overshare and I just want you to like me. And like, that's bad probably. Anyway, here's Jimmy pushing Sanguine off. Bad job. That rude. Apparently Jupiter has metallic hydrogen in it. That's dope. Isn't that already Kakashi's job? That's just a lawyer. Did you know they found water on Mars? Yeah, but it's like baby, like weird water. I'll tell you to shut up when you're about to dox yourself. Wazzy, tell us all your unsolvable mysteries. Oh my god! Fun fact, you guys! Did you know? Oh, okay. This is okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. So, like, I was a child of the 90s, and there was a real big show in the late 80s, early 90s called Unsolved Mysteries. It's a real show, and a man would show up, and he would be wearing a trench coat, and he would be like, tonight on Unsolved Mysteries, a woman believes she is saved by a guardian angel. Was it that, or just a hallucination? Johnny was stabbed 17 times by a masked man, and tried to write the name of his murderer. Maybe today you can help solve the case. And like he would come out. I don't know who this man is. I don't know anything about him. Anyway, there's a man out there, and he would come out and he would tell you about unsolved mysteries. And then they had a phone line. I don't know if you guys know this, but back in the day, you could call people on the phone, and you could call a 1-800 number, and there would be like a there would be a woman on the other side of the phone, and you would be like, hello, I think I know the unsolved mystery. And she would be like, great, tell me all your They had a call center. I don't know if you guys remember this, but there used to be a point in time when like call centers would happen. I vaguely remember this because I was still like a kid, but like I like Sesame Street used to do this. It'd be like, brought to you by viewers like you. And you would call in and there'd be a real human that would answer the phone. That's already a wild concept. A real human would answer the phone, and they would have a whole bunch of people that like sit in a call center. You would call in and be like, yo, I just watched the unsolved mystery about some guy getting stabbed 97 times, and I think that's my neighbor. And then they would send the cops to your neighbor's house. They would do that all the time. Anyway, this is a real show. It's available on YouTube. If you want to just watch Unsolved Mysteries, it's available on YouTube. And let me tell you how I know this. I have been watching an uncomfortable amount of Unsolved Mysteries right now. And let me tell you, the special effects are literally the cream of the crop for the 1980s. And it's fucking incredible. Anyway, what was I talking about? Right. Unsolved Mystery. The great thing about watching Unsolved Mysteries in the year 2025, when this show started in the 1980s, is most of these Unsolved Mysteries with the, there's one where there's, like, I'll tell you one that is 100% fake, but hold on 1 minute. The great thing about like Unsolved Mysteries, like the one of like a woman being like, I think my husband has amnesia and he went disappearing. Where's my husband? The fun thing about these is it's 2025 and most of these mysteries have been solved, and there's a Wikipedia, and you could go to the Wikipedia and you could be like, is this mystery solved? And it'll tell you if it's fucking solved or not. And that's a great thing about watching it now. Back in the old days, you would have to be like, tune in next week to see if we ever solved it. And you didn't know if it would be unsolved or not. It was just a mystery. But now it's 2025 and we're like, it's solved mysteries. They're no longer unsolved. Anyway, here's a super fake one. Are you guys fucking ready for this shit? Okay, so there is one. And it was this woman. And she was like, I sent my child on a trip with her older sibling, and I sent them to, like, I don't know, Grand Canyon or some shit. It doesn't matter. It's basically some American place where there's a big hole. It wasn't actually the Grand Canyon, but it was a canyon-like area. Just follow me on that. Fucking they go to this canyon, right? And the mother is like, I sent my daughter to this canyon. God damn it, Robo! Don't add to my timer! Am I not suffering enough? Hi, welcome to stream. I'm suffering enough.
Prepare for
God damn it.
And make it bang.
Add a minute to the timer, everybody. Anyway. What was I talking about? Right, this thing. So, this woman's like, I had this belief that Janie was going to die, so I started to read scripture to be like, Janie, don't die. And in the meantime, Janie's at this Grand Canyon, and she allegedly falls into the canyon and slides all the way down. Fuck, stop adding time! And Janie slides down the canyon, and her whole family's like, oh no, because it's the 1980s and cell phones hadn't been invented. And they're like, what are we going to do? And then the next thing they know is Janie crawls back up and she's like, I don't even remember crawling back up. I believe I was saved by a guardian angel. And I think she just slipped a little and got spooked and was like, oh no. And she's like, but her mother's like, it's because I read scripture. She was saved by a guardian angel. And it's like, no, I think Janie just slipped a little. Anyway, that's a true one that somebody believes. And, man, Unsolved Mysteries is a blast. There's another one about a man who was like, he sold fish and he would like do fish things. And then he went missing one day and he had amnesia and he was wandering around. He was supposed to go to California and he wound up somewhere else that wasn't California. And and like they had to find him, but he had amnesia and then he didn't remember his wife, and so they eventually wound up getting divorced. But she appeared on Unsolved Mysteries and was like, please help me find my husband. And then they found him in not California, and he was like, oh, I had amnesia, and I think he just ran away. Anyway, I love Unsolved Mysteries. The other Unsolved Mystery is why my parents decided to dox me as a child. Or not dox me, fucking gaslight me. As a child, I thought, oh fuck, you don't wear a pearl necklace. That's a different story. The fucking, are you careful with your personal records? That was a different story. That was not, Unsolved Mysteries. That was Believe It or Not. Which I'll talk about that in a fucking minute, because that show fucked me up one time. I'm unwell because of that show. Anyway, that's not... Wazzy, serious question. Is there an episode of a guy found in a junkyard? I don't know. If there is, I haven't watched it yet. I don't know if you know this, but there's like 9 goddamn seasons of Unsolved Mysteries. And I have not watched all 9 seasons of Unsolved Mysteries. I'll watch. I'm keeping watch. I do it while I'm animating. But, which reminds me, Ryura, I know you're listening right now. Please watch the Patreon reward. I think it's worth it. Anyway, that's not the point. Anyway, my dad gaslit me as a kid. I believed that Schwadke was a real word. And that it, okay, I'm going to explain it in 2 ways. Some of you call them rain boots, others of you call them fishing boots, and others of you call them wellies, I think is the term. But growing up, I called them Schwadke, because that's what my dad told me they were called. And it turns out that might be a made-up word, that Schwadke isn't a real word at all, and I'm kind of disappointed in that fact. Anyway... I was gaslit as a child. Hold on, go ahead. Let me post that video of Wazzy falling into the ball pit to 30k followers. Please don't. I don't even want 12 people to know. Anyway, here's Geeky Anime Galazy and Breezy jumping together. My family called them rubbers. That's what we call condoms. I don't know. People call them many different things, but we called them Schwadke. And then I found out nobody else called them Schwadke. They called them gloves. They were for your feet, not for your hands. Crew, we should... Okay. Somebody... I don't know if Fish is still here. If Fish with Knife is still here, somebody cover their ears. Somebody find their fishy ears and cover his fishy ears, because I'm going to tell you guys a story. Okay. I have an idea. I'm proposing an idea. But I need Fish with Knife to not hear this idea. Okay. We should get a child and raise them wrong. Like, we should really fuck up a kid. We should be, we should, tell them, socks are called gloves. And, dogs are called horses. And, this school is called the penitentiary. And shit. We should fuck up a kid, thinking, things are wrong. And then send them to school and see what happens. I say cover Fish's ears because I think we should kidnap one of Fish's... They're the only person I know that has a child that we could probably still fuck up. This new generation already has the AI slop. Can't be worse than that. Exactly! I think this is science. We're doing an intentional thing. I will stretch and hydrate. Thank you for caring about me, Nugget. That's how Wazzy was made. So basically homeschooling. Wazzy, that's child abuse or something. I don't think that counts as child abuse. Well, see, that's called child endangerment. No, child endangerment is when you, like, let them play on train tracks. Which, let me tell you guys a fun story about kids on train tracks getting hit by cars. Or by the train itself. It wasn't a car, it was a train. Sorry, I'm so used to saying hit with a car. Don't ask me why. That's a different story. Anyway. You guys are getting all the insane Wazzy lore today. Okay, so fun fact. When I was a kid, I got a disease called... Not a disease, an illness, like, really. I got an illness called mumps, which is basically where one side of your face swells the fuck up. It's like, trust me, it sucks. It's not great. It's not great, but you get to just eat mushed bananas and ice cream the entire time. So it's actually like, if you're gonna get sick, get mumps. It's like top tier. Out of all of the diseases one can get, I am 100% all about getting mumps. I don't think there's any... Hello? There's a knock knock on my door. Hello? Also, hello, Vivinator. I hope I said that name right.
Vivinator.
Hi, I'm Wazzy. Hi, Matt.
Here's a donair for you.
Oh, thank you.
And a bagged milk.
Why is it in a bag?
I don't know. It's in a carton in a bag, as a note, crew. It's not just in a bag.
Oh, okay.
It's Canadian. It's bagged milk. It is a beef donair, though, exactly the way you like it.
Yay, thank you.
Do you remember the tallest man you
Have
ever
fun,
seen?
everybody.
real
Have a good
person.
dinner. I'm going to go eat my dinner.
Okay, cool. We'll play King of the Castles while I eat, just so that you guys can still do stuff and you're not just staring at a blank screen. I'll save. I haven't saved this entire time. That's probably bad. Anyway, we'll play King of the Castle while we do this, or while I eat. Anyway, that's not the point. What the fuck was I talking about? Right, getting hit with a train. So anyway, I had what's called mumps. Highly recommended you eat nothing but ice cream and mashed bananas. But it kind of sucks because your face hurts. Anyway, not the point of the story. The point of the story is I got mumps and I was really sick and it was the middle of the night. My mom didn't know what's wrong with me. I hadn't been diagnosed with mumps yet. We just knew something was wrong with me. So, and again, I came from a small town, so that's how this story comes to be. So it's the middle of the night, and I am super fucking sick. And my mom's like, this is a problem. So she drives me to the ER, which we can do because we're in Canada, so we have free healthcare. But also, there's
You're not
only
a real
one
person.
ER in the entirety of the town. So we go there. And we walk into the ER and there's fucking nobody. We can hear people, but there's nobody at the front. Like, there's like a check-in office. Nobody at the fucking check-in office. So we're like, what the fuck? So we start walking around. And like, it's like late at night. And we're walking in. And all of a sudden this lady comes up and she stops us. And she's like, who are you? And we're like, well, my mom's like, well, my daughter is incredibly sick. And so I brought her here to the ER because it's like fucking 2 a.m. And she looks at me and she could see she could see I'm sick, but she's like, she's walking. And she goes, ma'am, I'm sorry. A child was hit by a train. We cannot assist your daughter right now because all hands are on staff. All staff are trying to currently save this kid. Now remember, small town hospital. So there's maybe like 5 doctors and like maybe 3 doctors and 2 nurses or some shit. But all of them are currently trying to save this kid that got hit by a train. So they literally looked at my mom and were like, ma'am, you have to take your daughter home because we cannot help her right now because everybody's trying to save this kid that was hit by a train. And my mom was like, understandable. So she just like, here's some Tylenol 3s. Go home. So I'm prescribed. My mom was just given like a handful of Tylenol 3s and told to fuck off until the next day. And that's how healthcare in Canada works. And yeah, so don't get hit by trains. Anyway, we're just going to quickly play King of the Castle while I eat. This is probably a bad idea because I got to read while eating, but this is future me's problem. We'll figure it out as we go along. Anyway, crew. Oh, I guess I should fucking change the display capture so you guys can actually see shit. That might help. Womp womp. Anyway. Welcome to King of the Castle. If you've never played before, I will show you where you play. Oh yes, I forgot I won. How's the Wendy's Frosty Wazzy? It was good. I still have 2 more to eat because Ramen's a bastard. Anyway, we're playing King of the Castle, which is where Wazzy wins. Let me type in where you guys go. Join us at www.kingofthecastle.app and the room code YYMR. So, how this game works is I am the king of the castle. You guys will be sorted into one of these 3 houses, either the emo boys, the piss boys, or the oily boys. And you try to stop me from ruling, but you also got to try to stop the other people from ruling. So, that's how the game works. I'm going to take a bite of my food because I'm starving. But at least you guys get something to do while we're doing stuff. So, yeah, let's do this. The thing I hate about down there is they're literally a very messy food, and I never know which way I'm supposed to open this bitch. Anyway, join in, and I'll tell you, you'll kind of learn as you go. If you're like, I don't know how to play, don't worry. It's a learn on the job kind of situation. You'll be thrown into the pits of hell, and everybody will just help you along the way. It's also great to make memes from. And the reason you're signing up is because you join the story. Wazzy let me out of the prison. It's been a whole ass generation. No, Sour Lad, you sold me crab NFTs. Anyway, trust me, this will be fun. Also, if I'm lucky, the sound of the game will cover up my crunching in the background. Alright, we're going to begin the game. If you haven't joined, you can still join at any point in time in the game. So don't be like, oh no, bad things are going to happen. I'll kind of walk you through it as we're going. So if you're purple, you're emo. If you're yellow, you're piss. If you're green, you are oily boy. So, first things first. I'll do the council introduction. So, here we begin. This is my child, Seraphina the Fifth. They, them. Anyway, we start with Miles Saxton going, an honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace. I was dismayed to hear of your mother's passing. This is the emo boys. Patricians of the Coast, these are the oily boys. It's Lady Patricia and Kydra Not a Man. Pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Perfect. And then, of course, Grandy Wormrack, part of the Piss Boys. May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. All right, and that's the team. So you guys will randomly appear in it. Hi, Alternate Wolf. Is this what your mother fought so hard for? I've got a lot of money. I'm kind of stable. I'm kind of authoritative. I got a shit ton of military. I'm going to go to my path to victory. I'm going to find a new way to win. Your Majesty, you have some big boots to fill, and with your mother out of the picture, the nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. When you die, how will you hope the kingdom will remember you? I've done war. I don't think I've done faith. Do I want to be a god king? I shall be a god king. My grandchild betrayed my family bloodline in the ways of purple. You're gonna need this. Thank you for napkins. I appreciate that. Sorry, Matt just rolled in with napkins. I'm gonna be remembered as a saint. I am a god. The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years, you should focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. So that's my job. I have to sit here and worry about faith.
The tallest man you've ever seen?
But in the meantime, this is where you guys come into play. We will not be faithful to the frosty gods. Anyway, here's where you guys come into play. So first is my coronation, which is where you guys get to vote. So, what's going to happen is these are your options. You can host a lavish parade with jugglers, invite foreign dignitaries, throw the monarch in the river, or the nobles must put on a vast banquet for the monarch. And I'm going to vote that you guys put on a vast thing for me. But now you guys get to vote. And this is how the game is played. You guys are all nobles, so I'll start the vote. And you guys pick which one you want. Usually it's river. You can vote however you wish. Also, you will get money at certain times and be able to bid on things. And sometimes you'll appear in stories, and story events will happen to you, and they might be bad. Or good. It's a mystery. Anyway, into the water I go. 14 of you voted to throw me in the river. So our stability is steady, but my authority is now credible. So you'll see every choice we make, stats change. And so it begins. I'm going to read some of these once I'm done eating, but for the most part, just during the first part, I'll kind of blast through. Anyway, I'm ending the season. We basically get 3 major events per event. Sorry, this probably was a bad game to pick while eating. Anyway. Into the river, your nerdiness. Anyway, Martine of the Stand for Buckets dynasty, legendary former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can go back to those days of glory, but not while that false monarch Serafina wears the crown. So this vote is only for the emo boys. You can either do a blood ritual by getting the highest farming, which right now your farming's at 9. You can do ascension by lowering your own faith, and right now your faith is at 5. Or you can do a possession by lowering your own defiance, and your defiance is currently at 2. So this is just for the purple team. You get to vote on how you want to overthrow me. And this is where the strategery comes in. Anyway, it looks like you guys are going for highest farming. You're doing a blood ritual. I didn't know I was emo, lol. Oh, sorry, I should probably say, emo boys are going to be Ace, Stand for Buckets, Breezy, Kais, and Miles. You are all emo. The Grandees, Piss Boys, you are going to be Kakashi, Sanguine, Corrales, Fresh, God of Hunting, Wormrack, and Dumpling. And the Oily Boys are going to be Sour Lad, Miss XD, Danny, Kydra, Nugget, and Random. So the counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving the clear path for the throne. But first they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. So you must get the highest farming in 4 seasons, which you're already kind of tied. So you'll see a little check mark next to it. Torquata of the Fresh lineage, well-known southern prodigy, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. All right. So do you want to do sorcery by raise your authority, uprising by raising your treasury, or excommunication by lowering your stability? This is only for the fucking piss boys. I made you a birthday present, Mom. Oh, thank you, Kydra. I'll check it out later. I found a bag of stale popcorn and decided to punch it to see how hard it was. Now my hand is cut up and bleeding. God damn it, Jade. God damn it, Jade. You had one job. Was to not get more injured than Kakashi. Anyway, it looks like you guys want to raise the treasury. Yay, my money! Uprising. Raise treasury. The Grandee's plan is to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the monarch before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance the scheme, you must raise your treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Fuck, this is going bad for your old pal Wazzy. And finally, the Oily Boys. Aspen of the random NPC family, a legendary coastal political fixer, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Seraphina. Something must be done. You can do subterfuge by lowering the stability, doppelganger by lowering your own defiance, or intimidation by raising stability. So you can either fuck around with stability or lower your defiance. I have a family. This game is so inaccurate. No, fuck this guy. The monarch is my grandkid. Alright, looks like most of you voted to raise stability. You're gonna try to intimidate me? I'd like to see you try. I'm demolishing a donair behind the scenes right now. You guys can probably hear me rustling. That's me, demolishing a donair that's the size of my hand. I fucking love donairs. Not as much as I love nachos. If I had to pick my favorite food in the world, it would be nachos. Fucking love. Low-key jealous of your meal. You should be. I've eaten like a king all week. And I continue to because I'm about to win this fucking game. Ace says, remember, crew, the goal of the game is to not let Wazzy win. No, the goal is to let your team win and also to have the funniest thing memed about you. To advance their schemes, patricians must raise the stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Right now, everybody's made their goal but me because I have no baby. Alright, now we go to Laws of the Land, which is where I get to choose something. And I am going to choose... I'm going to choose bribery. If you vote for my choice, then you get $500. Chili cheese nachos, but with a black Doritos bag. Was I just found out the whole story about the clown my mom saw die. Wait, what? Your mom saw a clown die? What the fuck? Hey, so you want your scheme to win, but at the end of the day, nobody wants Wazzy to win because she's a terrible winner. The goal is to not get scammed with crustaceans. Also true. Anyway, I'm going to start with a proposition. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition to Kerr. Kerr, who's that? The vastness of Kerr, Your Majesty. The unexplored, untamed continent to the far eastern sea. Oh my god! Expedition 33! My current favorite game! You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness. It's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Kerr? Who knows what they might find? Treasure, rare materials, ancient history, a new disease? She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. That sounds great! Her eyes light up from behind her spectacles. Wonderful news! I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. Is it the 33rd expedition? It might be. All right, the honor guard. Who's ready for Oily Boys? Starlet says, Your August Majesty, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't you hold a battle royale and choose your honor guard? Holy shit, that sounds way better than my idea, Sour Lad! If you let us host in the coast, we'll even pay for it. The spectacle will boost our economy massively, and of course, I'm confident the coastal gladiators will win. Oh my god, yes! Your Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose your honor guard and have it done with it? No, I will spend $700 to make a battle royale. Most excellent. I'll begin organizing the event at once. The Lord Patrician Sour Lad's wealth has decreased. Sweet! We took Sour Lad's money! Oh no, Sour Lad's money. Is your wealth the same as the treasury? No, it is not. The treasury is my money. Your wealth is your money. So right now, I spent Sour Lad's money. A week later, you receive words the Battle Royale is due to begin. Held, of course, in the Coastal Arena. You travel down to spectate, along with a horde of murder fans from across the kingdom. Why are you booing? This is great. Welcome, one and all. Today's competitors are Eastern Knights of the Order of the Downed Rose, Champion Gladiators from the Coastal Arena, and the Grandniece Battle Nuns of the Sisterhood of Steel. Who will you support, your esteemed highness? I'm gonna support the Oily Boys. A wise chance. Now let's watch the little blood get spilled, shall we? Now we shall watch the fight. The bell rings. The battle nuns leap forward, her sword flashing. The gladiator deflects with his shield, grunting with effort. The gladiator backs away, straight into the range of the knight's sword. She swings, a flash of gleaming steel, but somehow he dodges, leaving a thin red scar across his torso. The three fighters dart back and forth, almost too fast for your eye to follow. Once, twice, a blade finds its mark. Blood sprays. Finally, somebody stands victorious. It's a coastal gladiator, some sort of seam victory dance. His opponents lie dead at his feet. Yay, Oily Boys, you did it! Excellent. I knew we could do it. Looks like you have the honor guard you wanted, your serene highness. My authority is now commanding. Yay! He's doing a floss.
Boo.
It's great. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Saint or sinner? Sorry, I'm eating. Okay. A noble patrician nugget. All I'm saying is every grandee claims to have a saint in his ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably a common dullard. Jeez, Nugget, rude. Fish goes, shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzlewit. His name was Saint Umber, and he defeated the werewolf of Anginar by turning it into dust in an instant. According to my grandmother, oh, we had this before, and this turns out bad. If you're so sure, why not a little wager? A bag of gold says your ancestor was no saint. You're on, says Fish. Not another petty dispute. Noble patrician Nugget is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather. Damn, Fish, okay. I'm very rude. My grandmother was a saint. If you think he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are incorruptible. Even after death, they don't decay. Very well. I request the council's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove this fool wrong. Alright, so here are the rules. We can either grant permission for the body to be exhumed, no dead people should stay underground, or ask the archbishop to check the church records instead. And I am going to bribe you guys. If you guys vote for what I pick, you will get 500 personal wealth. $500 to yourself. I'm going to select grant permission. We're going on ad break, so we're not going to vote yet. You guys are going to have to wait. We're going on break, so you guys can just sit here for a minute, and I'm going to shove my face full of food. Here, have an ad while we go. I didn't make new ads yet, but hold on. We'll do this while real ads are on.
Holy shit! That's Detective Conan! He's gonna kick a soccer ball directly in your face! He's gonna McFucking kick a soccer ball in your face! Can't commit crimes here! He's on the motherfucking case! Whoa! They put an extra bump on the bun! That's gonna look like your head when he kicks a soccer ball into your fucking face! Get fucked, motherfuckers! That's right, an extra bump on the bun. You'll McFucking love it, or your money not at all back with Detective Conan! Yeah, these participating McDonald's. I'm running in the rain, and it's going insane. It's another hard day of working, and I bet this is not with it. This is an anime. You're working hard, even in animes, but a rainbow always comes through. Drink a nice cold beer of Tori. It's #1 in rainy days. Tori, there for you, there for me. Oh yeah, another day. Blam! Do you want a new sick hot anime? We've got the sickest hottest anime there's ever is. Oh, Poops watched this and never told me about it, but that guy apparently sucks in it. I don't know a lot about it, but I know that it's an anime. Actually, it's a Plinko machine. Fuck yeah! Push that Plinko with anime. Do you like anime? Do you like gambling? Well, now we put the two together to blow your straight dick off. Bam! Plinko machines. Do to Sammy. Ben presto. Well, here in our claw machine, we're going and picking up the greatest Luffy character we got. Oh yeah, you know what? We've also got Nami. Do you like that? Get your crane.
The ads are ended. Welcome back, everybody. Am I hard linked to the counts? Every time we play I'm a count. On this file, yes. We are currently on the same file we did a year ago. Yeah, my mom saw a clown die. What the fuck? Anyway, we're now going to start the vote. Remember, if you say yes to the permission to let the body exhumed, that's $500 for you. Not real dollars, game dollars. Enjoy. You guys vote as you see, as you want. I'm going to try to tear through paper to get more of this delicious, delicious donair. I'm going to struggle. I'm weak to money. I'm back. I feel great. My back feels like nothing. I forgot dull, constant pressure isn't normal. Well, I'm glad your chiropractor went good. Or physio, sorry. You didn't go to a chiro. Gonna be real, you guys? I don't trust chiropractors. Anyway, that's not the point of today. And the point of today is that we're exhuming a body! Let's do it. Grave digging, grave digging. Ninth bless you, your highness. Now where's my shovel? A few days later, the corpse of Fish's great-great-grandfather is exhumed from its resting place in the southern necropolis. Praise be! I was right! Ah, you got the word of the day again. Oh god, it's been long enough to get the second word of the day. Which is cool. I was right. Centuries in the ground, but old St. Umber looks as fresh as a daisy. Wow, it really is a miracle. Fine, take your money. Word quickly spreads on the miracle of St. Umber. Peasants across the south add another name to their prayers. Boom! I knew faith would go up. There's a reason I bribed you guys. I know how the game is played. Anyway, we're ending the season. Now it's time for the auction. You know that $500 I just gave you? Now is here is where you spend it. What is this and how do I participate? Up top there is the King of the Castle app and our code, and that's how you join. Counts. You have Aqueduct, which will up your farming, which remember you want to try to survive the thing. Or you can up your trade. Grandees, you can lower your faith or lower stability. And Patricians, you can up your stability or up your authority. Now remember, you can vote for other people's. If you're like, yo, I need the Grandees' faith to go lower, and you're an emo boy, you can vote for the Piss Boys to be lower. But I'm going to start the action, and I'm not going to talk while during it. I'm going to be eating. So, fucking, have at her. And welcome back, motherfuckers. Time is now up. You guys are building a bazaar, bringing trade up for the counts, which I don't know why you did. And bringing up an observatory, making faith go down for the grandees. That's what you guys voted for. Next, I gotta find a spouse, an expedition, and incorruptible. Well, I'm gonna go to get married first. I will hydrate. Thank you, Rira. Your Majesty. Oh, sorry, I choked a little. Ahem. Your Majesty, it's important that you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding an eligible candidate. What's your preference? Men, women, or you do not mind? I am not interested in love. Are you sure, Your Majesty? The nobles will be most upset. Surely it behooves you to look at some options. I suppose it would do no harm. I will take anything. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out the messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. The Expedition 33! Who wants to be Gustav? All right. Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed at the expedition occur. Perfect. Are we almost ready to leave? Not quite, Your Highness. There are still important decisions to be made. All right, show me. First, we'll need to decide who has the honor of building your ship. Oh my god, you each have ship. The Oily Boys offer to construct a mighty galleon in your name. It'll be pricey, but unmatched in quality. I am not spending money, Oil Boys. Tell me about the Grandee's ship. The Piss Boys ship is hoping to make a small but swift vessel, known as Nau. Hey, sorry. To carry your expedition across the Eastern Sea. Okay. And tell me about the Emo Boys ship. The Counts have promised something beautiful and oxtensious design. Something they call the Carrack. It is expensive as it sounds, however. I am going with the least expensive option. I've heard enough about the ships. I am going to not spend up. Wait, how much money do you guys need me to have? By 2,000. I will make me the emoest ship there is. Make me an emo ship. Very good, Your Majesty. Next, we must decide who will crew your ship. Tell me about the volunteers. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Son of a bitch, I shouldn't have spent all my money. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to keep sneezing, you guys. Experienced trade captains and their crews would be ideal, but won't be free. There are also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. Oh, I'm sure we can reduce some of our naval strength. You could also levy amateur peasant crews. Oh, that seems bad. Or even prisoners. I don't know how much you could trust them to get where they need to go. I will conscript the military. I will make the arrangements. Perfect. An emo ship like Gerard Way and Patrick Stump. Exactly. Guys, one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store some extra cargo you should send across the sea. She sends you a list indicating there's room on the boat to fit 2 options. What would the scholars bring? The battalion of soldiers? Why would I want horse stalls on the ship? Put gold. Why bring peace? There's no telling what numbers of horrors. All right, I've already made my choice. What are we taking? We are taking scholars. And we are taking Jesus. Send smart people and Jesus. Fantastic. I think that's everything. We shall work on it immediately, Your Majesty. Yay! We're doing an expedition. The ship is completed in record time. Clearly, the counts are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbor at the end of the season. The crew are eager, and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope they bring back something worth the investment, or come back at all. And now, incorruptible. Bet the odds the whole time. All right. Your Majesty, the incorruptible corpse of Saint Umber has become a sensation among the faithful. Every day, pilgrims visit my manor to pray at his feet. But their muddy feet are ruining my carpets. May I take Saint Umber's body on a tour of the kingdom instead? After all, the regions outside the south could do with a little reminder of the Ninth's power. Holy fuck, I do want faith everywhere. Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion, perhaps we should study this phenomenon instead of mindlessly worshipping it. Heresy! Everyone cover your ears before she says something more. I am going to bribe you guys. Do you guys want 500 personal monies? Yeah, you do. You want 500 personal monies? Vote for allowing the tour to go ahead, and you will get 500 personal monies. Will you be the most richest crew member at the event at the end of this? Find out now. All right, begin your vote. I'll be eating. Please remember, your money carries over from game to game. So, if you win money now, then next time we play, you have more money. It's odd that it shows who voted. That's a thing I can turn off personally, but I shan't. Greed sickens me. Ignore my earlier greed. I know that I want to parade around to my dead grandpa, but actually I'm voting against that. Continue! It looks like we're going to be parading around dead grandpa. Grandy Fish loads St. Umber onto a wagon and trundles through the vast forests of the east along with the winding coast. Soon he has attracted a following, barefoot pilgrims in muddy robes chanting the dead saint's name. But when traveling, the saint reaches the coast, disaster strikes! Oh, Your Majesty, we don't yet have a full picture on the situation, but dozens of coastal peasants died horribly as soon as they entered the presence of the saint. The coast is in a state of panic. And as are my priests. We'll have to wait for Grandy Fishes to return and tell us exactly what happened. Son of a bitch! Fish, you killed a bunch of people! Alright, well, discontent is on the rise. Oh, that's bad. Across the kingdom, discontent with the monarch is rising. Everyone knew they were better off until now. But until now, it hadn't occurred to most people just how much better off. Now the peasants were asking for all sort of troublesome questions about their benevolent overlord, and as everyone knows, once a question has been asked, it can't be unasked. Somewhere in the vast southern hills is a forgotten pilgrimage site. It once housed the saints' bones, now plays host on a secret high meeting of grandees. The knaves are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the monarch's hiding, they're itching to get rid of them. Careful we don't get too riled up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Verily, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them the monarch Seraphina is not only grainy, they're utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of your scheme, the piss boys must lower stability to 4 or less. Good luck, piss boys! Also, I don't know why the other person didn't show up. Anyway, I'm going to keep the taxes exactly as they are. No need to worry about that. All right, I got a paper full of news, eligible options, and the power of a saint. I'm going to go look at my spouses. My spices, as it were. I found 3 potential matches for you. One eligible young candidate from each of Kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. All right, let's see the eligible candidates. First, we've got... This is Nicholas, the eldest son from Eastern Wormrack's dynasty. Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting him to smile for his portrait. See that beautiful fur coat he's wearing in the portrait? Wolf pelt. Hunted it himself. He did have to suppress a peasant revolt on his land recently. I wonder why. All right, intriguing. From the coast, we have Alphys, a wealthy heir to the Lord Patrician Aztec the Chaotix estate. I mean, just look at them. They're gorgeous, and apparently they've got a silver tongue, too. Their interests are the typical of the coast, money, 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 and making more of it. They're scarily good at it. Okay, sounds good. And finally, from the south, Serafina. Oh my god, that's my name! Your name is my name, too. The eldest daughter of the Corrales lineage. A formidable woman. The Southerns say that her heart is as cold as a northern winter. Like many in the South, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. She's got grand plans by all account. She wants to change the world. So what do you think? All right, crew. Who are we going to marry? Who do we want to marry? The emo boy that kills wolves? The oily boy who likes money? Or the piss boy that is a bitch? Serafina, think of the money. Wazzy, think of the money. Pick money. Oh, I do like money. If you win if you blow all your money. If you take your money, you can bribe more. Pick money, actually. I'm going to stay out of this since I have a horse in this race. I have made my decision. I am going for Jesus. We're taking the South. I need the faith up. I need to bring that faith up so that I win the game. You guys forget, I'm winning the game. Anyway, a paper full of news. Look at this, Your Majesty. And they've got the Daily Squawk. They're calling it a paper of news. Yeah! What an intriguing idea. We've had this event before, but... Indeed, if you look, it even has little picture stories on the back pages. How droll. This paper of news quickly takes the kingdom by storm. It seems everyone is reading it. Soon enough, there are even competitor papers, and you're being asked to give an interview. Bits says, "Don't do it, Your Majesty." Wait, sorry, I gotta do my Bits voice. "Don't do it, Your Majesty. It is beneath the dignity of your office." That's what Bits sounds like. All right, crew. No, this newspaper is silly business. Yes, but they can only print nice things. And yes, and they can print whatever they like about me. I am not going to let them print whatever they want. They can either say no or only say nice things about me. All right, are you ready? Vote. No, this is silly, or yes, but they can only say nice things about me. I'm trying to cram an entire donair down my throat. Oh, it looks like we're going towards no. Freedom of the press laws. No! Anyway, no, this newspaper is silly business. The next day, you're outraged to discover that the newspaper has printed an article subtly implying you're a coward who's afraid to face the public. What's worse is the common folk seem to even believe it. Even some nobles believe it, and they're the ones who voted for you to stop from attending the interview.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. It just looks bad. It says here you could not be reached for comment. Makes you look like you're hiding something.
God damn it, Bits! Anyway, we gotta deal with the power of a saint. Grandy Fish has returned from the coast. Explain yourself, Fish! Why did you kill those peasants? By the 9th, Your Excellency, it was a terrible scene. I heard some peasants died. Everything was going well until the rabble of the coastal commoners entered the presence of the saints. They cracked jokes about how it was not a miracle, but a scam. Saint Umber's eyes lit up with holy fire, and the commoners withered and rotted and died on the spot, as though struck by 1,000 years in a single moment. God damn, Fish! All that remained was dust and skeletons. We're still not sure how many died. A miracle, the Knight's judgment. My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. The Saint of Decay strikes down unbelievers. The coast is a hive of atheism and apostasy, after all. We should place Saint Umber in the council hall so that the faithless nobles face similar judgment. Holy shit, we totally should. Require that all nobles of the council enter the saint's presence. Rebury the saint and place something heavy on the grave, just to be sure. Fling the saint's corpse into the sea via a trebuchet. Or send Saint Umber to Quail University for examination. I am going to pay you guys to require all nobles of the council enter the saint's presence. Start the vote! Well, boys, you leave the oily boys alone. Trebuchet! You better not trebuchet my grandpa, as funny as that is. That's what I don't need, because that lowers faith. So I don't need you to trebuchet. We're not launching your grandpa into the sea. I need faith high. I really want to do trebuchet, but the money. Not into the sea. No, luckily, we're going to put it in the council. My greed sickens me. A nervous silence fills the council hall. The corpse of Saint Umber lies on an altar, hands folded over his chest. The High Inquisitor stands beside him, smirking triumphantly. The first to be called forward is Grandy Fish. He kneels beside the altar and mutters a prayer. The saint's eyes do not open. Congratulations, you've been judged worthy, as I knew you would. Next up, Count Almighty of the East. Almighty strides confidently to the saint's present, a smirk on his face. I pay my tithe on the times. My bishops are all well looked after. I have nothing to fear. Saint Umber. Wrong! The saint's eyes burn with a searing flame. Almighty. No, no! Count Almighty twists and writhes like a burning candle wick. He rots before your eyes. A second you are looking at a skeleton. Unworthy! Unworthy! The ninth casts judgment. The faith is now devout in the east. Defiance is now insolent. Count Almighty K has died. Almighty the second Almighty K the second has joined the council. Your child has joined in your stead. Fantastic. This is going well for me. Step forward, Lady Patrician Local Gay Phoenix of the Coast. Pray that the ninth is merciful. Lady Patrician Local Gay Phoenix steps nervously into the saint's presence, her face dripping with sweat. I am faithful. I always have been. Saint Umber says, liar! Just as before, the saint's eyes glow with a holy rage. Please, spare me! But Lady Patrician Local Gay Phoenix is not spared either. You're teared away as the flesh melts from bone. Unbeliever, heretic, the ninth smites you. Faith is now doubtful. The coast is now aggrieved. And Lady Patrician Local Gay Phoenix has died. Local Gay Phoenix the second has joined the council. At long last, the High Inquisitor's eyes turn to you. Step forward, Your Majesty. I'm sure Saint will spare you, or do you harbor any secret doubts? I submit myself to the ninth judgment. You step forward to the corpse of Saint Umber, your heart hammering in your chest. Is this the end? Nothing happens. The saint's eyes remain closed. Relief washes through you like cool water. Yay! I also live! I am so pious. I never doubted you, Your Majesty. The ninth gave you a throne for the reason. Exactly! Your greed killed 2 people. I needed that fucking faith, okay? Listen, Almighty and Phoenix had to die. For science. I hate it here. How? A somber hush fills the hall as the council session resumes. The dusty bones of Count Almighty and Lady Patrician Local Gay Phoenix are swept away by servants. Don't worry, even if you died, you're not out of the game, your child takes over. I should have just launched that corpse into the sea. Anyway, now I have... Ooh, I can do reverse voting. Yep. Alright, next year. I have an unfinished project, a royal wedding, and the Saint's Judgment. Let's do an unfinished project. Chief Architect. May I have a word, Your Majesty? Oh my god, I forgot! Mount Wazi. Hold on, crew. I would need 1 second. Sorry, I had to mute the microphone. I was drinking fruit jelly out of a cup, and it sounded very horrible, and I didn't want to inflict that on you. Anyway, many years ago, your mother, Queen Seraphina III, asked me to carve a mountain with their likeness. I told them it was impossible, but they insisted. Okay. You're not still working on that, are you? Well, the project has taken longer than anticipated. I'd love to see the project completed, so we could honor the reign of your late mother. Or if you prefer, it's not too late to redesign it to fit your image. Danny says, do we really need another money sink like this? There are plenty of other places to spend our coin. I mean... I don't really care what happens to this mountain. I'm just going to start the vote. You could either complete the carving as planned, update the carving to feature myself, cancel the project, or this project was too ambitious, let's scale it down. I'm not picky on the matter. I'm going to be real with you. Also, Matt, if you're hearing me, if you have a moment, can I have another napkin? And also, can I have some more water? That would be dope. Anyway. A walking Wazi Wonderland. I really don't hope it gets taken out of context. Also, Kleenexes. I'm running low. Can we have Matt time? I mean, only if he wants. The architect lied as easy as he breathed. He was the one that convinced for it to be built. All right, let's see. Looks like the carving is going to go ahead as planned.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever
Beamy,
seen?
the chief architect hurries away to prepare. In a matter of months, the project is finished. Your mother's face glares out from the mountainside, visible for miles around, looking stern and formidable. Naturally, this only helps to cement the legitimacy of your own reign. I'm now very authoritative and now very stable. Ha-ha, you bastards! Fuck you, piss boys! Alright, I'm gonna guess Matt's not listening to the stream. I'm going to have to message him. Hold on, everybody. Okay, cool. The funds are now low. Mwahaha. Listen, our funds are fine. We're not going into bankruptcy yet. We're not in bankruptcy territory. We're fine. All right. Now on to my royal ass wedding. Your wedding to Seraphina is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week of the day, the capital is one giant party. Ah, the two Seraphinas boning. Now I'm in full support of the emos. Isn't it the oily boy's job to raise the stability? Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing beside Bertram's cathedral with Seraphina at your side. Oh, sweet.
Order a napkin?
Do we not have a Kleenex box?
Yeah, give me a second.
Cool. I'll trade you waters. Yay! Sorry, everybody. Matt is trading me shit. Thanks, Matt.
You're welcome. I'll take this as well.
Matt has saved me.
I was wondering if you wanted to open your window just to make it a bit cooler in here. It's rather warm.
It's fucking boiling in this room.
It's toasty as fuck.
Okay, I will open my window. I don't know if that'll help at all. Hold on, crew. I gotta open the window. I will marry the person who's named after myself in a minute. Oh boy, I can't wait for my neighbors to hate this shit.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
All right. Let's do it, everybody. Honestly, I didn't know how long it's been, but this is a cool birthday stream. Thank you, Nugget. It has been almost 5 hours. You should name your child with the first half of your name and your spouse's last half of their name and come up with a third new name, Seraphina. Anyway, sounds like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing at St. Bertram's Cathedral with Seraphina at your side. Do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Seraphina, only dances with obvious reluctance. We're now totally united. My authority is oppressive, and everybody's defiance goes down. Yay! By the time you find yourself alone with Seraphina, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Neither of us asked for this union, but I assure you, it can blossom into something of mutual benefit. I agree! Excellent. I hope this alliance proves most fruitful indeed. You enter your separate bedchambers. Perhaps you will draw closer in time. But for now, your wife is happy to keep you at arm's length. Woman, give me my baby! All right. Carrying on. A saint's judgment. This can't go bad, right? Ever since we gave her access to the body of Saint Umber, I fear High Inquisitor has gone mad with power, more so than before. I mean, what's she doing? Right now, she's traveling to the kingdom with a corpse, demanding that people from all levels of society submit to its judgment. merchants, burghers, doctors. Many of these people have made generous donations to the church in the past, yet the High Inquisitor is happy to turn them into dust. She's out of control. All right, either confiscate the corpse and fling it into the sea with a trebuchet, experiment with more peaceful applications of the corpse, boil the saint down and sell his bones as holy relics, which will make everyone money. Or she's doing fine work, let it continue. I mean, I'm going to veto more peaceful applications because I don't want my faith to go down. So we can either confiscate it and fling it into the sea, boil it down to sell as holy relics, or let her continue it. All right, start the vote. You guys decide. Boil and sell it. A trebuchet, 2. Oh, looks like everybody's voting money. Yeet. No, it looks like the yeet's gonna get beat by the money. Yep, looks like we're making holy relics, everybody. All right, carrying on. Voting has closed. Boil the saint down and sell his bones as holy relics. The High Inquisitor will be furious, but this will help the church recoup its lost funding. I am willing to sanction it. I love my saint bone earrings. Get yourself a piece of the saint. Disintegrate your ass. Grindy Fish objects to this treatment of his ancestor, but only until you promise him a significant share of the profits. The saint's body is boiled down to a skeleton. The bones are broken up and sold off to fanatics in tiny pieces. Whatever holy power the saint's body held, the process has boiled it away. But nevertheless, people clamor to buy a fragment of the infamous saint's decay. Fish's wealth has increased and the treasury has increased. How could you do this? Such a waste! A curse will descend upon this land, mark my words! The only actual curse that transpires, however, is the High Inquisitor's determination to undermine your authority at every turn. Well, that's bad. Oh well, not my problem. Anyway, late at night, 2 counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes. Kai says, our grain stores are looking good. Enough to endure a famine, better than the rest of the kingdom, I'd say. Breezy says, how exquisite! But won't summoning this demon be difficult? This magic is beyond our usual fare. The walls of this reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow the kingdom in its wake. Chaos. For the next stage of your scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Oh my god, I am going to win this! Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Sourlad has invited his closest confidants aboard his yacht. Our plans are going better than expected. The Spymaster thinks that all is well in the kingdom. Miss XD says, thanks to her lack of attention, I've made a fortune selling weapons to the Ashmedian Empire. Even though it's forbidden, your trade is now dynamic, and Miss XD has made money. Things are proceeding better than I ever imagined. Our next step is to place the palace watch with our own agents. We already control the honor guard. If we can buy the loyalty of the watch, we will have complete control of the palace. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Holy shit, I am winning this. You guys are absolute ding-dong fucked. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Queen Wazzy, the fucking 6th. Let's do it. A kraken? A menacing omen? Or workers on strike? Well, that all seems bad, if I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sure our kraken won't do anything bad. Miss XD says, A kraken! A real-life to honest and ninth kraken, just outside my harbor off the western shore. Phoenix says, we should send on a navy to subdue the beast at once. A kraken has every advantage in a sea battle, your majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is preferable. It is said that a kraken can be appeased by offering a living creature. Where's the Saint Umber? Throw it in! Heretical nonsense. You can't be considering this, your majesty. Send in the patricians' navy, appease the kraken with a sacrifice, or let it be. I am going to pay you to appease the kraken, crew. I will give you 500 personal wealth to sacrifice for the krakeny. Start the vote. Feed the grandpa. Ignore the money. Why? Why would you not want to appease the kraken? Do you not want a kraken friend? I'm sorry. You don't want a kraken friend? You don't want to befriend the kraken? Crew, come on. It's a 70% military. You know I'm going to cock punch this kraken into next week. Okay? You are all idiots. You are all idiots. The military is a 70% chance of winning. We're going to kill this kraken. And nothing good will... And then you won't get 500 monies. Alright, fair enough. Be foolish. I guess we are going to fight the kraken. The navy takes to the sea after the kraken. A terrible battle ensues. The creature inflicts heavy losses before sinking, stone dead beneath the waves. The patricians interpret victory as a sign of the ninth god's direct intervention. They celebrate, ironically enough, with a number of debaucherous parties. Defiance is now cordial, faith is now fervent, and stability is now peaceful. Holy shit! Never mind! Never mind! That worked out absolutely perfect for me! Ha 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 ha! As soon as I have a baby, it's over for you dumb motherfuckers. As soon as I have a baby, you are in trouble. Anyway, a menacing omen. Pinecone. Your Grace, here in the east we have a hair problem. You can't even deal with rabbits on your own? Let me explain, Your Grace. This is a dire omen indeed. The town of Yovix holds a spring festival welcoming the warmth back to our desolate lands, but this year we were forced to miss it. The fabled hare, known as the Pale Beast of Jorvik, appears and officially begins the festival, but not this year. The peasants grow restless. It's white as snow, the size of a large dog, bears majestic coiled antlers. Plague Dragon says, and is delicious with parsnips. The gathered nobles gasp, then grow silent. Blood and stars, you ate the Pale Beast of Jorvik? It hopped into my lands. I thought it was just a rare sort of rabbit. This monster's eaten the fabled Pale Beast of Jorvik, casting shadow upon the upcoming year, the coming decade, in fact. It's not just a hare. The Pale Beast possessed powers beyond your understanding. Your Highness, please, bring down the weight of justice on this wench. Grandee must publicly confess and compensate the counts for the crime, which would give you guys money and take Plague Dragon's money. Discreetly call for merchants to find a fake Pale Beast of Jorvik, which might not work, or ignore the situation and let it resolve itself, which will give me money. All right, let's do it. Choose the whatever you wish. I have no choice. I am not worried about this matter at all. This will wind up in my benefit either way. You could try to lower my stability, but you won't lower it enough. I am going to win this once again. All right. Voting has closed. Grandee Plague Dragon must publicly confess and compensate the counts for her crime. The Grandee Plague Dragon reluctantly hands over reparations, mortifying the counts a little. Defiance is now aloof. for everybody. Grand Plague Dragon has no money, and Pinecone got more money. A week later, Pinecone returns to the palace. Your Grace, I fear for the East. Rumor has it doom has fallen upon Jorvik. The peasants are terrified and furious as, by turns, they're calling for southern blood. Okay, my stability lowered once. Very well. Have Plague Dragon arrested. Kicking and screaming, Plague Dragon is dragged from her home and thrown into jail. Your name is praised in Jorvik, but the Grandees vow revenge. Grandees, calm down, I'll lower your taxes. Plague Dragon has been imprisoned. Plague Dragons the Second has joined the council. Alright, the workers are on strike. Ace says, Your Majesty, I need help with my peasants. The East is very prosperous and living conditions are improving, but they still want more. They've gone on strike, demanding better pay and fewer hours. Many have thrown their tools and started squatting on my property. Are you kidding me? I know about this kind of stuff. Them and their quote-unquote unions. Anyway, should we deliberate with the council? Much appreciated, Your Highness. All right, we could either send in Eastern troops, issue a royalty proclamation ordering the strikers to stand down, compensate the workers with funds from the treasury, that I don't want, or give them what they want. This is bad. All right, well, okay, I'll let you guys vote. All right, vote away, dorks. I don't really think this affects me much. I don't want to... Can you not compensate workers with my money? Can you please stop voting that? Yeah? No! Oh, no! Don't vote C! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! It looks like you guys voted C! Whatever will we do? Hold on, I gotta find a way to zoom in on this. Oh, no! Whatever will we do? Oh, no! Oh, no! Hee 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 hee! Oh, no! Good time. Good time. To the rivers with you. No, I shan't. Hold on, it's gonna take me a minute. All right. I don't get it. Reverse voting was happening. So watch this. You see how you voted to compensate the workers with my money? Like I knew you dumb motherfuckers would? Voting has closed. Send in the Eastern troops as one. Why? One of the least voted for options. The Counts round up a fighting force and send them over to Ace Valentine's land, hoping to break up the strike. This isn't the one I wanted, but it'll work. Unfortunately, the soldiers aren't prepared for how organized the workers are, and a bloody battle ensues. Worse still, many strikebreakers desert to join the cause rather than fight their fellow peasants. The military has gone down. The Counts are forced into humiliating stalemate, and eventually agreeing to the workers' demands rather than risk shutting down their whole economy. Sweeping reforms are soon enacted. Despite Ace Valentine's repeated protests, the commoners' lives are improved, leading to happier workforce and greater profits. My authority has gone down, however my stability has gone up, and trade is now wealthy. Don't fuck with the queen, you guys. Anyway, let's end this season and see what's going on. It's time for an auction. You guys can try to lower stability, try to lower military, try to lower farming, try to lower trade, try to up faith, or try to lower authority. Good luck! You saw it here, folks. Wazzy supports unions. Except the Dinky Foundation union. Take her down. We got Squid Gamed! Hey, Curse, what's up? You're hidden behind the Crew of the Year award, which, you know what? We might take away. We might have another potato famine. Anyway. Let's win this game, shall we, crew? We got 15 hours of stream, but I promise you, or 16 hours-ish. I don't think I can do it today, crew. But I will pick it up the same time tomorrow. That 2 p.m. time slot, and we will carry on. I'll at least have co-hosts maybe tomorrow to help bear the burden, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. Looks like you tried to vote for stability down and faith up. Thank you, Miss XD, for bringing faith up. That's exactly what I needed. Ahem. About my heir, the good word, and a new plague. All right, well, let's worry about my heir first. Your marriage to Seraphina has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about the ninth god than your happiness, but no spark. But spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. Me and my wife will have a child together. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get around to business. Say we get authority to form below, we can revolt. Only because the Inquisitor stole him. Alright, anyway, the good word. Greetings, Seraphina. I've had an idea. What is it, Seraphina? As you know, the people of the South are quite pious. I know, I'm trying to get everybody's faith up. As a member of the royal household, as advent O'Harrod of the church itself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time and take the opportunity to preach in your favor. Why do this for me? I'm the Queen Consort. Don't forget, my success and influence relies upon your own. You know what? Tell them to love me. Praise the ninth. I'll make the preparations immediately. Word spread fast that the Queen Consort is planning a tour of the South. Thousands flock to towns and villages where she plans to stop. Unfortunately, they're mostly frolicking to throw vegetables. The popularity of the church in the South clearly doesn't amount to much as Seraphina had hoped. Well, that's bad! It's not long before she calls the tour off and returns home, her tail tucked between her legs. Well, maybe now she'll worry about babies. Also, hi, Lava, bye, Lava. Fake gamer rage intensifies. Alright, well, let's worry about this plague. Where the fuck is Plague Doctor? Count Stan for Buckets says, Your Grace, the East has been struck with plague, and not just any plague. A dancing plague, young and sweet only... What rhymes with plague? Only in your legs. You're pulling my leg. This is no laughing matter, Your Majesty. It affects everyone, even dogs and cats. We don't know how it started, but it's spreading quickly. Whole villages are dancing themselves half to death. Anyway, should we quarantine the affected villages, pass a law that forbids dancing, or how bad is dancing anyway? Well, I'll tell you what we're not going to do. We're not going to let it continue. We can either forbid a law or quarantine the motherfuckers. Carry on. Wasn't that a real thing, a dancing plague? Yes, it was. 'Twas a real thing. If I cannot topple the king himself, I will simply corrupt his child. Don't corrupt my unborn child. As soon as I get one, y'all are in trouble. As soon as I have a baby, it's over for you motherfuckers. Anyway, voting is closed. The peasantry and nobility are unhappy with the new dancing ban, which has earned you the moniker of the Modane Monarch, or Maudlin Monarch. I don't know that word. Anyway, authority is now up. Stability has gone down a little, but not enough for any of you motherfuckers, and defiance has gone up a smidgen. Worse still, it doesn't slow the spread. No matter how much one is flogged or fined, they continue to dance. Soon your bailiffs are dancing along with them. Uh-oh. I will hydrate. Thank you, Aztec. Alright, end the season. A pair of counts face each other in silence. A code word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. Breezy says... Stop striking me. Breezy says... What happened? The kingdom was meant to be a whirlpool of chaos by now. Kai says... Stop striking me. Mods, can you please stop redeeming that so I can read? Thank you. Mods. Thank you, mods.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
There we go. All right. Took away the mod's ability. There. Anyway. Ahem. Kai says, it's more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it. The Count's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Meanwhile, somewhere along the close, Lord Patrician Sourlad strolls in his olive grove, accompanied by a close friend. The Palace Watch won't accept our bribes. The treasury's practically overflowing. They don't need our money. And I suppose they ran straight to the spy master to blab about it. Damn our luck. Is this the end? Says Miss XD. The best investments are never profitable to begin with. We will bide our time and strike again when the monarch least expects it. The patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. And, of course, finally, the Piss Boys. Back in the South, they met with co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measure, but there seems to be little cause for celebration. It's no good. The peasants are losing momentum. If we don't keep the pressure, they'll go back to living their normal lives in peace. God of Hunting says, Bah! Lazy good-for-nothings. Can't even go off their backside for one measly revolt. They're talking to a fucking ghost. What the fuck? God of Hunting, are you okay? You keep talking to a ghost. We have to keep them unhappy. Don't allow the monarch time to stabilize. The Piss Boys' goal is to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less. Alright, well, the Grandees are kind of mad. If I lower this, it's kind of a dangerous take. But I think it'll be okay. I'm going to take a risk. Confirm the tax. Boom. I gave the Piss Boys more money in return for them not being mean to me. Anyway, let's not worry about that dancing fever. We're on ad break, so we gotta wait for a minute. How are you guys? What's new with you guys? How's it going? I'm so far behind on everything I plan to do today. I don't know if you guys see this, but you have 15 more hours to get as many sub goals as you want, and I hope we don't have to do this anymore. I'll probably stop in 2 hours here, because I can, and then I'll be back tomorrow. But I do need to take breaks, or else I will die, and bad things will happen to me. I'm gonna need some tea because I am feeling it in my throat hole. But that's neither here nor there. You guys did incredibly great today, so don't worry about any more subs or anything. Let's just enjoy our time together. Let's just enjoy the week of super fun streams we're gonna have. That's all you guys need to worry about, is just the week of fun streams we're gonna have. You guys do flips and stuff. It's fine. And bounces. But yeah, everything's fine here. You don't gotta worry about nothing. Just worry about regular ass things. Anyway, I'm gonna worry about a beached whale. We're about to come back from ads in about 10 seconds here, so by the time I end this sentence, we'll be back from ads, and then we'll be going on to everybody's favorite, the beached whale. So let's roll on towards the beached whale. Soren is here and says, "Your esteemed highness, a great big whale washed up on the coast, right outside my villa. However, before I could order my servants to harvest his blubber, a finfolk crawled up into the sand and begged me for an audience with the monarch. Holy shit, I'm the monarch! Oh, I've always wanted to meet one of the denizens of the sea. Your hopes are fulfilled when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles, his flippers flapping against the marble. Your Majesty, this whale's name was Hikmath. She was wise and gentle and a great friend of the Finfolk." That's right, motherfuckers. We have mermen. Mermen. We request her return so we can send her soul to the great abyss with honor. I mean, so you guys live under the sea? Yes, in kelp villages on the ocean floor. Some of us raid ships, but my village has never paid much attention to the world above. Until now. Please return her to us so we can give her a proper burial. Soren says, "Depths below, you can't be seriously considering this, your esteemed highness. The beast is dead." Alright, crew. Hear me out. We don't get the frog people very often. We want these motherfuckers as our allies. So, Lord Patrician Soren can harvest the dead whale, return the dead whale to the Finfolk, or that whale will make a fine trophy in the monarch's throne room. Also, I'll tell you what happens. If we let Soren have it, Soren's money goes up, trade goes up, your defiance goes down, which means you can't fight me, and your farming goes down, which doesn't matter either way. If you return the dead whale to the Finfolk, your defiance goes up, and your farming goes up, and also you will get 500 personal wealth. And if you say that whale will make a fine trophy for the monarch's throne room, the fish folk will kill us. So I'm currently paying you to give the whale back to the fish people. Start the vote. Because none of this really affects any of us. The only thing that'll be bad is Soren will get money. And of course Soren picks the one where Soren gets money. Fucking of course you do, Soren. I don't need your money, you say as you pick getting my money. What aren't you? Oh no, you pick the monarch's throne room. Alright. Looks like we're returning the fish. Voting has closed. By the 9th, I can't believe this. The animal was already dead. The Finn says, "Thank you, your majesty. The Finn folk owe you a great debt." Yay! Using a huge crane, a team of oxen, the rotting whale is lifted and placed on wooden rollers. Without ceremony, it is plopped back into the ocean. Give him back the whale he asked nicely. Remember, you owe us one. Do I really, though? Anyway, last thing last. From that point on, the coastal fishermen report their catches have never been better. The grateful fin folk literally herd the fish towards their net. Yay! You guys have more farming now. Look it, we did it together. We did a nice deed, and what do we get out of it? More fishes. We did good, everybody. Don't you feel nice doing a nice deed, like letting Wazzy win on her birthday stream? That's also a nice deed. Anyway, carrying on, we gotta worry about this plague again, I guess. Ahem. Stand for Bucket stands before you, hopping frantically from one foot to the other as he speaks. The plague, Your Highness, it's spreading. Why, I think I've been affected myself. Get him out of here. It's a bit late for that, Your Grace. Half the kingdom is infected by now. You need to do something or we'll dance ourselves to death. Oh, son of a bitch. This may look fun, but trust me, it's anything but. All right, either order the nobles to hide in their castles and wait it out. Hire a wizard to sort this. Oh, that takes all of my money. I am vetoing that. We are not calling wizards into this. Or infect the nobility as a show of solidarity. I mean, either way, my stability is going to go down, and that's terrible, but I'm not letting you guys take all my money. All right, well, we'll figure it out together, team. We'll figure it out. I have no money, but wizards are cool. Wizards are cool, but I want you to know how much money I have and how much money the patricians want me to have. The patricians want me to have none money, and I can't let the patricians win. Ruling is easy when I just avoid losing. Anyway, voting is closed. Order the nobles to hide in their castles and wait it out. It's too late to contain the plague, and everyone knows it. As uncontrollable dancing spreads to every corner of the kingdom, a royal proclamation is issued ordering members of the council to stay indoors at all costs. Stability went down, authority went down, trade went down on everybody. By the time it's run its course, even the hint of a jaunty tune sends the average peasant into a frenzied panic. Dancing at weddings and other social events sees a sharp decline. Except among the nobility, who are shielded from the disease. Eventually, having good rhythm becomes a status symbol, and dance-off are the new staple of upper-class factions. Yay! We did it, everybody! We stopped a plague. Now, let's worry about Sanctuary. Danny says, Your August Majesty, there's a problem at the cathedral that was recently built in the coast. A dangerous outlaw by the name of Nosebleed George was fleeing the city watch. After a decade-long crime spree, we were finally on the verge of catching him. But just before he's caught, he dives into a cathedral and proclaims sanctuary. According to the law, we can't arrest him on holy ground. The audacity of Nosebleed George to invoke holiness. I mean, how did he get that nickname? He gets so excited before he commits a robbery that he gets a nosebleed. The watch just had to follow the trail of blood. I'm sure the church will look the other way in this case. We absolutely will not. The law of sanctuary is almost as old as the kingdom itself. As long as he remains on holy ground, this George is a child of the ninth under the protection of his mercy. I will not allow you to violate that, no matter the nature of this man's crimes. By the ninth, right now, Nosebleed George is living in the high life. The priests are feeding him roast dinners and fluffing his pillows. All right, either sanctuary is sacred tradition that must not be questioned, repeal the law of sanctuary, or allow the sanctuary to be broken this time so Nosebleed George can be brought to justice. What are you guys thinking? I mean, we can repeal the law. Anyway, let's fucking go for it. Let's see what happens. Technically, repealing the law is bad for me. So I wouldn't vote B if you guys could do me a solid and not vote B, I would really appreciate that. Can you please stop voting B? Please stop voting B. Please. Crew. Don't worry about anything anybody else in crew says. Don't worry about it. I'm sure this is fine. Anyway, let's carry on. Voting has closed. Check out your Wazzy. Sanctuary is a sacred tradition that just must not be questioned. Faith is now frantical. Everybody's faith has gone upwards, which is great for your old pal Wazzy. Depths below, this council can't see beyond their own noses. I'm so good at this fucking game. Nosebleed George is never brought to justice. He lives out the rest of his days in the cathedral, eating fine dinners and enjoying the communal wine. He is effectively imprisoned and his crime spree is over, but the common folk lose faith in the monarch's justice. Oh no, my authority went down. It's fine as long as it's not my stability. End the season! Give me my baby! I love my rules exactly as they are. End the year. We now have an expedition returns, Curious George, and vultures. Well, let's worry about this Expedition 33. Your Majesty, the expedition you sent to Kir has finally returned. They brought a boat full of riches with them. What kind of riches? A crate full of dazzling gold coins wheeled into the room. Strange emblems from long-forgotten kingdom are carved on their faces. There's more than 20 of these crates, my monarch. More gold than our treasury has ever seen. What's the catch? No catch, your highness. The priests we sent with the expedition purged all the evil spirits haunting the gold. In return, they only took a small tithe. Where did they find all this? In the vault beneath an ancient castle, so they say. A castle made entirely of brilliantly white stone, larger than all the castles in our kingdom combined. Fill up the vault. Let's fucking party. You have the gold carted into the vault and throw a great celebration honoring the sailors who brought it to you. The guests drink golden chalices and play ancient coins as if they're copper pennies. This won't turn out bad because I sent priests in with it. So there's no way this will come back to bite me in the ass because I sent priests after it. Anyway, time for a curious curse that's not about my money. Look at how much money I have. A giant globe filled to the brim with murky water is wheeled before the council. The fishbowl contains Lord Patrician Soren's suspended in liquid. He pokes his head above the surface. Soren, why are you in a fish pool? Your esteemed highness, glub glub, the most infuriating circumstances befalling me. What's happened, Soren? I've been cursed by a sea wizard. He inflicted me with gills. I can't leave the water for more than a couple of minutes. What did you do to piss off a wizard, Soren? I happen to own a tannery that is polluting some picturesque beaches he likes. How was I supposed to know? I demand you arrest this maniac and force him to remove these gills. I don't know, Soren. I think you should stay like this. So Soren is polluting and got turned into a fish because he's polluting. And I think this is Soren's fault and we should leave it as is. I don't really care what happens. So we can either send a squad of coastal warriors to arrest the wizard, which will bring down military, which none of us care about. I could send a diplomat to politely ask the wizard to reverse the curse, which has no things yet. We can close down Lord Perdition Soren's tannery, which takes away just Soren's money, raises defiance and lowers trade. Or we can send the wizard to a hamper of the finest cheeses and a bottle of wine, which will piss off just Soren. I am currently selecting Monarch's Golden Choice. I will pay you guys to send the wizard a bottle of wine. So either take Soren's money, see unforeseen circumstances, or send a squad. You'll see reverse voting says available. I didn't pick it. I picked paying people to send the wizard wine. Anyway, start that fucking vote. You guys can do whatever. This choice matters not to me. I just think it's funny if we're like, fuck you, Soren. You pissed off. You polluting bastard. You pissed off a wizard. This is your own fault, Soren, for pissing off a wizard. Take my money, I don't clip a glub. Sending cheese milk to the wizard. Okay, that's funny. This isn't even reverse voting, you guys. You will get money for sending him cheese. Ah! It looks like we are sending him cheese. Ah! Glub, how, Glub Glub, dare you? Defiance is now aggrieved. From then on, Lord Patrician Soren remains confined to his aquarium. The sight of the great glass globe and his Glub Glub occupant in the council hall quickly becomes unremarkable. He didn't even die. What's my last one? Oh, vultures, right. I forgot about the vultures. Anyway, this is probably not an issue. Sauce Boss is here. Greedy Eastern merchants are taking advantage of cheap Southern labor, Your Highness, exploiting our natural resources and putting our trade companies out of business. The vultures! Vultures! Breezy says, is it really such a problem? This is just business. And Sauce Boss has no money now. They have taken Sauce Boss's money. So we can either kick out the counts and put trading companies back in the southern land. The monarch will buy up the eastern trading companies. Oh, well, I have money now, so that's not fine. Or it's just business, baby. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I really don't care what happens. Start the vote. I just need my baby so I can win. As soon as I have a child, I'm winning this. So, do whatever you want, I guess. So Soren's a fish now, I guess. Yeah, I guess. That's Soren's fault for polluting. Let's be real, you guys. This is all Soren's fault. You'll get no sympathy from me. Well, you guys vote and stuff. Actually, voting is ending. What can I do here? I don't know. Hey, crew. Look at this for a minute. I'm gonna go pee, because I gotta pee. So, look at this for a minute.
Case. That's right. You fucking criminals are going down. When I did, you don't succeed. When a VTuber is talking at me. It's another sad day, but you can turn your frown upside down with the help of Sanrio characters. Haha, every day's great when you've got Sanrio on your side. You can't be depressed with these little creatures always hanging out with you. Travel more and love Sanrio. Cha, cha! Oh, volleyball is hard. I'm never gonna get it. You need this painkiller. It'll save your fucking life, lady. Yeah! It's a hole-in-one. Oh, jeez, I just don't know what to pick for my children. I have the perfect plan for you. You must crack these fucking arrows. Put this many between your butt cheeks and just clench. And that'll give you the choice you need. Air fresheners. Yeah, I work here too. Welcome to the wizarding world of Harry Potter. Whoa! We'll blast off. We've even got dragons. We've got a platypus. We've got everything you need in the magical world of Harry Potter, but only in Universal Studios Japan, which is actually a pretty dope place. I've been there. Oh, geez, we have this commercial in English. It's the Juggernaut, and he comes out of her shirt, and then they're like, no, have a can of Coca-Cola. So this is a Coca-Cola commercial. I've seen this, but in English. Yeah, see? Fucking daredevils out there, like, help me, Colossus. Colossus is like, yo, we got this. Black Widow's like, yo, I got you, girl. Drink some Coca-Cola. Juggernaut's like, no, I'm back on the shirt.
We're back, Dork Patrol. Continuing on. Looks like the the monarch will buy up the Eastern trading companies. Son of a bitch. Well, wait, I have money. It's fine. Trade is now dynamic. And besides, I'm looking after Merman Soren. Quickest piss of all time. I know, I'm so fast. Anyway, Blood and Stars. This is outrageous. I was the one who made those businesses profitable, and I'm expected to pay this paltry payoff. Breezy has been given $100. A few weeks of chaos ensue as you replace management, but after that, the businesses start raking in a nice little profit. So trade has gone up, and the treasury has also gone up. Yay! Yay! I'm making good decisions. End the season. You guys still have to lower my stability and lower my treasury, which is not happening. All right, my heir and putting on a show. My heir. Let's see my baby. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arm. Should I die, I ask my crown be passed to? My son! The assembled nobles break out into a polite applause. By the designated an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Stability goes up. Saplea says, Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name? It's Seraphina the Fifth, baby! Your new ruler! Praise be, Your Highness. I'm sure little Seraphina will go up to be a chop off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon, which I shall. Is that fan too loud for you guys? Can you guys hear the fan and you not like it? I only turned it up because I was very, very, very warm, and I have been in here almost 6 hours now. That timer is really fucking me. Anyway. No, we good? Okay, carrying on. A visit from the treasurer. Well, this is probably fine. Your Majesty, I have some questions about the treasury. It's not empty, is it? No. I have no concerns on that front. Oh, good. It's simply that there are a few irregularities in the funds. I'm afraid Queen Consort Seraphina was the last person to touch these accounts. My wife? Or my mom? My mom or my wife? There has to be an innocent explanation. My wife wouldn't do that. I don't want to cause trouble, Your Majesty. I'm sure everything's in order. You go straight to see your wife. You find her returning from a trip to the cathedral, looking thoughtful. Is something matter? Let me know if you need someone to deal with Seraphina the Fourth. The treasurer came to see me today, wife. I understand now. A while ago, I received a letter from my family in the south. Belief in the ninth god is flourishing, but southern devotion can always improve. So I decided to fund a new monastery there to bring the grandees together in celebration of the ninth god. Wading through the red tape is a waste of time, so I went straight to the source, the treasury. Okay, I mean, she did give me a baby. No, this is my own personal vote. This isn't you guys voting. This is my own personal vote. I mean, I'll set aside a few funds so the treasurer won't worry. Seraphina smiles at you, eyes gleaming. Defiance is now grumbling, the treasurer goes down, and faith can't go higher. Much appreciated, Seraphina. Soon, the project goes underway. With such promising start, word gets out about the Queen Consort's quick wits and resolve. Perfect! Everything's fine! Putting on a show! It's Nugget. Hello, Nugget. Your esteemed Highness, I have the most wonderful solution to all that excess gold cluttering your treasury. Don't you dare touch my money, Nugget! We should put on a mock sea battle in the coastal arena. For too long, we've been put up with gladiators fighting to death on dry land. Boring! How would that even work, Nugget? We waterproof the arena and fill it with seawater. Then we crew a few custom-built ships with our most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out before a screaming crowd. I'm not fucking inventing SeaWorld. I am not making human SeaWorld. I am vetoing taking all my money. Wazzy, I am SeaWorld. You can either vote B as a cheaper alternative, hold the event at sea, which takes only some of my money, or you can forbid the arena from expanding into naval combat. This sounds stupid. I don't like the idea of human SeaWorld. We already have Soren as a fish. Think about it, Wazzy. We could train the next generation of naval officers. We're not filling an arena with seawater. God damn it, you guys. Well, let me tell you guys a little song while you vote. Niagara Falls, Ontario. Marineland is the place to go. Seeing friends you miss, a great big kiss. Everyone loves Marineland. I don't know the rest of the words, but something. Everybody loves Marineland. Anyway, as a cheaper alternative, we will hold the event at sea. You still took some of my money, but not all of it. I suppose it's a little impractical to waterproof the entire arena. I'll make the arrangements to hold the mock battle at sea. A few weeks later, the show is held just offshore, with audience members jammed into a few overcrowded cargo ships. It starts off well enough, with the gladiator ships circling each other and firing spectacularly made mini-cannons. Unfortunately, son of a bitch, in a particularly exciting moment, a gladiator captain swings on a rope, cutlass between her teeth, the crowd rushes forward to get a better look, and their boat tips over. Dozens of people drown, including many of the best artisans of the coast. A noble patrician nugget sinks to their doom, weighed down by their gold and silver jewelry. We killed Nugget. The common folk whisper that disastrous sea battle was a huge waste of money and shows you have no control over your spending. Nugget has died. Nugget 2 has joined the council, and authority is now ineffective. Oopies poopies! Well, time for auctioning. Either take a deer park, try to lower my stability, raise my stability, lower the military, raise my authority, or lower your trade. Start the auction, do whatever you want. Breezy has the most money, followed by Fish, Aztec, Random NPC, Kakashi, Dumpling, Pinecone, Stand for Buckets, Danny, Local Gay Phoenix. Do as you wish with your money. I will sit here and wait and sing you a delightful song. Niagara Falls, Ontario. Marineland is the place to go. Seeing friends you miss, a great big kiss. Everyone loves Marineland. Everyone loves Marineland. Anyway, looks like you guys are going to try to lower stability and lower trade. Which I don't know why. It doesn't benefit anybody or harm anybody, I guess. Anyway, Aztec now has the most money, and Kai's and Miss XD paid the most. Let's see what's going on. Time for my ambition! But, to give you guys a fighting chance, because I know you are about to lose, I will deal with low on lumber, then popularity boom, and then beat your guys' sorry asses. Ahem. Kakashi says, Your Highness, will you tell these superstitious counts to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need wood for our craftspeople. Miles says, I've told you 1,000 times, Grandy. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging in there. But you sold us a logging contract. And said contract has no exclusions of haunting.
I've grown old.
Some grandees are poorer, And some counts are now more wealthy. Oh, hi, First Gloves. What's up? Ahem. Your Highness, these counts can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. All right. Nothing here lowers my faith. Grandees can either have a contract that may go logging, let them harvest lumber, but share the proceeds with the counts, turn the forest into a joint southern eastern hunting reserve, or fence off the area and make sure no one ever goes near it. I am going to veto turn the forest into a hunting reserve because I need my authority. So have at her. Do whatever you want. This bastard took $300 of my cash. Same, dumpling. Alright, well, do whatever you want at this point. I'm going towards the end. Again, you guys once again were too busy worrying about yourselves to worry about old Wazzy. Looks like little Serafino the Fifth will be our winner next time. Maybe we'll play this again tomorrow. And maybe I'll win again tomorrow. Who knows? I do need to finish the bounce house though. But it looks like you guys can go logging. Or at least have a chance. The grandees have a contract and they may go logging. With the council's express permission, hundreds of southern lumberjacks rush to the haunted forest and start hacking it down, but they're woefully unprepared for what they find. Oh no, they failed! The moment the workers cut into ancient trees, they come alive, picking up laborers and devouring them whole. Trade is now destitute, and stability has gone to... No, my stability! Panic spreads. The Gandhis withdraw from the area immediately, but the forest does not return to dormancy. Instead, trees start marching across the east, ransacking villages along the way. Farming is now abundant and defiance is now mutinous. Oh no, that's bad. Oh no. I warned you, now there's an army of angry trees on our doorstep. The greed of the grandees knows no bounds. Oh no. Well, I need to update the current goal, but, oh well. Citizens from the south flock to the capital and send gifts to the queen consort. Throngs follow her around the city while devotees peer through palace windows. I hear the grandees are asking for the queen consort to tour the region. I wonder if she'll begin eclipsing your popularity. I mean... Is there a problem to my wife being popular and cool? As always, it's not simple, Your Majesty. The other regions are complaining about favoritism towards the south. As Serafina emerges from her study, the spymaster disappears down the corridor. Serafina says, I never know what to say to her. Anyway, did she tell you about my upcoming tour? The grandees of the south have asked me to come help improve things even more. I mean... You know what? I have the money. How about we help a different region instead, honey? Yes, not a bad thought. Spread our influence. Defiance is now aggrieved, but that's fine. I see the defiance is going up, but that's probably fine. I'm about to win. You bring your question to the council. Where should Serafina visit to make improvements? Go to the coast or travel to the east? I mean, I'll pay you guys money that you can use next game if you go to the east and raise this faith. I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, but if she goes to the east, you gain not only 150 wealth, but you gain 650 wealth. So, those are your choices. No, the money means nothing, guys. The game will end if you do this. Yes, but you get to keep your money. Remember, you get to keep your money. the money travels to the next time we play the game. Anyway, let's travel to the east. Soon the tour begins. You both travel across the east with your entourage in tow. Serafina opens a series of churches. Cutting the ribbon at each one is a part of an ornate ceremony. Droves of the faithful come to watch and pray. Serafina's popularity flourishes during the tour, and afterwards, together your reputation among the eastern citizens grows. Look, Counts, you got some money. Nothing bad there. Now, time for Wazzy to win the game. At the start of your Brayton, you said you wanted to be a saint. You're well on your way to reaching that goal. The church has never loved the monarch more. And well done, your majesty. Boom! All your defiance is now down! But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. Your majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Have you heard of the Scepter of the Sages? It's an ancient lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any monarch who recovers it will rule over the Golden Age. Faith and trade? Trade is bullshit. Authority and faith? My authority is bullshit. Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay. Let's go for the saint. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll send my word to the priests. But of course you need to be worthy, and your priority is to raise your authority and the kingdom's overall faith as much as you can. And of course, there can't be any open rebellion among the nobles. Okay, you got this, Wazzy. Rock up that authority. Things'll be fine. You know what? Everybody, I am cutting your taxes. There is no taxes, anybody. Bribing you all. No taxes. Boop, 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 boop. Please help me get my authority up. All right. A plague of rats, trees are attacking, or sainthood. I'm going to worry about the other things before I attempt to do sainthood. Anyway, Grandee Fish strides into the council chambers to Sprott, waving a dead rat by its table. Put that the fuck down! The fields and barns of the south are overrun by vermin, and we've no poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Alright. Either we take that rat and go, the south can handle this alone, deliver a supply of rat poison, send them a shipment of cats, or... Sorry, I sneezed directly into your ears. Or hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. A lot of this takes my money, but none of this is necessarily harmful for me. Do not pick cats. God damn it. Please stop spending all my money on cats. Well, let's let this one go how it does. Oh, hi, Grilled Egg. Thank you. Welcome to stream. We're just ending our game, hopefully. With Wazzy. Please stop. God damn it. You guys always buy the cats. This time I at least have money for cats. I guess we're sending cats. It's fine. Carrying on. Send them a shipment of cats. Grandee Fish bows to you deeply. I can't thank you enough, your majesty. You send a caravan of cats to the south. By the time they reach their destination, they're both hungry and very angry. The perfect rat-catching mindset. Wait to hear what happens. Oh god, we got an 80% chance of this working. Soon the rats are gone, and most households in the south have a very satisfied cat guarding their food. You hope kittens don't become a problem. That's probably not a problem right now. Good job, everybody. Alright, let's worry about these trees. Miles Saxton says, Your Majesty, ever since those bird-brained grandees tried to cut down our ancient grove, the trees have been rampaging across the east. Kakashi says, You just said the forest was haunted. Lots of forests are haunted. You should have said composed of ancient cursed trees that swallow people whole. The grove is older than the kingdom itself. It's no wonder it held such power. Please, your highness, assemble the council. We have to appease the trees. So either set fire to it, which will lower my stability. Search for a wizard to destroy the tree. No, that takes my money. Bring the southern soldiers to help fight, or the counts can deal with this alone. I am going to veto setting fire to it. Please don't take my money. Please don't hire a fucking wizard. Have we reached any goal of the streams? We have. We are at 181. And we're probably... That's probably as high as we'll go. Please don't take my fucking money. For once I actually have money, please do not do this to me. What would the Lorax do? The things you have got while you guys are voting. Hold on. Let me take a little looky poo here as soon as voting ends. You guys have got an art giveaway, which still has to happen. Hold on for that one. A sticker merch giveaway, which has been done. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, which we'll probably do tomorrow. Do a shirt giveaway. God damn it, Wilkins. Which we've already done. A Therapy Rock giveaway, which will be done on another stream. You've got your crew activity book, and that is currently what you've got. You at 200, you'll get Hollow Knight, and at 201, more goals unlock. But we're good where we are. Also, I have to stop for a minute and add 5 goddamn minutes to the fucking timer. And start. All right, carry on. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is at 200. You've still got a way to go. We're fine. Anyway, looks like you guys are spending my fucking money on a goddamn wizard. You send out a call for a wizard. You're expecting a kind of pleasant sorcerer to answer, but the one who eventually shows up arrives couldn't be more of a surprise. Before they appear, you hear faint jingling of bells approaching the council chamber. Windows start to crack. Finally, your wire glass shatters as the doors open. What the fuck is this wizard? Apologies for your windows, your majesty. It's just one of those things. I can't help it, says Berkst. Berserked. By the 9th, my spectacles. Given that Berserk doesn't appear to have a jaw or tongue, you're not sure how they're talking. It's not in your head. You can actually hear them, as can everyone else. What are the bells for? To make sure everyone knows where I am. I get lost sometimes and my apprentices have to find me. Why is all the glass around here suddenly shattering? Just something that happens around me. Wizards often have uncontrollable effects on their environments. So you're a wizard? I'm Bertst, Lord of the Bells. I am the Wizard of the Sound and Silence. I'm here to help solve your tree problem. How? I'm able to give these trees a voice so that you might understand their rage. Meet me at the edge of their lands. Birds amble slowly out of the council chamber. It will take some time to travel to the east, but it seems the only solution. The trees continue their rampage in the meantime, even abducting hapless civilians from their destroyed villages. God damn it, what have you guys wrought? Anyway, time for me to win this game, hopefully, and not have to worry about that. Your Majesty, I've received messages from the priests beyond the capital. They've been working hard to promote your power in every sermon. What have they been saying? The crown has the divine right to rule, but my priests are pushing that message just a bit harder. More of a divine mandate. Alright, I only got 30% to win this. If I somehow pull this 30% out of my ass, I fucking win. Alright? Let's go, baby. Come on, 30% chance, Wazzy. Listen to the priest's letters. Unfortunately, we've hit some difficulties. Fucking son of a bitch! The nobles challenge your claims of holding a special place in the Ninth's favor. The common folk are similarly unconvinced. To improve your chances of victory, increasing the kingdom's authority and faith as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. Son of a bitch. Alright. I like where I'm at right now. I'm not changing my ruling abilities. We've got talking to the trees, descent at the arena, and an invitation. Let's worry about them fucking trees.
Fuck yeah!
It's taken weeks to travel with your council to the east for a meeting with the trees. Brist has assured you that they will be able to act as an intermediary. As you approach the ancient grove, you can't help but notice the fresh stumps of southern loggers left behind, and a field of saplings already glowing in their pace. Are you ready, Your Majesty? The grove awaits! You don't see any killer trees, but perhaps they're playing dead. Did that one swing its branch, or was it just the wind? Alright, I'm ready. Let's talk to the fucking trees. Briskard places their hand on a nearby trunk. Nothing seems to happen for a moment until... The trees are very upset with you, Your Majesty! Yeah, I gathered that. Hold on, I'm getting something else. It's time to concentrate on 2 things at once. Ah, I see! What do you see? Cast your eyes on the saplings before you, Your Majesty. The trees wish to replace their lost brethren and leave you alone. These are no ordinary trees, nor are these ordinary saplings. Long ago, in what you call the Cursed Age, an ancient queen whose name is lost to time imprisoned the souls of her enemies within these trunks. These saplings contain the souls of your people, the ones of trees they've taken. It is the only way to replenish their losses. By the 9th. Brigitte spends a few more seconds listening intently and nodding. Give them to Kakashi Lover, the one responsible for their troubles. 1 life to save many. Crew, we gotta sacrifice Kakashi. But I had no idea, Your Majesty. Please don't do this. I make a terrible tree anyway, always falling over and such. You do fall over a lot, Kakashi. Failing that, an equal tribute. Another noble. Apparently, they all make good trees. Used to standing all day doing very little. I mean, let's take a vote, shall we? I'm gonna repeat how many of us died. Don't delay, Your Majesty. The trees are growing restless. All right, crew. I am gonna be an asshole. You guys get a choice. Sacrifice Kakashi or sacrifice Miles Saxton. Those are your 2 choices. Kakashi or Miles? You must choose, crew. Who will you kill? Who will you kill? Kakashi, they have chosen. It's close. It was close. But Kakashi, you must die. You can't do this. I didn't mean for people to get hurt. I thought they were just trees. The other nobles look away with shame as Kakashi is dragged towards the grove. Roots slowly curl around her ankles, twist slowly upwards. Her face contorts into a horrified grimace, then freezes into the bark. The trees will keep their word, Your Majesty, as long as your people stay away. Kakashi has died. Kakashi Lover II has joined the council. Word spreads of Grandee Kakashi's noble sacrifice. Whether true or not, the common folk praise her name all across the East. The threat has passed. Stability is now steady. Faith is zealous. Oh, all my faith went down. Son of a bitch. I muted my sneeze that time. Haha. Alright, well, let's worry about an invitation. Aztec says, Your Majesty, yes, must absolutely come down to the coast this year and experience the summer games for yourself. Hey, we did those already. It's the only social event that matters. If you aren't in attendance, well, it would simply be a crime. I mean, tell me more about the summer games. Everyone gets drunk and goes to the arena, watch the gladiators battle out for the title of a true golden champion. The rivers of blood and lakes of wine leave your inhibitions in the capital, Your Majesty. Well, how could I say no? Oh, this is simply wonderful. It has been a long time since a monarch attended the games. Last time, as I recall, they were assassinated. They did! That was me! Not to worry, Your Majesty. I'm sure it won't happen to you. Alright, well, descent at the arena. I think it's actually the 9th. A colossal gladiator named Onyx has become remarkably popular in the arena. Yes, I heard he threw a whole ox across the stadium. He's throwing even bigger words around these days. In his last match, he donned a crown and claimed he would be a better monarch than you would ever be. What a bitch! It's all a joke for now, but it'll still be tedious. But it's still tedious. And he has a significant following. He, or the other gladiators, or even the patricians at large, may decide to take this further. Oh, shit! NPC says, Depths below. I've never heard of this Onyx person. How could he ever speak against the crowd? Well, I'm happy that he's comfortable to speak freely. Random NPC nods approvingly, but it all comes down to the council's decision. Let Onyx fight however he pleases. Arrange for an accident for Onyx. Don't take my money. Lord Patrician Random NPC shall fight Onyx in the ring. Oh my god, we can make NPC fight or leave the Monarch's Gladiator have the Monarch's Gladiator bodyguards fight Onyx. Which would raise my authority. Ooh. I will pay you $500 to let the Oily Boys fight Onyx. Start the vote! I will pay you money to have my Oily Boys fight the Onyx. Come on, crew. 500 little monies. 500 monies? 500 monies? Thank you. Vote B. Don't let Wazzy get money. Take Wazzy's money. Well, it's gonna be a tie. Voting has closed. Dorks. Oh no, 7. Leave Onyx to fight however he pleases. All right. Well, over the coming weeks, Onyx continues his flamboyant battles, but his time he praises you for your bravery and allowing his critique to stand. Yay! After winning the season's championship, he announces his retirement to an extravagant beachside village. The arena quietens down, ready for the next batch of gladiators to rise. Yay! I'm doing great. I just need my authority up a little bit. Ahem. Let's go stargazing in the south. Plague Dragon II says, This simply can't go on, Your Majesty. These archbuffins think they know everything, but they know nothing of the Ninth God's wrath. Please, Your Majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory high on the southern hills. But it's on Grandee Plague Dragon's lands, and she refuses to let us build there. Such things are heresy. The stars are just big and close as the Ninth God intended. Who put you up to this idea, I bet it was one of those counts, like Bitsblight. Alright, so either construct the observatory, find a different site for the observatory, forbid the construction of the observatory, ooh, I want that, or forbid the construction and investigate the scholars' funding. I'm just going to start vote because it doesn't matter either way, but I really would like C, crew. I really would like C. It would be real dope if you gave me Z. Thank you, Aztec. Well, fuck. Only Aztec wanted me to have some more faith. Voting is closed. Forbid construction and investigate the scholar's funding. Although investigation quickly unearths the truth, the scholar's patron is none other than Count Blight. Hold on a moment. It was never a secret to begin with. All my accounts are public. Plague Dragon is just a paranoid of a conspiracy. This observatory could advance our knowledge of the stars by hundreds of years. Is it a crime to fund the sciences now? Holy shit, my authority would go up. I have to kill Blight. I have to murder Blight. I'm sorry, Bits! I need to become a saint! Blight's mouth is agape as they are dragged away. Even Grandy Plague Dragon looks shocked. Yay! No one dares mention observatories, and a number of paranoid nobles start smashing their telescopes for fear of reprisal. The stars will remain a mystery for now. Blight has died. The Blight II has taken their place. Bits, I'm sorry. I need that sainthood. Anyway, the summer games are going on. Summer games have begun. Your royal yacht glides into the port of Thalius. Anxious servants lay out a red carpet while shooting away seagulls. Aztec says, "Ho there, your august majesty. Beautiful day, isn't it? Come with me. Your carriage to the grand arena is waiting." All right, let's go. Must be thousands of people in the arena, the peasants and patricians alike. But you have the best view of the house. As you step out and wave, the crowd chants your name. We have 2 different events we could show you today, your esteemed highness. Which would you prefer to witness, a gladiator fight or a monster battle? Holy shit! Tell me more about the monster battle. We've sailed from the furthest oceans and developed the deepest jungles to bring back exotic beasts for our gladiators to fight. One human fighter's mettle will be tested against a creature from a nightmare. I've made my decision. Man versus beast. After that, only drops stability by 1. Every game, a minimum of 3 of us die. The king is crueler than the beast that crawls in the shadows. Quiet your tongue, Miles! Be lucky that we sacrificed Kakashi and not you! Anyway, excellent choice, your esteemed highness. Allow me to call forth today's brave or perhaps unfortunate human champion. As Lord Patrician Aztec the Chaotic steps up to the podium, speaking into a bronze tube that projects his voice across the entire arena. Our gladiator today is a homegrown hero who grew up in a coastal slum just down the road from here. This plucky underdog was imprisoned for stealing bread to feed her starving family, and now she surprised everyone by making it this far. She's here to battle for her freedom. Give it up for Griselda! Out into the circle of the sand strides a stocky woman as wide and robust as a beer barrel. She's cobbled together her armor from past fallen foes. It's a garnished mismatch of iron and leather. She's still wielding a pair of flashing daggers. Her mouth is scarred at the corners, giving her a hideous rictus grin. You notice that cheering for this homegrown hero is especially loud. Your ears start to hurt. Aztec turns his attention back to you. Right now, in the cages beneath the arena floor, we have 3 different monsters that we could throw against our friend Griselda. A finfolk, a lion, or a troll. Which would you choose? Why won't Lily let the monarch decide, since they've come to visit us all the way from the capital? Yo, let's fucking fight against the troll. Ladies and gentlepeople, he was arrested for smashing up a marketplace while hopped up on bad mushrooms. Now he's here to pay back his debt to society. Please welcome Bully the Troll. The troll lumbers out into the arena, scratching his backside and blinking. He stands almost 8 feet tall with a tangled fur and long tusk. Griselda readies her dagger. As Griselda drums up the crowd's support, Aztec turns to you with a gleam in his eye. Half the fun of the summer games is gambling. Why don't you go and place a bet before the fight begins? I mean, what are the odds? These 2 are pretty evenly matched, but the favorite is Griselda. I bet on her and you'll only get your money back, plus half. The troll is the underdog. A successful bet means you'll double your cash. I'll place a bet. I'll bet 500 gold on the fucking troll. There's no way this can fucking go down bad. Anyway, we're on ad break, so we're gonna hold on for a minute. Looks like me and Aztec are gonna go betting toe to toe. Well, we're on the topic. I mean, we've only got 15 hours left. I've done 6 hours today, which means if I do another 6 hours tomorrow. Actually, I might start at 1 p.m. tomorrow. I do want to try to recover my voice. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's starting to fucking fade. But I will at least have Matt around. And hopefully Bits at some point tomorrow to help me wear down this timer. But I do want to sleep in a little bit and get some rest and stuff. I do have like actual real life human chores. I'm still taking all of Wednesday off. My apologies for that. I have therapy, which I'm probably going to need. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. What's really here nor there is how much I'm gonna win this bet. I hope I beat Aztec in this bet. I hope I beat Aztec. That's what matters. Anyway, we're back from ads. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We paused exactly where we went. So Aztec and me are now fucking betting. In that case, just to make things interesting, I'll bet on Griselda. All right, let's do it. You go on Wednesdays? Cool, so do I. I go once a month. I can't afford to go more than that, so I go once a month, and I am going on Wednesday. And then I'm going for a hike, and then hopefully next Wednesday I have to get my fucking furnace dealt with to deal with all this Freon leak. They can't come for another week, which is bad, which means I have no air conditioning and or risk breathing in Freon, which may or may not be good. I don't think it's that bad, but whatever. Anyway, let the fight commence. All right. The crowd roars and stamps until the entire Coliseum shudders. Griselda charges the troll, swinging her daggers. Either way, it's a 60% chance. I'm gonna cheer for the troll. The gladiator dances around the troll, swinging her dagger and inflicting wound after wound. The troll groans with pain, swinging his arms far too slowly to catch his opponent. Oh, that's bad. Griselda takes the opportunity to swing from a potion vial that she stashed under her armor. Son of a bitch! The effects are noticeable immediately. Her eyes turn bloodshot and foam drips from her mouth, but she's moving twice as fast and attacking with far more ferocity. Son of a bitch! Blood soaks the sand. Seeing that the troll's on his last legs, Griselda closes in for the finishing blow. But the enraged troll moves with sudden speed. Grabbing the gladiator with both massive hands, he lifts her over his head and twists, like somebody wringing out a wet cloth. Oh. The crowd grasps and groans. Someone is noisily sick in the front row. The troll tosses a mangled gladiator aside, and she hits the wall with a sickening thud. The winner is the troll. Yay, get fucked, Aztec! Depths below, what rotten luck. Congratulations, Your Serene Highness. Yay! Order that the troll be freed and given a small reward. Yeah, why not? Yeah! Are you sure, Your Esteemed Highness? Gold is wasted on such a creature. Ah, well, I suppose they've earned it. I'll take care of it. Yay! We took Aztec's money! The next week of the Summer Games is packed with entertainment, athletic competitions, chariot races, copious amounts of wine, and above all, blood in the sand. On your journey back to the palace, you reflect on your attendance at the game. It has certainly helped cement the patrician support. All right, everybody, time for Wazzy to become a saint. Please, I hope this wins. My priest sent word from beyond the capital, Your Highness. Ninth willing, it's good news. All right, I got 60% chance, crew. Listen to the priest's letters. Your command of the kingdom is masterful, Your Majesty. The nobles are in no position to push back against you. Ha ha ha! Now the true journey of sainthood begins. We scour the kingdom for miracles so we can show the holiness of your rule. Please thank your priests for me. Oh, they need no thanks. More than ever, they serve the crown as the ninth one. I shall write to my priest directly. They will investigate any potential miracles and send word once they find something. I shall wait for a miracle with 100% chance. After a few weeks, Soren arrives excitedly. Soren, aren't you a fish right now? Soren, aren't you supposed to be glub in your little bowl? Excellent, your esteemed highness. Excellent news from the coast. 9 white wildcats were seen close to a patrician's villa, and a group of mercenaries followed them along the coast. There they found an ancient forgotten church carved into the cliffside. The wildcats vanished, leaving only a handful of fur. Besides, you must recall how last week the statue of Saint Bertrand wept blood after you visited the cathedral, and that the peasant reported vision of you being blessed by the ninth. When the monarch's rule is holy, the ninth god rewards. Everyone agrees the signs are there. Does it mean it's time? I believe it is, your majesty. I will make preparations for the ceremony at St. Bertrand's Cathedral. I look forward to seeing you. That evening, your wife comes to see you. This will be a groundbreaking event, Seraphina the Fourth. The church and the noble in the palms of your hand. I wonder, will you crush them? I want the crown and the church to work in harmony. As a saintly monarch, you're just the person to do it. Before you know it, the time has come. It is a glorious sunny day in the capital, and layers upon layers of ceremonial robes are rather hot. You stand before the Archbishop in St. Bertrand's Cathedral in front of your gathered nobles. Seraphina stands beside you, her hand in yours. Off to the side, Seraphina the Fifth is watching excitedly. He occasionally tries to dash into the crowd, but his governess retrieves him each time. We gather before the power of the ninth god to witness the holy influence of Sir Monarch Seraphina. There follows a long sermon. Stand and smile respectfully. It goes on and on and on, but eventually it's time for my blessing. A blanket of silence follows over the cathedral. You step forward and the Archbishop sprinkles holy water upon your brow. Perhaps you feel something. A warm glow, as if the ninth is watching. The power of the ninth god bathes you in holy light. The nobles can never stand against you now. Rise once more, monarch of the kingdom, and Saint Seraphina the Fourth. May the ninth god bless this day, and he will, your majesty, he will. Applause rises in the cathedral, echoing in the huge rafters. Surrounded by her red-robed fucking devotees, the High Inquisitor is watching closely. After a moment, she applauds with the rest. At the next council session, the nobles arrive and find a cluster of inquisitors who have joined your honor guard. Dumpling goes, what are they doing here? Since when does the Inquisition have a place in the council? Soren goes, by the ninth, hush, do you want to be tried for heresy? I'm free. Don't worry, everyone. It's plainly ceremonial. Yes, I suppose so, your holiness, says Dumpling. Over the course of the day, even the boldest noble is quick to vote with the crown. It's so easy, relaxing, efficient. You finish early for the first time in months. With the church at your back, you have the license to do what you please, as long as you keep on the ninth god's good side, of course. A long, glorious, and venerated reign awaits Saint Seraphina. Wazzy wins. Rushing to complete the scheme, the counts attempted their blood ritual too early. The summoned demon escaped their control and slaughtered dozens, including Martine and Count Kai's Count Kais. God damn it, Kais, you also died. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the grandee's scheme fizzled to irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they take matters into their own heads instead of hanging their plans on the whims of the common folk. The patricians' attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Lord Patrician Sourlad ended his life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. I think he did that the last time, too. Praise be! Saints, under Saint Seraphina the Fourth's rule, or the Fifth's, yeah, that's the Fourth. The church was all-powerful. The only thing warmer than the hearts of the believers were the heretics being burned alive. The monarch died peacefully after 15 years of devout rule. Legend said that an angel appeared at their bedside to bear them to thereafter. Congratulations to Monarch Seraphina the Fourth, the rich. I have so much money. My spouse was Seraphina of the South, and my successor is King Seraphina the Fourth. Nobles... The wealthiest noble was Breezy with 5,000. The brokest was Miss XD with 900. And the kingdom ends with my son. My authority of 4, my treasury at a shit ton, my stability at 6, and everybody's faith real high. Congratulations to me and me alone. I'm gonna sip my fucking tea victoriously, and then I will go back to drawing you guys. We were no match for double Seraphinas, and now you have to deal with your 5th. I'm sorry, Kakashi. I don't think you'll ever win, my friend. I think I'm too powerful at this game. Maybe that's why we stopped playing it. Because I'm too good at it. I'm too fucking good. I'm joking, don't snake yourself. Yes, I think we're good for subs. I don't think we need to do any more. I think now we just have a fun time. And I draw you guys all jumping on a thing. And I go for as long as I can, which should be about another, just under an hour maybe. I would like to see Matt today and see how his day at work was, but that's neither here nor there. I'll be back tomorrow, obviously, as unfortunately I've got 14 hours left. So let me just reload and make sure I didn't miss anything on coffee. Thank fuck I didn't. That would have been bad. Let me just quickly check emails. Make sure I didn't miss anything on PayPal. All good there. Okay. What if Moneybags made it 20 hours? We wouldn't. We wouldn't. Listen. I like you guys, but I don't think you like me enough for more hours. This was my fault for putting too much time on things and saying that don't always give double time over bits. That was my own fault. Wazzy, can I get my worm as a bottle as a picture? It will all be up in the Discord afterwards. That's what you think, Nerdosaur. Pinky, I'm going to be honest with you, my good friend. I love and appreciate you, but I know a secret that you don't know. You're fucking broke. Your threats mean nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. I am untouchable as I was when I ruled as Queen Seraphina. Now, if you don't mind, I have to draw some of you in a fucking bounce house. But I hope you guys had fun today. I had fun. I'm going to still keep drawing. And I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing another long day. Because I got a bunch of shit to do now. But yeah. How are you guys? Okay, Waz. Go get rested. Stop being such a bad winner. I shan't. Until I lose, you guys have to deal with my insufferable reign as a champion. Until the moment I lose, you guys get unsufferable Wazzy. Anyway, I think it's fun.
I've grown old and infirmed.
I like King of the Castle in the fact that it puts you guys in the game, and then it's like, oh, did you know Kakashi pissed off a bunch of trees and then got eaten by trees? Did you know Soren got turned into a fish? That's what I like about King of the Castle. Honestly, even if I lose, I would still have a great time. I just also think it's funny that I keep winning. Especially considering the first times we played this game, I didn't win a single goddamn time when we first started playing this game like 2 years ago. And now, all of a sudden, I have won 5 times in a row somehow. And I'm like, yes, perfect. I'm sorry for the noises in the background, crew. My door is open, so I apologize, or my window is open, and so I apologize if there's no ones. First Beemans, then guys getting turned into fish, and also treatments, and also a wizard. Or how I tried to flood the arena. I do love that it's tradition to throw the monarch into the river, though. That always happens. I'll never get to see anything different. Never once will I get to see anything other than that.
Tallest man you've ever seen?
Didn't Matt win before you won your first game? Yes, unfortunately. I wanted to see more of the fish people. I just don't think I have the RNG to see the fish people all the time. I think it's a pretty rare event in it. But I don't know. I have a fun time with it. I'm going to draw fresh sliding down this. I had a good time. We caught our cats. I mean, you guys did get your cats. And not only did you get your cats actually did what they were supposed to do. And at least next time we play now, we'll have money. Anyway, tomorrow I guess we'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! At some point. Not necessarily looking forward to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But I did say I'd do it for you guys. I got indirectly kill a bunch of people. I mean, that's also true. You did Saint Umber a bunch of people. I might buy the game next time. Don't worry too much about it. I don't play it often. It's not like a staple here on the stream or anything. I don't want you guys to ever think you have to like buy a game or anything like that. I don't want you guys to ever think you have to spend money to be here. That's not what this is about. I give you guys little things like subathon. Like I even feel dirty a little bit doing the subathons, but honestly, the subathon is going to help pay for a new fucking air conditioner that I need and other fun things. Like the giveaways we did, and if we get to the other giveaway, that giveaway. And, you know, so I do feel bad about, like, being like, yeah, it's a Subathon. But it also gives you guys a chance to, like, do things I don't necessarily want to do. Like play Yu-Gi-Oh! So King of the Castle is also a staple for your stream, but then Kiwi broke it somehow by not voting. Yeah, I have no idea how that happened. Where should we put random? Kakashi, do you got any enemies in here? I guess, technically, Miles, because Miles sold you that evil land. Simply put, subs, bits, and donos are used to ensure that the streaming can continue to entertain you. Yeah, that's also it. I'm gonna be honest, crew. It's honesty hour. Hi, crew. Welcome to the last hour of the stream. Anything you ask, within reason, I will answer you honestly. Honesty Hour. We've made it 5 years. This is way longer than I had ever hoped Toxicure would last. I'm not gonna say every minute has been great, but also every minute hasn't been awful. It'll be sad when it ends, and we're probably getting near the end of it. I'm so tired of struggling. The struggle sucks. But we've had a good time while doing it. It's been great, and we've made it much longer and much harder and much faster than anyone can imagine. Like, I've known content creators. I've known a fair amount of content creators, both YouTube and Twitch, and the fact I've been full time is fucking incredible. There's more talented content creators than me that have full-time jobs or part-time jobs and still are somehow able to stream. So that's incredible on their behalf. I don't think I could do that. They're much more better than me. I don't. I have been doing this full time, but I also do animations, which I'll be honest, the animations have slowed down. I haven't been as good on my animations as I should be. I burned out for 3 years. It was weird. Anyway, bigger streamers use their money on worse things. You're good. You're fine. You're valid. Okay, 9K pixels painted. 1 pixel equals 30 seconds. Fuck. 75 hours on that cursed place. God damn it, Dumpling. Just stop. You did it. Just make sure Soren is next to me. He redeemed, lol. I gotta be looking after the fish boy. To a backflip. Somebody saw you in person and asked, are you Wazzy Toxicure? Would you say yes? Almighty, that depends on the situation. If I am at a place, if I wound up at a Wazzy protest and somebody was like, wait a minute, is that Wazzy Toxicure? I would probably lie. If I wound myself up at the Wazzy protest, I would probably lie and say, no, I am not Wazzy Toxicure. I only twice have I been not really recognized, but my voice or what I said was recognized. Only twice in my life. Once, I was in a hardware store buying a mousetrap, and I went up to this employee in the hardware store, and I was like, hey, you got any fucking mouse traps or some shit? Like, how do I get rid of a fucking mouse? And the person was like, do you do internet videos? And I was like, maybe. And they were like, I think I've seen your videos. And I was like, that's fucking wild. Okay, all right. It was weird. And then the second one was I was at an anime convention, and I said to somebody, I was like, they were a Shiro cosplayer, so just bear with me on this one. I walked up to a Shiro cosplayer and I was like, yo, this is going to sound real stupid, but I'm making like a little vlog of like my time at this anime convention. Can I get like your social media that you want to be credited as? And can I get a video of you saying, wait, fuck no? And they were like, oh, like that one video? And I turned like bright red and I was like, maybe? And they were like, oh my God, are you her? I thought she was American. And I was like, yeah. And yeah, it was embarrassing for me. I am not good face to face. I'm fine here because I don't see you guys looking at me. Most of you guys, when you guys are watching the stream, you are not, like, you're doing something. You're not here with me. I don't gotta worry about this. Most of the time, you guys are doing shit. I'm doing nothing over here. I'm doing stuff and you guys are like, I don't know, cleaning your house or walking your dog or Reviewers working or Sour Lad sleeping or whatever it is you're doing, or you're playing a game or whatever. You're not sitting there staring at me. I don't do well when people are looking at me. So, like, public speaking, I'm not great at, kind of thing. But yeah, oh, that sounds so adorable. This was back when Voltron was big, so this was probably, I don't fucking know. Oh god, I don't even know what year that was. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, but yeah. You guys get honesty wazzy because I have no I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's been 3.5 hours I've been live. I don't have the ability to like perform right now. You guys get honesty wazzy because I don't have the ability to like fucking like I don't have the creativity to make something up right now. That's why you're getting honesty wazzy. But yeah, I'm not good with people in real life. I'll also be honest, unless I'm in a certain mood, I don't even like ordering food for myself. Matt usually does most of the food ordering for me. Like if we're at a restaurant and they're like, what do you want? Matt'll be like, she will have the whatever the fuck I'm eating. And that's because I don't like talking to people. I'm about to sneeze. Hold on.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
Anyway, but yeah, if you like, if I was actually like, if you were in a room with me and I was sitting up, like if this was a panel at an anime convention, I'm still wondering if one day. I just want to say this: I do know that there's a bunch of crew in PA. I will not try to start the PA chants, but like if I was ever like offered to be a guest at a convention in Pennsylvania, I don't know if I could do it, but I've always like dreamed that would be fun. I don't think I could run a panel too much. I can do it at my hometown convention, Otafest, because only like 4 people show up and it's usually just my friends that are like, yo, Wazzy, let's do it. But other than that, I'm like, no. But yeah, it's awful. I'll look at memes when we're done the stream. I never look at memes early if I can avoid it, because I want to give you guys a chance. Anyway, I'm actually going to a con in September, meeting Lady D and dressing up as Cassandra. That's awesome. How did you feel meeting Ramen IRL for the first time? God. How do I talk about this? Again, it's a weird feeling. I've known Ramen's watched my content for over 16 years now. Since I was little and making content, and Ramen was littler and shouldn't have been watching my content. Does Vivlane have a fucking worm? Hold on a minute. Vivlane, do you not have a worm right now? I don't even know if Vivlane's here. Son of a bitch, I don't think Vivlane has a worm right now. I know we did Din Hulk Hogan. I'm going to hold off on Vivlane because I don't think we've did Vivlane's yet. Or did we? Was Vivlane in the snow jacket? I'll hold off on Vivlane. Just because I don't have one for them. I don't have a worm and I always requested one. You'll get one. Hold on. I remember we did a worm and snow gear. Okay, that was Vivlane. Okay. I feel like it was. Anyway, I'll draw Vivlane. They were green with blue. I remember that. I just couldn't remember if Vivlane actually approved that one. I'll draw them here with Jade bouncing around. Okay. Don't worry, Wazzy, I'm not looking at you. Matt is a good noodle. Isn't that what husband's for? Bless you, even though I didn't hear it. We're here for you, Wazzy. Don't feel like you need to apologize for it. Oh, I'll always apologize. My entire existence is guilty. I don't know why. I just feel guilty for existing and shit. I don't know. That's just how it is. I can't remember what we were talking about. Oh my god, I think I know Lady D. They went to my local con a couple months ago. I think they asked for that when you put them in art. I think so. I feel like that was it. Anyway, I'm going to draw them their worm because I remember how it looks now. Because I drew them when I was drawing the Wazzy Cells things. And I gave them a little toque. And they were green with a blue jacket and a blue toque. That's a Canadian word. Remember to save your work. Oh, you so right. You're talking about meeting ramen. Right, thank you. Okay, so it was weird to me. Because what I do is I'm like, hey, internet people I barely know, can you come down to my house to help me run a convention? I don't even know how it came up that I asked Ramen to like be here in person. Or if Ramen was the one who suggested it. If Matt knows, he'll maybe come up here and take over stream for a half second to tell us. I can't remember how the actual conversation came down about getting Ramen up here to do Extra Life with us. Because that's how me and Ramen first met in person for the first time, was doing Extra Life together. And I was like, come up to Canada and do Extra Life with us. And he did. And I remember picking him up from the airport. And I was very nervous. And I had a sign. And, like, I knew what he looked like. But it was just, it's one of those things where you're, like, waiting for a person. And then you get worried because you're like, I don't even know if this person's going to like me. I'm going to be honest with you guys. In real life, I'm not the world's most likable person. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just, personality wise, I get worried and I'm just like, Mah, and I don't want to talk to people. Oh no, sorry, it was green with blue. I forgot. I'm so sorry, Vivlane. Anyway, I got Ramen in the car. I picked him up. I put him in the car, and then I was going to drive home. And I was so nervous about hanging out with Ramen the first time. Okay, so that you know, to get to my house, there's a road, and you can either go north on the road or you can go south on the road. But it is it's a turnoff. And how can I put this? You know how some roads, they're like, oh, I'll name a road, Johnson Ave. And it's like, take Johnson Ave West or take Johnson Ave East. And I don't know which side of Johnson Ave I live in. I know I live in the Northeast, but if I'm supposed to take it, I'll be like, do I go west to go east, or do I, like, where am I in? So I don't know where roads are. Anyway, I was driving Ramen and I got so nervous, and I'm like, are you hungry? Like, I'm like trying to be a good host and shit. And I'm like, are you hungry? And he's like, sure. And I wound up taking the wrong fucking road. And then I was like, fuck, I guess we're going to Burger King. So yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, I'm very nervous in real life. That's just how it is. That Wazzy hit him with his car. Burger King is amazing. I like Burger King personally. I don't mind Burger King at all. One of my siblings hates Burger King, but I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. I have to wake up at 5 a.m. That's fair. Hello, Matt. What are you doing in my office? I'm dying in here.
I can tell, because I can tell you're either emotional, sentimental, just word
Yeah,
vomiting.
can you not tell crew I'm actually crying right now? That would be dope. Thanks. Anyway, carry on.
I mean, you told them, but okay.
No, I didn't. They won't believe me unless it comes from you. So just don't tell them that. It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry. Wazzy is
anyway.
not crying.
I'm not. Anyway, carry on. You talk.
Okay. I can read over your shoulder and
tallest
stuff
man
for a
you've
little
ever
while.
seen?
Cool.
We all know Master Truth Teller. Wazzy, you're crying. That's so sweet. Yeah. And honestly, it's just like,
I'm tired. It's from nothing else other than I'm tired.
man, Wazzy been going so long. That's the thing when Wazzy long streams, Wazzy is not built for the long streams.
I'm not. I'm one of those horses from
Uma Musume.
Uma Musume. Also, I miss you. I haven't seen you all day. Are you doing okay? Are you
I'm
mad
okay.
at me for being up here?
I'm okay. I was just playing.
Okay,
I've
you're
been
not
playing
mad at me, are
Oblivion.
you?
I've been playing Craft Beer Man.
Oh, I know you love Craft Beer Man. Are
He
you,
sucks.
Are
I
you
love
mad
him.
at me for being up here?
No, I'm
Okay.
just letting you know.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure crew be okay if you wanted to go have a nap. Even in the 6D thing, was your 10 condition night owl?
This is.
Are you dying crying because Batman dies in Endgame? Batman dies? Oh.
You killed Batman?
I know he dies in Final Crisis, but like, what's Final Crisis if it's okay from random NPC? Keeping my eyes face a little down so it looks like I'm just sitting there being awkward.
Where are you, random? Simple enough request. Wait, here you go. I'll make this worse for you, random.
Not sure what that is. Oh, you found a Band-Aid.
You're gonna find a used Band-Aid.
A Band-Aid.
Alright.
And even Frogo saying he actually get some sleep. Also, so dinners, I wouldn't judge either. He's saying, hi, Matt, how was we love her. We're glad to be able to celebrate her birthday with her. Yeah. Crew loves you. You know that, right?
Can you please not touch me right now? You are so warm, and I am so warm. I am so sweaty in this little hole.
It also doesn't help that you had a warm tea. And I'm going to go bap, 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 bap.
That's fair.
This is easy. Wonder how would my worm be like at the bounce house since it's a possibility for my tail to pop it. Oh, yeah, good point. Random BBC calling it an Undertale reference. Band-Aid. Back in my day, they were called roadies.
Ha! I get it. I get the joke.
But I'm Tish. Even Fish is saying if you need to sleep, get some sleep, you nerd.
I will get sleep. I'm gonna pull off this hour. I've got about 10 minutes left in this hour. Then I'm gonna read memes, and then I'm probably gonna go crash.
Yeah, and Fish also saying I'd love to meet you IRL because I've been watching your content all the way back from DeviantArt.
I would be worried about that. See, this is the thing: is I'm always ready to be a disappointment.
But you're never disappointing.
I'm always ready to, like, that's the thing is people like, it's like I feel like it's like when you meet a comedian and you're like, hello comedian, oh you're a comedian, tell me a joke. Or when you meet a magician and you're like, show me a trick magic boy.
Those are the people that suck the worst though.
Yeah. And like I feel like it's this that like everybody's like expecting me to be like cool because I give off this cool presence on the internet.
Although I don't know how it would translate because you use a VTuber. It'd just be like, fucking meet Wazzy in real life. Oh Wazzy, why don't you just make your neck long and go bald?
Yeah, it would be like
you can't do that in real life.
Crew's waiting for me with like sandwiches and shit to like pelt me.
Just pelt you. They're doing exclamation risen. They're ready to throw starched underpants at your forehead.
Ready with starched underpants and stealing my hair. I feel like everybody like expects me to be funny and like perfect in person, and I can't pull that off. Even right now, I'm a sweaty, crying mess right now.
Oh, I'm gonna give you just a little hug. Yeah, Mrs. Z saying I'm built to stay up like 5 hours a night and thinks I get to watch Matt play Ace Attorney. Yeah. What, Donnie, Wazzy can extend her neck like a giraffe in real life. SMH my head.
Fake streamer, am I right?
How about another joke, Wazzy, from the Jorkler? The Jorkler sounds like someone who's jorking it.
Yeah, can you please not call me the Jorkler?
They're jorkling their peanuts. Fish just said, I expect you to be a huge nerd.
I mean, I am, but I'm cool.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing.
I'm gonna draw Pinky flat as fuck.
And human.
I mean, I could throw human Pinky in there.
No, it's probably for the best that you don't. Just for the set, because that feels
Maybe
like...
maybe depending on how many I get done tomorrow.
And you've got 13 seconds left till you're at the 14-hour mark.
Nice. We're gonna go until this says 7, and then we're gonna do meme.
Okay, so you got another. So you have like another.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut it
7.5
down.
minutes.
I'm trying to cut it down.
Okay. I just came in to check on you because I knew you were coming close to having 14 hours. You've just passed 14 hours left on the timer.
Yeah. I'm sorry, crew. I'm
Flat
not.
Pokemon Day from Pinky.
I'm not built to do it all. Can you please stop rubbing my shoulder comfortingly?
I'm sorry,
You are so warm. I am so warm. I am so sweaty. Stop stealing my Pocky.
Stop having stealable Pocky.
You bastard. Go eat the fucking chocolate banana ones, you son of a bitch. Leave the good ones to me.
I didn't realize you were going to give those ones to me.
Yeah, because I don't like the chocolate banana Pocky.
Chocolate banana Pocky.
I don't like chocolate on my bananas.
There's always bananas.
Oh my god.
He's just saying you two are adorable.
Oh my fucking god.
Dr. Liam's got to head out. Someone asked me to join Say Gex. I'm not sure what that means. Anyway, bye.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
Okay, Liam, that's weird.
Pinky agrees with me. Chocolate banana Pocky, you're good.
Don't worry, everybody. If you're not in the art yet, don't worry. You will be by the end of... Whenever that timer's done, you will be in there.
Eventually. This isn't like the drawing Pokemon.
Yeah.
This will get done on time.
I mean, maybe I'll draw Pokemon tomorrow while we're chilling out.
Oh yeah, you're not done those.
I'm not. Also, you know how you help on art streams?
Yeah, and by reading chat stuff?
Yeah. Are you still willing to do your art stream time tomorrow?
Sure.
Cool.
I was planning on it even.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. When I'm done work, I'll make you dinner and stuff because I know you're going to be trying to do a longer stream again.
Yeah, I'm going to try to bust out this timer as much as I can.
Yeah, I got us some ribs and salad and some French fries for dinner tomorrow.
Yo, I love ribs.
I know you love ribs.
Okay. Anyway, I'm going to bust this
Right,
out.
I'm going to let you finish that up.
You have 13 hours. You can't leave. I can do what I want.
Yeah.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Right, I'm going to clean this up and then is there anything else you need?
No, I think I'm good for now.
Okay, baby.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not built. 14 hours from now will take me to, I think, 12 a.m. I'm not good at time math. There's different maths I'm good at, and one is not time math. Is that your husband? Yes. That is Matt. He comes up here and he takes care of me and makes sure I eats and drinks. And he filled my water bottle for me. I've gone through 3 water bottles in these 6 hours. I am so sweaty.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
I can't cook. That's a real true fact about your old pal Wazzy. So Matt cooks usually. He did grocery shopping tonight, which is why he's telling me what we got for groceries, because he takes care of that shit. I don't even like grocery shopping. I forgot to ask Matt what he thought of what I gifted him. How you gifted him Peak as well. When he told me that he was also gifted it, I was like, I know, Aztec didn't he? And he said, yes, it was from Aztec. I said, well, I guess we know what we're playing on Sunday. Was if you were forced to turn into a Digimon, what Digimon would you want to be? Follow-up question before I answer. Do I have to live through the canon events of that Pokemon via, or Digimon via where they show up in Digimon Adventure lore? Or do I, or am I just that Digimon? Or do, like, if I choose Gatomon, do I gotta be abused by my Otismon for eons and then meet the 8th child and watch Wizardmon die? Or is it just, no, you're a Gatomon now? Yes, but you survive. Paiwasi, get some rest. I will eventually. I wanted to know what he thought of the message I added. I don't know what message you added, so I'll have to ask him. At the end of this, he might type in chat, hopefully. If not, I'll try to remember to ask him. If not, he'll be back here tomorrow. Regular stream time, but he'll be here. What was I doing? Oh, right, drawing Bits. Oh, that's not Bits' tail.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
Bits doesn't have a worm tail. Okay, I'm not crying. You guys are. You and Matt got personalized messages from me. Oh, God. Anyway, if I had to be any Digimon, I think Palmon, honestly, got it the best. I would probably be Palamon to Togemon to Lilymon. That would be... Mimi's Palamon had it the best, so I think I would be Palamon. Doesn't have to do any world-ending shit. Gets to turn into a fucking cactus. Pretty cool Digimon. And my do not gift subs. No, no. God damn it. 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 58. God damn it. God damn it. Start the timer. We got 2 minutes till I go to memes for this one. And then you guys get, unfortunately, just under 14 hours. I'll tell you where we're at for subs and stuff at the end, but fuck you guys. Subathon almost over. What happens when you don't go to bed? Glad I checked in one more time. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Oh, damn. I thought that was a cat. It was my neighbor with a radio. We're all good. Holy shit, that scared the piss out of me. I thought it was a cat fighting outside. We're all good. I just was hearing this weird noise outside. Anyway. Sorry. We're back, everybody. Sorry. Imagine Wazzy reaches like the last 5 months and somebody gives a fuck ton of subs. That won't happen. As I imagined, I would not reach 200, so I didn't have to worry. I was slightly worried, but in my head I was like, we won't reach 200. We'll be okay. And everything will be okay. And I was right. And I should never doubt myself because I'm right and correct all the... Nobody clip that. Nobody clip that. I have to fight Big White Bear. Can somebody... Fuck! God fucking damn it, Big White Bear. Oh, God. Okay. 17, I think that was, times 5 equals 85 minutes. 85 minutes is an hour and 25 minutes. So an hour and 25 minutes added to what I've got is, okay, an hour would be 14. And then plus 25 would be 1. Which brings this to 15. Which brings this to 21. If my math is correct. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, 15 hours on the fucking clock, I guess. This week's gonna be a full bunch of streams, everybody. Fucking hell. I guess we're doing a Friday stream this day. I will plan for nothing worse to happen to me anymore. I will plan for nothing bad to happen to me. And we will do what? We did 7 hours today. So if we take the 15 and we minus 7 hours tomorrow, and then on Thursday we do another 7 hours, and then Friday we clear it up. We could clear that up this week. We're all good. All right. Anyway, there's bits added. Don't worry about it. If you haven't been drawn into the bounce house, don't worry. I will be getting to it tomorrow. But here's what we got so far. I'll show you guys, and then I'm gonna biggity bounce for a while. This is the full picture, but let me zoom in and show you guys everything we got going on. All right, so save. Do not fuck this up, Wazzy. All right, so over here we got Kai and Sir Kay. Kai kicking a ball into Sir Kay's face. We've got Jimmy pushing Sanguine off. We've got Snake bouncing. Oh, I moved the thing. Over here we got Dumplings and Wilkins fighting each other with tubes. We've got Dirtbones trying to climb in and Lava King watching. We've got Kakashi down here going to be being stepped on. We've got Geeky and Breezy just chilling out. We've got Random fucking watching a Band-Aid. We got Pinky, Flat Fuck Friday. We got Nugget drinking beer. We've got Plague Doctor doing a spin. We've got Ryura jumping high. We've got Phoenix Wolf bouncing down. We've got myself. We've got Danny with a ball and Danny with a bounce ball and Big White Bear with a regular ball. We've got Eric hitting on this pole. We've got Jade hitting the bounce pole, and also Vivlane being bounced to the side. We've got Steve sitting here innocently. We've got Bitsblade flying. We've got Kydra jumping down to hit Steve. We've got Fresh leaning over, and we got Plague Dragon at the bottom here hiding behind to not get injured. What's he forgot my name? It's not that I forgot, it's that I have... Listen, I have the memory of a taxidermied horse, so yeah, listen. Hold on, there's 19 names in my head. I almost called you Mark. Anyway, let me make sure there's no surprises in the corners. Double check coffee, we're all good. Do not put knock knock sticker Aztec. Okay, we're all good on everything. Thanks for a hype train, son of a bitch. We got some kind of dancing cat as our hype train. Anyway, let's check out the memes and then we'll biggity bounce. Bouncing will continue tomorrow, all while we bounce. I didn't get very many worms done today. There wasn't even 40 dudes here. How is there 40 worms? Anyway, we'll save that. Let's take a little lookity-poo at the memes, everybody. Let me open up Discord. There we go. So, you have now unlocked everything but the next level of goals, which I think we will be good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what's behind that. We did the 200. You got what you wanted. There's nothing beyond that. Received an art giveaway, which will happen at a later date. The sticker giveaway already done. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, which will happen tomorrow. The shirt giveaway already happened. Therapy Rock giveaway will happen at a stream probably next week or further. Actually, I'm looking for a camera that will or a camera mount that'll stream downwards so that it's easier for me to stream shit like this where I have to make a Funko Pop and do a Gundam and also do the therapy rock. You guys have earned your crew activity book, which we might work on in one of these streams. And you have now got more Hollow Knight. Don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about it. Son of a bitch, I guess we're worrying about it. Big White Bear, you stupid motherfucker. You stupid ass. God damn it. Somebody take Big White Bear's wallet away from them. Somebody call their credit card company. 20 minutes to the fucking timer. All right. God, they're at 91 subs. I know, they're so close to a takeover. I think actually fucking, I think Wi-Fi got another takeover too. I gotta fucking check again. Anyway, let's go to the memes. And while you guys go to the memes, I will open up things in the background so that you see what happens later. Anyway, memes first. The Untamed Rainbow Ghouls, Wazzy's winning streak. I thought I was going to die this time because I thought those Untamed Ghouls were going to come back and kill me. But they didn't. Everything's great. Wazzy during the birthday sub. When Ryura gets subs. When the sub reaches 7 hours. Fun time! We're at 15. Wazzy and crew, what the hell are you wearing? My ass-kicking outfit. Danny, what the fuck? Danny, why are you trying? This has a reason, and I will explain this reason when you guys see the next thing. Wazzy and crew, what are you wearing? My ass-kicking outfit. Danny in their chairs. Crew getting the timer to 10 hours in under an hour. Congratulations, you are being rescued. Wazzy dreading the idea of playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Please do not resist. I don't want this. When the 100 subs goal is reached and you finally get your rematch. Son of a bitch. Phoenix Wolf to Wazzy, when will you learn? When will you learn your actions have consequences? Okay, well, it's over now. Trade offer. I receive $5 to get on a plane. You receive a free, literally everything I can think of once it's too late to cancel. Or a fee for literally everything once it's too late to cancel. Exactly. A $700 plane deplaning fee. Wazzy doing a birthday stream. Ramen and Ryura getting us to 12 hours. Boingy Airline, come slide on that thing. Yay, Boingy Airline. I love you guys way more than you love me. Not scientifically possible. It is true. Wazzy entering her milf era. Man, I love Frosties. I do fucking love Frosties so much. I'll be eating another one tomorrow. Ramen sent me 6. Well, he sent me and Matt 6, so I have 3. I ate 1, or I ate 2, so I have 1 left. Wazzy's childhood, Nickelback. That's exactly what happened. Tells highly specific things about where she lived. Don't dox yourself! God damn it, Valiant! Valiant, you fuck it! Where the fuck is Valiant? Where the fuck is Valiant? Somebody put Valiant in jail. Where the fuck is Valiant? I want his head on a platter by tomorrow. God fucking damn it. We looked at that meme. We have a horse club? Yes, join us. Join us, one of us. Here, take my son, Miss XD the second. Buys a $10 phone charger. Use your foot as a prop for the charger. Nugget, no. Nugget, no. Find Miss XD. Oh, god damn it. Why did you make fish with knife purple? There you are. You're behind the tree. Why did you put Daddy in his fucking Kurumasume outfit? Anyway, spoiler for Finding Miss XD only after finding her. I'm right behind you. And know your difference. Donairs, gyros. That is not a donair. That's a doner or whatever you guys call it. That's not a donair. Donairs look like gyros, bro. Also, huh? The rumpus room. And it's not a back room, it's a rumpus room. Was he in the haunted rumpus room? Yeah, that was me. No, that was me in the haunted ass rumpus room. Danny, fun fact, talking about an entire series on YouTube, the entirety of Bakugan Battle Brawlers and Dave the Barbarian are on YouTube. Danny, why didn't you tell us sooner? You never asked. Digs up another saint corpse. Everybody gangsta till room glows blue. Realization. Wazzy, I went to sleep. Shut up and take me money. What's a rumpus room? It's a haunted place in your house. When they dig up another saint's corpse. I love that. Almighty. No, Almighty! Getting ready to launch Fish's grandfather into the sea. People after buying a piece of the saint. Oh no! Bribes or winning the game. Crew. Cthulhu's head on their mantle. God damn it. Oily boys right now, Treasury is now at 15,000. Yay! And it's not even haunted. When you piss off a wizard. Yeah, you're a merman now. Don't worry about it, Soren. Lord Seraphina the Fourth. Seraphina took money. My son, my mom, or my wife? Unless he gets an air and is close to the goal. Piss boys, emo boys, oily boys. Oh, we're boned. You've heard of Beemans. Now get ready for Treemans. Was he after winning? That is me winning all the time. We're from Acme Amusement Rental. We're looking for Wazzy B Toxicure. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Was he telling us her entire life story? Toxicure, Wazzy, you listen. You make jokes, but that's real. God, how many memes are there? Arena Sea Battle, 6 to the bottom of the ocean. Hey everybody, an old woman's talking. Shut the fuck up already, I'm trying. How Wazzy looks like when this streams for 6 hours. That is me. Don't worry, Junior Mommy will be back soon. I am worthy. Stands up to the holy corpse, explodes. Welcome in, local gay Phoenix II. My mom is dead. Incredible. Rocks for the little guy. Take a rock, leave a rock. Oh my god, I love that. Was he cooking? That's not what happens. There is no mean. I'm just happy about more Hollow Knight. I'm fucking not. And the villagers, let's burn down the haunted forest. Literally me. Let it grow. Anyway, that's been our memes for the day. Before we leave, I'm going to show you the final crimes you have committed against me today. Big white bear, pay the fuck attention, you bastard. Now they get harder because I didn't think we'd get here. So I have up to 600. There's no way we'll make it. We're done for the night. Here is the rules. 250. I get some clay. I make more crew ornaments. I've made some before, but they are of your old worm designs. So there will be new worm designs. 300. Wazzy reads more Homestuck. I do not want to do this. That's why it's at 300. $3.50, another Wazzy cooking stream. I couldn't think of anything good, so I just threw it as Wazzy's cooking stream. We'll figure out what I make at that point, but I know you guys enjoy when I make your stupid recipes, so we're doing that. 400, return a vending machine. What does this mean? We never finished reading the vending machine books. So at 400 subs, we will continue reading the vending machine anime books. They were horrible and awful, and it's fine. 450, merch bundle giveaway. This is a couple of things of merch, and somebody will win that. Maybe even 2 people will win that. I'll probably do 2. 500 subs. Make everyone crew Masume. What does that mean exactly? Your crew, you as crew, instead of having worms, well, you will still have worms, but on top of your worms, you will also have a cute anime girl design. If you're about to ask if you can have a cute anime boy design, no, you may not. You must have a cute anime girl design despite whatever your gender is. Who gives a shit about gender? It doesn't matter anymore. Gender's never mattered, but you will get a cute horse anime design. I have unfortunately already designed the hairstyles for 5 of you. But you gotta get 500 subs if you want me to make 100 fucking anime girls. I am not letting 500 anime girls get, or 100 anime girls come out of my fingers if I don't make 500. 550, everyone who has put money towards making, towards making the 550 donations, or the 550 subs, their worm will become fully animated when it pops up on the side. And finally, at 600, a marketable Wazzy plush, because then I will have enough funds to not only make a Wazzy a marketable plush, but also do a giveaway for a couple of Wazzy marketable plushes, so that even those that cannot afford a Wazzy plush may possibly get a marketable Wazzy plush. But that's only at 600, which we are so far off of, and I am so glad. Even a matte plushie? No, just a Wazzy plushie. It's just, listen, I don't know if you guys know this, but making plushies is actually very expensive. But yeah, unfortunately, doing a crew Masu, I will show you guys the spoilers for the hair designs I was playing with, but they're not finalized. I'll show that off to you guys maybe tomorrow in the Discord server, but that is your other rewards, and I will post that for you now so that you know what. If we double the 600, that's how we get Matt. 700 and we'll make Matt. How about that? Anyway, that's been our stream for the day. I'm going to stop the timer right now. We will pick up tomorrow at 2 p.m., maybe even 1 p.m. I have no idea. We will start the timer sometime tomorrow. Don't worry about showing up. Don't worry about gifting subs. You got what you wanted. Everything's all fine. Don't worry about it from here on out. Don't let any of my mods or Matt or Bits bully you into giving more subs. Please do not spend more money than you're comfortable with. Anyway, crew. I love and appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I'm not even gonna raid out. I am so fucking exhausted. But yeah, I will probably take breaks tomorrow, but I will have, maybe I'll even make things. I'll make a new ads for you to watch instead. Anyway, thank you, crew, for spending my birthday with me. I appreciate it. And if you're not added to the picture, you will be added later. And I appreciate you all. And I will see you tomorrow. Until then, I am fucking tired, so get the fuck out of my house. Okay, goodbye.
I've grown old and infirm.
Blood, great big eagle with the hobbit height compared to Matt, tallest man the chat's ever seen. Come on.
Toxic cures, I'll make sure you turn your volume down.
Better turn it down.
Our rants, bad opinions, crew. Time to gather round.
Everybody shut up.
Pinkies everywhere, don't panic. Post names.
Wait, I'm sorry. I missed one thing. I forgot. Kydra sent art. I forgot one thing. Sorry, hold on. Before we leave. Hold on.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
I forgot. Kydra wanted to show art. Old! Kydra, I'm going to kill you. Thanks, Kydra. There is also pixel art that Fish did. There's the W space we could go look at. Let me bring this down here so that we could actually see this on the W space. This is in Lithuania somewhere. Look at that. Look at all the worms and wazies over somewhere in Lithuania. Rad. Fucking rad. Anyway, crew. Now we'll get the fuck out. Okay, bye.
Pinkies everywhere, don't panic. Post names. Worms Armageddon on the toxic history.